Hello, YouTube. It's so good to see you all. Let me pull up chat here. Welcome, Serious Lol, Justin Other Dragon, Sinister Designs. Oh, I'm not on the Discord. I need to do that so Teodrin can hear me. He's running a couple minutes late too, but it's not like I could say anything. Welcome to the series finale of Shining Force 3 Scenario 2. I figured we'd look at the intro one last time since we'll be done after this. Just Another Dragon. I have not gotten that this entire time. I am a little bit stupid. Wow, okay. I feel a little dumb. We still haven't fought the Rainbloods in front of a waterfall yet. I'm like, what has not happened yet? Hello, Jebster! Okay, we've seen that, I think. I'm assuming that was like the Symbios army fighting, maybe. Which then it is implied there's lots of units that we aren't seeing. We've done the boats. Oh, I should move my microphone so y'all are hearing me centered instead of to the side. I am Chaos. It's fun. Hey, Taya.
Hey.
We're
still not live, right?
We are.
Oh, cool.
Were you growling at me?
Yeah. This is why YouTube Live needs clips.
Okay. Well, welcome.
Hi.
There are clips, apparently. Captain did one once, and I was like, how the hell did you do that?
They definitely don't make them, like, super obvious.
Oh, no, not at all.
But that's true of everything with YouTube Live.
Yeah, it is. Except the obvious quality of the content that is on it.
What are you saying about my streams?
I'm saying you are the best thing on Twitch.
Aww.
I did just go resub to you this past weekend.
Oh, nice. After my month of not streaming.
You know what? I will take $5 from Jeff Bezos every month regardless. So, I have not been great at time management. So, we still have to level Penko a little bit.
But why?
Boom, we're there. Is Discord letting you see?
Nope, I'm blind.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Alright,
Yeah.
I'll kill it and restart it. I don't know why I've got to restart this every month.
I don't know why it suddenly made it an issue.
Just getting ready for them to start selling stocks, I suppose. It's thinking. There we go.
You know, I was thinking our issues with the Discord video roughly coincide with Discord doing an IPO.
Yeah, they sure did.
Interesting how that lines up.
Is kind of odd. I also should say, before we... Well, do I want to save that? I might save that. We'll save Morrigan's recap for when we're starting the plot here. I don't know, maybe we just don't bother leveling Penko. I've leveled everybody else.
I mean, the main thing is, like, even if she is leveled, I don't feel like she's going to meaningfully contribute to the upcoming battle.
I don't think so. I just kind of want to see all of the, what's it called? All the portraits and stuff.
What level is she at? How far off is
Like
she from
3.
promotion? Oh, that's rough, buddy.
Yeah. Like I said, though, everybody else is leveled. I just didn't super have time for that this week. I tried, but, like, she is much harder to level than Pen. Oh, she's 2, about to be 3.
That's... yeah, I really feel like that's not worth it, if I'm being real.
I think you're right. I'll see how much she gets from this, and we'll talk gaming news for a second here.
Okay.
How goes the grinding? Pretty good. We made it all the way through. Everybody is up to the level that I want them to be, except for Pinko. The biggest gaming news, though, is there are now whispers of the PS6.
Oh, I hadn't heard that.
Yeah. I wondered how are we feeling about that?
I'm surprised it feels like it's still soon after the PS5, and I'm surprised it's that soon. Oh, you cracked your Love Whip.
I did.
Okay. Just want to make sure you took note of that.
I also feel like it's really soon. And it's weird, because, like, on paper, I don't think it is. It just is that, like... it feels like nothing has happened yet.
Well, and one of the big things is just, like, it doesn't feel like there's been an amount of tech advancement to make it make sense to make a new console.
No.
So that's like... that's part of the big question. I'm looking up... I don't know the sales numbers of PS5.
Jebister says, it's the usual COVID stolen time thing. I really don't think it is in this case.
The PlayStation 5 only came out in 2020. The PlayStation 4 came out in 2013, so that was a 7-year gap between the last two consoles. It's only been, like, you know, just over 6 years. And the PS3 was 7 years before the 4. And the PS2 was 6 years before the 3. So I don't know, I guess it's like, it is roughly following their usual increments of, like, releases. It just, I don't know, usually it feels like there's been more of an advancement in tech enough that it, like, feels worth releasing a new console.
Yeah.
And right now I'm like, what would a PS6 do that the PS5 can't?
I listened to Scott the Woz talk about it for a little bit, and he was like, they could, I guess, potentially try to push 8K gaming again. They already tried with the PS5, but, like, he said he felt like Sony had this delusion that they were going to sell a bunch of 8K TVs with it, and then that didn't happen, and now nobody owns an 8K TV.
I just feel like, world economy-wise, now is not the time to be trying to convince people to buy an 8K TV, because I feel like even less people are interested in buying an 8K TV right now.
Well, the problem is that, like, most people can't tell the difference between 4K and 8K.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
well, isn't, like, 2K where you stop having, like, meaningful differences on regular display sizes?
I think 2K is where you try to scam a bunch of people by releasing the same football game over and over.
That's really any sports game. I think the NBA games do that too.
I think you're right. Okay, we get some experience off these guys. Penko's going Super Saiyan. Is what it looked like.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm just, like, curious looking at the sales numbers, and, like, the PS5 has sold, like, 2/3 as many as the PS4 has.
Which doesn't shock me. I have friends that have... I have a lot of friends that have a PS4. I've got a PS4.
Mm-hmm. Well, and that's part of, like, my big question was just, like, what is the adoption rate of the PS5 versus the PS4? Because the PS4 is still considered current. Like, it's currently on the market still. So, like, is the PS6 going to signal the end of the PS4 being on the market? Or is it just going to be, like, a third consoles in rotation? Are they going to offer the 5 and 6 at the same time? In which case... Again, why would I get the 6?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's just really... It feels like a weird time to release it. I don't see much of a point. Especially in a world where right now, like, console sales are not doing... At least, like, I feel like they're not doing incredibly well because PC gaming is just kind of really picking up.
Yeah.
And that console exclusives just don't exist anymore.
Yeah. Oh, no,
I think that's part of why the PS5 is currently the worst-selling mainline PlayStation.
I think you're right that that's the reason. It's also, like, in Scott's video, he was talking about, like, what would I even associate as, like, a PS5 game? A lot of people would be like, God of War, Spider-Man, and it's like, those came out on the PS4. And, like, are not meaningfully
that's the really weird part about having, like, two consoles on the market at once. That's not usually something you do. I can't think of any... Well, it's different for the Nintendo ones because it's two different lines of products. Generally, right? Because I know they cross over releases at the start of a like platform generation often, but it generally like coincides with the sales of the older console trailing off / not being a thing. They just continue to make games for it. The PS4 is still like being sold. People are still buying the PS4.
Yes.
You just, I don't know. And I say that as well, and then you've got Xbox doing their whole, like, whatever, like 4 or 5 consoles they've got right now, or whatever nonsense they're trying, and then no one can tell what the current Xbox is.
So, Scott brought me up to date on that, too, because I was not aware. Apparently they are licensing some sort of handheld, but they're, like, farming it out to somebody else.
Gotcha.
And he was like, I just expect this to not do well because they're farming it out to somebody else and just kind of slapping an Xbox logo on it, and then they're gonna go, well, we tried. What else do you want us to do?
Yeah. I do agree with Sisha. The PS5 is also gigantic and hideous, which doesn't help. What's that thing in their living room? I don't know. I think it's the ugliest console I've ever seen.
Really?
Like, what was wrong with the shape consoles have been for the last 30 years?
They've been that shape for the past 30 years. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I do not like how the PS5 looks. At all. Well, also, like, doesn't it have to stand up? Or is it just that it looks wrong laying down?
I don't know.
Because the thing is, like, I prefer my console lying down. I'm somebody who has, like, the consoles are under the TV.
Yeah.
And the side, like the PS5 is clearly meant to stand up. Whether or not you can lie it down, I honestly don't know.
I don't know.
Almost every image I can find of it is standing up.
Yeah.
But it's like that's not how I have storage for my console.
Oh yeah, I'm on the right side. Okay.
Oh, I could say the same thing of like, isn't one of the current Xboxes like a giant rectangle? Like not in like. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, I want consoles to be a giant rectangle, but not, like, it looks like Mecha.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of the actual, like, structure that's at Mecha, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, I do. Cyclone says, it can lie down, thankfully, but the thing is huge regardless. Also, welcome in. Cyclone also answered some of our questions that you can counter and die at the same time. Though he's unsure if Medion can do that.
Gotcha.
Alright, I think we don't bother with Penko. I think we swap our stuff around and then we
I think it's really just a waste of time. So we'll just organize our 2 parties and our inventories and rock and roll.
I will try to show off a little clip of promoted Penko at the start of part 3. Alright, so now we're starting in earnest. Let's pop over and do how our journey has been. So I've got the map up. Thank you again to Morrigan / Play All the Games for making these. Everybody say thank you, Morrigan, because this has made this playthrough really, really cool. It would have been cool otherwise, but like this has brought a special touch, I think. So this is our journey with Synbios. I suppose Synbios, but also Medion's army. And we've taken a long and winding path to end up in the same spot. So, that's kind of something. not too much to update from last time. We haven't moved a whole lot. We've mostly just gone underground. And then we will look at our final roster. And you guys know we'll do the tier list at the start of the next one. Because, what if Penko really pulls it out at the end here? So, we have 2 less characters than the last Force, which I find pretty interesting. And I guess Pappets is filling that up with the monsters and stuff. But that is our Force. I'm pretty happy with it. This continues to, the trend that there's not a Shining Force game that I really dislike the roster of. I know Taya doesn't quite feel the same, but... let's see. Are there any other big updates? I mean, the biggest is, who is the woman that showed up underground?
Jane? You mean?
Is that Jane?
I believe it was Jane, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Who rescued somebody from us.
Yeah, that was one of the Bullzomes. That was Desharin. So, I'm like, I don't know what Jane's deal is. That felt like kind of coming out of nowhere. But that is how things are going. I'm curious if these 2 will still be on the boat at the end of this.
I will note one thing about this Force having 2 less members. We did have temporarily Dawnhort, kind of. And then obviously Julian was in both Forces. I don't think that we ever properly had Gracia, right?
No.
Okay. So we did technically have one more member, kind of, except he was an annoying green unit. So
yeah, I wouldn't.
Take that as you will.
But
yeah, but I believe the guide does consider him like one of the characters of the Force.
I support Morrigan's decision to leave him off the list.
Yeah. So one of the other things to note is so there's the exact same number of characters technically considered playable for scenario 1 and 2 because of the inclusion of Dawnhort and then Garrosh and Jade being mutually exclusive.
Okay.
But it is the same number of total characters, you just can't actually acquire all of them.
Okay. I see. Interesting. I would not have thought of it that way, but...
Yeah, it is interesting, and then, yeah, I don't remember if Scenario 3 follows that pattern or if it's got a different number, but it's just an odd, interesting thing.
Alright, who are we going to take? So, we leave Penko in the main squad, I think, because the main squad can handle having an anchor.
Yeah, I think we need a healer in both squads.
I think you're right. I think main squad gets Uryudo, second squad maybe gets Hera.
So it depends. I think I told you last time that in this fight, the second squad has a much harder fight, in my opinion.
Oh.
So we kind of want to stack our second squad. I found the first squad battle quite easy, and the second squad was significantly harder.
Okay.
So I would actually lean towards stacking your best characters on the second squad, which Uryudo having Thanatos as an option makes him kind of my pick for your second squad healer.
Okay. So we can do that. They can keep Campbell.
Yeah, he's pretty strong. I think we probably only need one mage on the second squad.
We'll send them an archer. We could send them Bernard.
Yeah,
Garrosh is a little higher level, but Bernard still kind of blows him out of the water.
Yeah, Bernard
has less attack, but Bernard just triggers something every single move.
Oh yeah, he's wild. I'm trying to remember whether we can put David in Squad 1 he'll get force moved to Squad 2 just to give us an extra character, but I don't remember. I don't remember how that would function. Because I would love to have Pappets be able to be in Squad 2, but... Oh, we need to repair the Love Whip, by the way.
I did.
Oh, you did? Sorry.
Yeah.
I might have been reading an alphabet book at the time.
That's fun.
Somebody's more awake than they've been the last few times.
Oh. I want to make a pun involving a specific name, but I'll hold off for spoilers. Well, I appreciate the restraint.
Hera has support resist. Doesn't Ryudo also have have access to both of those through Onks that he has?
Not
think-
really.
Not
I don't
really.
think so.
Okay, I thought he had an Onk or two that had those spells.
I would just
But
still
maybe I'm
put
wrong.
Ryudo because he's got Aura. His healing output is just far superior.
You know, if we want support, do we have a pair of Swift Boots we could send in the second squad? Because
I
those
don't-
can be used to cast support.
I don't know that we do, actually.
And it wouldn't be bad to have support access if we do have boots to send.
I don't think we do.
Oh, wait, somebody just did. I saw them equipped to
Oh, okay.
Hedva.
Hedva, okay, she's already in Squad 2, I think. Oh, no, she's not.
No, we took her out for Massacrin. Which
Okay.
either one is fine there, so...
Can I, like... Oh, no, I can't. I wish I could swap people, like, up and down here
Oh, yeah, no,
Just
they're stuck
organize
in
it
roster
a
order.
little bit better.
Well, I think you can do that. You just have to swap back and forth between the two groups to do it.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Because that's definitely not in recruitment order with
No.
the way that is. Massacre is not that far down. Yeah, I feel like those are relatively competent squads.
My
Somebody-
only worry is there's not another frontliner, but, like, I'm looking at
Well,
our
what-
roster
what-
right now and realizing we only have, like, Medion, Rock, and Campbell.
Yeah, you don't get a lot of like tanks in this scenario. What is our? I mean, we could swap. I don't know what his attacks like Robbie and Bernard because Robbie's a bit tankier, but I don't know if his attack compares. Oh, never mind. Bernard has one more defense than Robbie does.
Yeah.
Two more defense. Never mind. Bernard's busted.
Yeah, he is.
If the beasts follow Pap, it's highly recommended it goes to second squad. No, the beasts will always be in your second squad. It's the same way the mercenaries work in scenario 1.
Okay.
So whatever our 3 captured monsters are, those will also be in our second squad. So
Three.
those can kind of be our frontliners.
Oh, it is 3. Never mind. I
Oh,
thought-
and we've got some tanky frontliners with a queen worm, a golem, and a wyvern. So they'll kind of be our frontliners. That'll work out fine. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with our loadout. We may just want to make sure we have like some healing items, like fill people's inventories that's empty with healing items if
Alright.
necessary. Although I think there is also the consideration that any valuables we want to carry over to the next, like to be available in the next scenario, we need in people's inventories because we'll lose access to this storage. So we'll want to bring the like Light of Hope and the Healing Rain and stuff.
Okay. You hold that for me. Let's use those real quick. You know what we're gonna do. That was a terrible level. Wow, okay. No attack. Awful. We could have gotten a literal tank with Jade. Oh, that's true. Benko can tank, but only once. Wait, not transfer. Okay. Let's give... We don't need the wings anymore. We can bring a little bit of Mithril, I think. But yeah, we probably...
We've got a couple of medical herbs hanging out in people's inventory still, and that's unnecessary.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Like, if we're gonna have healing items, just buy healing drops at this point. Bringing around medical herbs is just not worth it.
Yeah, we'll go fill up on healing drops here in just a sec. And then, is there anything else?
Also, Rock doesn't have an accessory. I saw somebody's was empty, but I couldn't
Okay.
catch who when we were doing party stuff, but it's definitely Rock.
Okay. So we will take... I don't know if we have any. We'll take a healing rain real quick. Throw that on... David might
I'd
be...
say somebody. I'd say somebody on Squad 1, honestly, because like if one of our groups needs healing, having the healing rain on the bigger group makes sense to me.
Okay.
Because it's more characters to heal. Yudo's also got Aura, which Hera doesn't have, so having the healing rain available could come in clutch if we need it.
True. Can grab some potions for people. Hera probably does. Well, David definitely needs one. I think that's everything that we really want. Alright, let's
Could bring
go.
the Dark Matter.
Yeah, we could.
In case we want to make another cursed weapon later.
I'm just
Yeah,
curious
otherwise
how
probably
everything's going to be carried over. I'm not... That's not super evident to me.
Mm-hmm.
But I trust you.
2 is probably plenty.
Yeah.
We did talk to people, right?
I believe we did.
After Let's Battle, okay.
I'll double check.
Sounds good.
But yeah, we'll fill up on healing items and we'll be good to go.
Sounds good.
So the other big news this week, Taya, that I have long waited for the day of, rare footage of Nihil doing inventory management. Alright. I was curious if y'all saw, I talked about it last week, but Kathleen Kennedy is finally officially out at Star Wars, the day I've long waited for. And I don't think it's a coincidence that they immediately showed off a new Darth Maul show that's coming out like the day she left.
No, I haven't kept up with Star Wars news ever, so...
I didn't.
I get most of my Star Wars news from you at this point.
I didn't for a long time. Okay, Rock can have the white ring, I think.
Yeah, extra defense could come in handy as a frontliner, especially because his defense is only 34.
Yeah.
He's not actually... He's less tanky than Bernard. But so is everyone. Bernard is so good.
But yeah, Bernard is insane.
He's a couple levels lower, but being 12 defense less than your sniper is wild.
Yeah. But I was curious how y'all, if y'all thought that Darth Maul thing looked interesting. I'm interested. It's a new animated show. It definitely looks super edgy.
I mean, the animated shows historically have been considered good, so that gives me.
We've gotten away from that. I feel the same way.
Does Bernard have a plus defense bow? He might. I'll take a quick second to see whether she'll go to bed, and I'll be back.
All right. Also, the encyclopedia. Yes, we will do that. NPCs have new dialogue. Do they? How long will this permit verification job last? I don't see this ending soon, and if I'm lucky, it will last a long while. I thought we did these, but maybe not. I must ignore my strong urge to leave this town. I must admit, I'm curious to know how all this will turn out. I have a feeling you know, don't you? We do know. We're gonna make it turn out the way that we want. I think. I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna handle Daddy Dearest. This guy suddenly fell in love with my daughter. I heard him tell her he can't live without her. I'm afraid he wants to become more intimate with her. A father's worries. Governor Garvin's ambitions might doom Saraband. If he changes his mind and doesn't attack the Republic, should we still allow him to run our neutral city? I don't know. That's pretty tough. That would be tougher to depose him if he didn't give you like a super blatant reason. If the Republic hopes to defeat Garvin, can Aspia stop his ancient machine? Yeah. I agree. After all, the Synbios army was able to hand Prince Arrogant a horrible defeat. Still really curious what this guy is. Please answer me this question. Is not the eagle made a companion? Okay, yeah, they definitely have new dialogue, because I don't remember this. We're gonna state here, because I don't know if this actually matters. Yes? Whoa, I'm already too sleepy today. I'll join you some other time. What if I say no? Don't say that! Let me join you! Can I? I'm assuming he joins in part 3. When you're trying to win the ramen eating competition, a small appetite will be the end of you. I think Medion is the best of the 3 Imperial princes. I know how badly he's treated, but if he was born a prince, then he's a prince. It doesn't depend on his mother's class. I agree. The Medion army lives to battle for the good people of the Empire. Most of the men in this bar are in no shape to fight for their countries like the prince. No comment. You can at least tell me I can't recruit him right this second, I assume. If Saraban's economic activity is lost, then Saraban will be lost. If we treat the Imperial bureaucrats well, they will let us into their lands. We seek peaceful relations with the Empire. If Garvin disobeys the Emperor, the Empire will destroy Saraban. The Empire likes merchants, but can't people find better ways to serve their country than becoming merchants? Yes, I assume that's yes, I cannot get him to join me right now. The trains are gradually starting to depart. I'm beginning to think they will soon start to flow normally. As for my job inside, well, being an associate's very stressful. I heard most of the battle inside the storage building. I didn't see anything, but I heard an ancient machine start. It was awesome. I can't stop thinking about it. It was amazing. Obviously, he's recruitable in Shining Force 4. Maybe one day. I'm really curious in a hypothetical 4 who they would carry over. Especially after 3, I definitely think they would carry some more people over. My beef stew sold out before the Emperor Domeric graced us with his visit. Tomorrow I must have him try it. So I'm curious, have we reached any conclusions about SF3 yet? Do we think it's as good as or better than SF1 and SF2? Objectively, I would say yes. I think it is probably better than SF1 and 2. If I was going to recommend somebody new start the series, I would probably, especially if they don't like retro games, I would probably recommend they start on 3. But it depends how much of an attention span they have for dialogue, because, wow, like, I told y'all I was watching, while I was doing, like, editing work and stuff, I was watching another woman play, Shining Force 3 for the first time, who does not have a super high attention span for that, and she was like, 30 minutes or 45 minutes before Battle 1 in Part 1 was an obscene amount of dialogue. And we've talked about before the balance, like how long should you have dialogue before Battle 1 in an SRPG, and I think 20 minutes is probably okay. 30, you're pushing it. 45, you're getting longer. Like, for us, it was a significant amount of time. So, it's a little bit of a rough start if you care. But other than that, it's been really good. Oh, look, Grandma. It must have been really delicious. Not one drop of stew left. We should get our train tickets refunded and stick around until they make some more beef stew. Such high-priced beef stew is an extravagant meal for us. I hope we can still afford to ride the train after such an expensive meal. Maybe we should just have bread. After eating cuisine like this, you just forget about anything unpleasant. If I'm gonna eat, it will be the cuisine of these high-quality chefs. She better not play DQ7. Does Dragon Quest VII have a lot of dialogue before the game starts? The beef stew is sold out, so if you would like to eat, please order something else. This restaurant sure is clean, and dining with this fine tableware is, in my opinion, the greatest luxury. Boy, this restaurant's food tastes as good as ever. What a meal. Okay. Once the beef stew runs out, my work is done. Our customers rarely leave any leftovers. People always ask the secret of our stew's flavor. I'm not sure if it's because the chef hates bathing or because he cooks without washing his hands. Which do you think it is?
Alright, I'm back.
We just learned the secret of the stew, and I don't like it.
Gotcha. Did we answer Sinister's question?
Yes.
Okay, because I was curious to hear your take.
I basically said objectively, I think yes. But, like, having watched somebody who is not super into SRPGs play start SF3, she was like, there's an obscene amount of dialogue in Scenario 1 before you start.
Yeah.
So, like, that was off-putting, and I'm like, yeah, if I... Oh, I wonder if General Tybalt is still in Aspia. He came here in secret to meet with Garvin and Prince Arrogant. I don't think I knew that. But yeah, that, like, the amount of dialogue in this game could be off-putting if you don't care about story stuff.
But I think that's also true of RPGs in general, to some degree.
Yeah.
And I mean, just to compare to another very, very popular and well-regarded RPG, I could not get into Chrono Trigger because it opens with so much just dialogue and doing stuff that is not the gameplay I want to play. And that's considered, you know, one of the all-time greats. So, in my opinion, as far as RPGs go, I don't use that as a big, like, negative factor inherently.
That's true. And I really enjoyed Chrono Trigger, but at the start, I just kind of took that as like, this is what this game is. It's not as much about the battle, it's about walking around and finding things and kind of the environment and the atmosphere. In Dragon Quest VII, it's like an hour and a half of presupposition back and forth. Ooh. Yeah, that's a lot. Wait, this is an Arby's? Where am I? Well, welcome, a sweet someone. I hope, you are in the right place. This is the finale of Scenario 2 of Shining Force 3. Welcome in. I don't think I've seen you before, but we are happy to have you. Also, hello, Blind Coco Studios. What's up? I hope stream's going well so far. We're doing some last dialogue stuff, and then we're starting the final battle. Oh, our father's here. Okay, I don't know if I knew that. I thought he would have moved on already, but... May be good if Governor Garvin is defeated and Aspia is occupied by the Empire. If that happens, Saraband will at least be able to stay here. I mean, that's not what you want your advisor saying as the governor. To think there was an ancient weapon inside the ruins. We had no idea. They didn't talk about it in the consulate, did they? I mean, there were people digging it up, so some people knew. The Emperor went out a little while ago, and my heart skipped a beat just seeing him. He certainly is a man with a dreadful presence. He's been such a sweetheart to us. What are you talking about? The day when the Empire occupies this town is close. I'd better start learning the ways of Imperial diplomats. I don't know why you think you'd get to stay like a diplomat. I would immediately clean house.
That's why he wants to learn. He wants to try to schmooze his way into continuing to be a diplomat.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
In order to disable Garvin's tank, you've chosen a strategy in which you are the bait. I'm impressed by your bravery. I pray for your success, and I intend to watch your back.
You have done nothing but cause me pain.
Garvin is an adversary to be lulled. He taunts us by moving the Juggernaut slowly. We should be able to catch up and send in troops from behind. I believe in your strength. You must defeat Garvin, the one who left Arrogant to die.
Well, thanks for your advice, Father. I thought you would have a little bit more advice than that, but okay. I'd prefer a young leader rather than some middle-aged governor at Garvin. Someone like Medion or Lord Simpios. Oh, if those two were to fight, it'd certainly be a glorious battle. I'm glad you pick your leaders based on them being young and attractive. Even if Governor Garvin has abandoned this place, we will protect it to the end. We absolutely will not hand it over to the Empire. Yes, say that louder or my dad's in the next room. I wonder if their political system is like ours, that you get super young, inexperienced people or dinosaurs, and there's really not a lot of in between.
I feel like we mostly get dinosaurs.
Oh, we definitely mostly get dinosaurs. I just mean there's very few people that are like Gen X. is what it feels like. Room
I
service.
just feel like very few people are Gen X in general.
That's true. They're a very quiet generation.
Silent, some might say.
Room service seems to be taking a long time. I guess I shouldn't worry about the little things since the Royal Grand is the best hotel there is. Still admiring the Basanda picture on the wall. When we get the 4K re-release of Shining Force 3, that's going to be an entirely different woman we've never seen. We are making a fuss with this hotel because we missed out on the beef stew. If they would let us stay here, we could eat some stew. Today is just not my day. I guess they don't want us to stay here, but we have other ideas. We won't budge. Everyone around here knows a war might be starting up, but they don't seem to care. I guess they think there's no way they could die. Ignorance is bliss, as they say.
Speaking of it being an entirely different woman, I'll let you just do this one before I...
Since all the guests who are checking out today have already left, I can finally get a break.
When they released the Blu-ray version of Season 4 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, they entirely changed how one female character is drawn throughout the entire season. They, completely overhauled her entire art style / design.
Wow.
And I hate the new design so much. It looks so much worse and less fitting for her character than the original one.
Why would they do
It's
that?
just... I guess they weren't happy with how she looked when they were, broadcasting it every week and were in more of a time crunch. But I feel like the original design they gave her is way more true to, her personality. And I hate the redesigned version.
That's really weird.
It's like... Oh, I just realized that there's a good smell coming from the floor. First floor makes a lot more sense. But it's she's supposed to be a tired, mid to late 30s woman. And kind of worn out of life. And they made her, in the Blu-ray version, they made her super big eyes, super cutesy looking compared to her original look, which looked way more fitting for a 30-some-year-old woman and not a late teenage, early 20s design.
How weird.
They decided they needed to cutesify her, and I hate it so much because it just does not feel like the character to me.
I mean, that's also a thing that, we talked about last week, the George Lucas, J.K. Rowling, let's change what we've already done. It definitely fits in line with that. Is no, she always looked that way. It's
yeah.
I've been listening to my husband too much. I can't believe we've come to such a dangerous place. The lady over there has not eaten at all. She seems to be just fine without eating anything, but I don't know how she can stand it. Oh, that's... When you start saying that, I start wondering if she's a vampire. I heard Garvin left for battle, and that war's broken out again. I wish they would give it a rest. He's just over it. I don't have the gold to eat, but the smell of that stew is making me hungry. The smell of beef stew is coming from that restaurant, isn't it? We defected, hoping for a better life, but times are very difficult in this place. Surely someday I will be able to eat beef stew. It's no use. Even turning away, the wind carries the smell of the stew. It's a really great smell. I'm hungry. I know we're going into, the final battle. Why did we make every bit of dialogue about stew? It is kind of a lot. Do you want to talk about the stew? No, okay. I do appreciate that everybody's, political views are so different. That makes it feel like a much more real world. The old woman is unhappy with her husband. It isn't fair that she's stuck here while everything she needs is in the Empire. She doesn't even get a reply from him. It's upsetting. He isn't even playful with me anymore, which is what keeps our relationship together. If he doesn't change his ways, then separating is the only answer. It's really interesting. Okay, he still says the same thing. They say feel free to enter. I can't actually enter the train, though, I don't think. Can I? Stew over trains? Yeah, they were totally obsessed with the train, and now, yeah, it does feel like everybody is just obsessed with the stew now.
Oh, Sinister's right. We just misinterpreted the S in SRPG.
I didn't hear you before though. Can I enter the train in some way?
I don't know.
Because he says, like, go ahead in, and, like, normally, Shining Force doesn't do that when that's not an option.
I mean, I don't see a door.
I don't either.
Is there, like, a way to go around the train in a different way and find an open spot? Like, we can walk along on this side. Are there any doors here?
I don't know. Maybe he is just saying that. Maybe it's just flavor text. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. If the ruins contained a large weapon, then the treasure that's supposed to be hidden there is very much exaggerated. Is it? I don't know. Depends how scary that is. Oh, I don't think there's anybody in here left. Sometimes change is necessary. Looking at the start of Dragon Ball Super. What did they change with that? Are you talking about on the Blu-ray they changed stuff? Because I watched Dragon Ball Super, and I quite liked it. I think that's about all the houses. Did I do this one? Oh, that's just him again. Okay, we're good. With this part of town. We go to the other part of town, then we sit with our party one last time. Everybody says their 2 words. I'm still really curious about this guy. He's, like, really tripping me out.
The fact he's got a rainbow name is interesting.
Well, but we already talked to him. But, like, they just clearly put so much effort into, like, his dialogue.
Do you think having a rainbow name makes him Golem tier?
That, combined with being, like, this old man that just wants to sit and eat ramen, I'm like, you're definitely something.
Well, this old man, he played 1. He ate ramen just for fun.
I don't know what to make of him. He's freaking me out.
I'm trying to think of who else we've seen with rainbow names. Has that been a trait anyone else has had besides those 2?
I don't think so.
It's interesting.
My uncle told me there are tombs underground that he's excavating. He found a tank and says it still works. I want to ride that machine so bad. I was watching the fields outside when suddenly a cloud of dust appeared. I was really startled. The ground opened up and revealed a gigantic tank. How do you know what a tank is? There have been so many earthquakes, and they have been getting worse lately. They haven't been too bad, but you still have to watch your footing during the fierce shaking. It was a surprise to see the Emperor walk into the Imperial base with 2 other people. The Synbios army, in order to stop the Aragon army, traveled to the front of the battle to stop the disorder in the Republic. Governor Garvin left Saraband and came here. Would you believe he's trying to capture the capital of the Republic? I mean, it is a very odd play from, like, a third party. Like, it kind of feels like both of our armies are just going to be turned on him, and I don't think he can handle that, even with the tank. Old Ramen Man beats Golem every day of the week. He's mega epic. Drunk on ramen. I have no idea. He's the Rainbow Sage from Conquest, but he traveled through a portal to escape to a better story. The Rainbow Sage was weird.
Very strange.
There's a lot in Fates that's weird.
That is true. It's one of those things that makes me wonder, like, in the original script, was he, like, given more? Was he fleshed out more as a character than we got in the game?
I don't. I tell myself every character is that way, but I know that can't be true. Oh, I've talked to him already. We got like 2 houses left. I am ready. I'm itching for the final battle. I want to know what happens. Governor Garvin and Prince Arrogant agreed to invade Aspia. This all came about because no agreement was reached during the peace conference due to unexpectedly bad relations. Governor Garvin is heading toward the Republic capital of Aspia to destroy it. He must be involved in the Imperial invasion since he has always favored the Empire over the Republic. No, we don't know what he's doing either. Yeah, we'll do the encyclopedia. I figured we would do the final battle and then we would reload and do the encyclopedia at the end.
That's fair. Yeah.
Because that kind of fits with what we did last time, like going through bonus stuff at the end.
Mm-hmm.
I did some time on the war front in this region. After that, I began to live life fully and actively. When the train rumbles through town, all the plates on my table rattle. I wish for one day the train whistle would not blow. I wish for the sweet sound of silence. I really should get used to the whistle. I'll have to hear it for the rest of my life. Lady, I don't want to, bum you out. You are the only person on the continent that doesn't like the train. Alright, we do this one, we do the church. We probably save and do the church last. We'll do our here. Oh, this is the bar. Alright, we just have our characters left. And then we'll do the church and save, and then we're off.
Sweet.
Just another very blatant plot device character from Fates. Yeah, there's a lot of those. Oh, y'all think that we should go get the tiara? Alright, we go buy the tiara real quick. Who are we buying it for?
And it has... Is that the one that has MP regen?
I think so.
Probably one of our mages. I don't remember what each of them had. Was it Hedva who had the boots?
Yeah, she has the boots, so she probably needs to stay with that.
Nah. She should take off the boots and put on the tiara. She can just carry the boots, and you can still use it.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you can still use stuff from the inventory that way, because we're bringing that for the use effect, and she doesn't really need +5 agility or whatever it is. MP regen's way more useful, especially if she's going to be throwing out summons.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, we'll sell a healing drop. And then we'll buy it for Hedva. Was it here? No, it's in deals, I think. Hedva, okay. Steel tiara. There we go. You can always swap equipment mid-combat. That's true. As much as I don't like doing that, I probably should just suck it up. Alright, what are the final words that our party has for us?
We have devised a strategy to disarm the tank and the Emperor was in agreement, so it appears we have a consensus. Now we must execute it to perfection.
The influence Pappets possess over beasts is amazing. Have you tried to talk to any of the beasts? They just growl, and they stink.
We might
I
have already
remember
done
that
these.
line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did these. Okay. Then all we have is to save and we are off. Does Hedva wear headgear? Ooh, I don't know. I guess she can't change it because she has her head wrap. Did you know there are ancient weapons in the ruins beneath Storic? Most of the villagers had no idea there were such destructive weapons under the city. Garvin knows the story of the ruins. I don't think Benetrum knows that. Garvin's selfishness led him to conceal them from the Republic. Nothing will be as cool as the ruins in Holy Ark, though, that depict the origin of the Vandals. When the Bolzoam High Priest was defeated in battle, I sensed a frightening wave of dark energy. I hope that's not Jane. Appearing. Believe everybody is rezzed. Yeah, okay. I don't think the dialogue changed, sadly. It did not. But that's okay. I still appreciate how much dialogue they've written for these guys. Compared to Shining Force 1 and 2. Alright, are you ready, Taya?
I guess so.
Here we go. That's not the way. It's the other way. That's not an enemy army, they're just out patrolling looking for Stu. Someone mentioned something last time, like the Republic is so concerned with its low food supplies that it let a separate country manage it. I mean, the Republic has just really struggled with food, it seems like, since their formation. And the people are pretty fed up with it. You see what I did there?
Why would any country do that ever? That's a really good question.
Because of what I've been saying, Benetrum is not a very good king. He's kind of just coasted off of good vibes.
The Medion Battalion will go to the front of the tank and distract Garvin. Agreed?
Judging by how slowly it moves, we shouldn't have any trouble catching up to it.
Let's split up now. We'll face this juggernaut and get Garvin's attention while David's battalion gets inside. We'll board the tank while Garvin is distracted. I won't let you down.
Get out of here, you buff elf.
Sinister says, I've been trying to put my finger on it, and I think I know why this game's dialogue hasn't grabbed me yet. Everyone is just narrating the things that have happened or are currently happening. There is a lot of that. For sure.
I'm curious whether if I just like went through script versus script, whether I'd feel more strongly about that with this game than comparing to other Shining titles.
Yeah, I would be.
Because I feel like Shining Force 2 was very talky without accomplishing much with it as well, and that was one of my problems with it.
Yeah.
I think it just annoyed me more because it was all Peter doing all of the talking for that game.
Very true. But for now, General, we're approaching Aspian.
I see Aspia's wall now. It is thought to be impenetrable. We shall see.
Can you imagine, without the Medion army here, that, like, Symbios finishes... Also, for the time, this looks pretty good.
Yeah, especially if I imagine seeing this, like, on a CRT, this would probably look great.
Oh, yeah.
I expect...
Go ahead.
I expected the Symbios army to show up and attempt to stop us, but there appears to be no resistance.
We shall take Ba Sing Se immediately. That's what it looks like.
It's not called Na Sing Se. That means penetrable city.
That's one of my favorite lines from that episode.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Oh yeah, it's when they're like trying to tell the Earth Kingdom that there's this drill that's going to penetrate this area. They're like, oh, don't worry about it. It's not called Na Sing Se. That means penetrable city. It's just such a dumb line. I love it so much.
That is great. I was gonna say, though, I can't imagine, like, if the Medion army wasn't here, just, like, Symbios finishing dealing with the Titan, and then just this wooden tank, or I guess it's not wood, but this giant tank rolls up with Garvin standing on top of it, and they're just like, what is this? What now? What is this? Like, they have no context for this even happening.
Yeah.
I like that our split force commander is someone we've had for a while, though. It was brought up that if you bench David, it causes issues. I mean, benching anybody when you're doing the split force thing causes issues. I think that's why they give you the grind spot, which I appreciate, because I do like the split forces things. But I said when we first designated David as the captain of Squad 2 that it did make a lot of sense, because he is like a ruler of his little kingdom, so... And also, like, he, I think objectively, has been the best ruler in this continent so far. All of his people seem happy. They're not constantly crap-talking him. When he wanted to go to war, he committed himself first. Like, he seems like a pretty good dude. I think they're using a separate plane rolling toward the camera like a treadmill to give the illusion of this thing moving toward the wall. I think so. Yeah, if we sat here for 2 years, I don't think we'd reach the end.
It is no wonder any army would cower at the sight of the mighty Juggernaut.
If I were in an opposing army, I would want no part of this tank.
Indeed, but considering the confidence they have in Aspia's outer wall, I wonder if they are even bothering to guard it. I'll show them their confidence is woefully misplaced. I'll completely destroy Aspia's wall. Once their defenses are down, victory will be mine.
Not so fast, Garvin. I don't know what he's gonna say. Look at me, a distraction.
Prince Medion? Oh, did we surprise you, Garvin? There are more surprises to come.
I'm here talking just like Peter does in Shining Force 2, because my main character isn't allowed to.
Prince Medion, you and your army have caused trouble for me one too many times. What a fool you are to come here.
Ooh, what is that emblem on the side? David, now! Do your secret plan!
Arrogance has been defeated. It is up to me. The Emperor was right about you, Garvin.
Good thing he's got the rest of the second squad in his back pocket.
Yeah, for sure. I was just thinking that.
It does appear as if you will surrender or retreat. Never. How could you possibly stop me? We will easily defeat your army and secure your capture. You plan to defeat my army, me, and the Juggernaut? You're welcome to try.
I'm going inside.
You can depend on me to disable the tank, Prince Medion.
Hopefully they didn't lock the back door.
David is inside. We will have to endure until he can gain command of the tank.
Look, the Ancients had their priorities different. They could build tanks like this, but they never quite figured out locks.
Ah, I see.
Under his breath, damn Medion, causing trouble for me again. Juggernaut Guard, be on high alert. Order the forward battalion. Do not let the Medion army near the Juggernaut.
Who's there?
I'm David of the Medion army. You've been boarded.
I thought we were gonna stealth segment this, but I guess not.
Unfortunately for you, Garvin, we're here to stop you and this tank. So Medion was just a distraction. Guards, attack these fools! Eliminate the Medion army!
Here we go. Hey, driver, run that guy over. Yeah, if they saw him, just stop, roll backwards. Oh, we're just in front of the gate.
Mm-hmm.
How interesting. Well, that's cool.
This is a very interesting battle.
I like how that looks. What are you? Pegasus Knight. Huh, okay. I don't know if we've seen those yet. Giga Breakers, we've seen those in Poe Knights. That's it. I assume the tank is going to show up and start rolling over stuff pretty quick.
What would make you think that?
The fact that there's 4 enemies on this supposedly kind of difficult final map. You know, I think we start throwing out some supports. You know, not yet. Let's put Zero over here so maybe he doesn't die. Maybe he doesn't get one. That would be cool. I mean, until I know what I'm doing, I don't have a lot for this squad to do.
Oh, ouch.
That is some damage.
He does have weapon advantage over you.
He does. But now we do. Let's go!
Nice.
Personally, I think this battle is easier than the one in Scenario 1 if you know what you're doing. Well, lucky for you, I have no idea. Wow.
I found the second front on this battle harder than either of the parts of the Scenario 1 battle, but I found this main battlefield quite easy. But the second battlefield took me, I believe, a couple of attempts on my playthrough.
We'll save Penko in the back. Alright, let's see what the second battlefield is here. I'm not really sure how we deal with that. Okay, we gotta take out Garvin, I guess. Oh, his stats are terrible.
I mean, he's just a little whittle man. What do you expect?
I don't like how you said that. I think he's gonna turn into something huge.
He's just a little elf boy.
Uh-huh.
He wouldn't hurt a fly.
I don't believe that. Charge, men! Bernard is our tank. I think our Yudo is too. 47.
We've come a long way from Han's "Don't put me in the front lines."
Yeah, he has even more. Our Yudo is more of a tank. How does that compare to Campbell? Yeah, Ryudo and Bernard are both more tanky than Campbell. Insanity. They don't want to come get us. There's not that many enemies in here, either. I don't really want you to just get shot and die. Haha, now it is I who has the little wyvern on the side. Oh, the monster's move is not very good. Okay. Yeah, the Giga Breakers are super tanky. Rock is also a little bit underleveled, but I guess we just delete him like that. It's fine.
Got the insta-kill.
I think we will sit in front of Medion, because that was a lot of damage. Keep Zero out here for now. Hazuki can't take hits very well. Pappets can a little bit. I think we'll put him at the front so that Synthesis
Yeah,
can't
Pappet's
get
pretty tanky.
fully surrounded. And we're just gonna keep moving up. Pretty much everybody can take a single hit. I just have to make sure that's about all they can take.
Hopefully she takes this hit. Okay. Bow Knight's not too scary.
Nah, I didn't think he would be.
I never like to assume that because, like, the Horsemen and Bow Knights and Shining Force 1 are super strong compared to other enemies at that point in the game.
That's true.
Or Bow Riders.
I'm just trying not to think about it.
It's just in Shining Force terms, I'm like so. I've got Bow Rider PTSD, and it makes me terrified.
I mean, we've got the regen MP now. We might as well just start firing off summons as soon as we can.
Yeah, especially since it lets us like outrange them.
Cyclone
Zephyrus
also
is so
mentioned,
good.
counters can happen at range, and I don't know if we've seen that yet.
I don't think we have. I feel like it's also like not super common that you've got ranged versus ranged attacks happening.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Because, like, I don't think you can melee counter range attack and vice versa. Like, that's why shurikens are not usually great.
My army is being pushed back. The Medion army is becoming more of a nuisance than expected. Call off your force and surrender, Garvin. Me? Surrender? What's so funny? I couldn't help laughing. Do you really think I would surrender to you? I admire the Medion army's bold courage, but it will prove to be your downfall.
Well, downfall? Just how do you expect to accomplish that, Garvin? You've been outsmarted and your army has been beaten.
I'm going to eat this beef stew and power up like Popeye.
Now you've made me angry. I'll show you what your downfall looks like.
What? What is that?
Garvin?
He's a furry.
Garvin, you... What manner of beast are you?
By my contract with Boyzone, I have obtained the strongest form of body and power. Now that you've seen it, I won't let anyone escape.
Everyone, don't be intimidated. We will defeat Garvin and save Prince Medion and the others.
That's what happens when you eat the beef stew.
I guess. So he had like 18 attack before. Oh, it's a little bit of a power up.
A little bit. See, now he's mad Garvin. You don't want to see a sad Garvin form.
Okay. Drop a Thanatos on you real quick. Why not? He was secretly a furry all along. Yes. I am shocked. Uryudo is like, him and Grace are insane.
I do love this battle music.
It's pretty good. I think David can kill that. Ah, just short. And now
But yeah,
I've set
part
up a cast.
Part of what caught me off guard when I ran this was the putting the boss on the second front, where you're deploying fewer members. And like in the first scenario, the second front was just, you know, oh, complete this objective while the main squad deals with the main bosses. Here they're like, oh yeah, your second squad gets to fight the main boss.
I mean, it's pretty
which-
interesting.
It is interesting, but it's if you're not ready for the second force to have a pretty tough fight, it can be hard.
I'm curious if they would put a barrel here. Oh, that's
Once
not
this in all seriousness, the world book says that Garvin is a demon, not a vandal.
how weird.
That's super odd. I would not have known that.
What would that even mean?
Yeah, we don't have like demons as an established thing in Shining lore, really.
Yeah, I don't think we do.
I'm trying to think,
really
like,
not sure
we've
what that
got
means.
devils appearing as, like, random enemies, like greater devils and stuff, but not demons of any sort that I can think of.
I wonder if he's, like, in the same category as, I always forget his name, the Possessed King from 2.
Gallum?
Yeah. I wonder if it's, like, servant
know.
of a Vandal or something. Blaze level 4, let's go. Medion said no tanks. Ah, I see what you did there. Okay, I think we do that, and I think we drop the support here.
The other tough thing is, if you did not recruit every character, you get fewer characters to send into the second front.
Yeah, especially if you miss Pappets.
Yeah, so like if you miss optional characters, you're really gonna struggle in this fight, which I still think this is like a cooler fight than the one scenario one, but the fact that the main boss is on that second front and you can just miss characters makes it a little sketchier, and I feel like very possible to frankly just soft lock yourself here.
Oh, we just got attacked too. I missed that.
Like, you can always go back and get Pappets, I think, because I don't think there's anything stopping you from going back to him, but, like, other missable characters, I feel like you could have a real problem here. Because, like, even though we're not really using Penko, putting her in Squad 1 gives us another character in Squad 2, you know?
Yeah,
Just filling your roster slots.
it does, and like, I mean, she at worst could run around and use heals, which I probably need her to start doing. Nice. Oh, that was cool. Oh, and he's confused now. That's good. I would like it if he didn't get a turn.
Yeah. Well, should be able to kill. Yeah.
There we go. I was also hoping for an insta-kill, but yeah, no. Demons are considered a different thing. Yeah, I really don't know. Since it's never outright stated in-game, the Rainbloods are also demons. Huh. Yeah, I really wonder what that means, then. You have... healing. Yeah, let's... Synthesis. There we go. We take care of each other on the battlefield. You take that, right? Yeah. Let's go. That's better.
I'll be right back real quick.
Okay. Nice. Huge. You know, it's weird to me to think, too, that there's probably players that, like... Do I want to push all the way up? I don't think I do. There's probably people that, like, play the whole game, and then, grind to, like, 99 at the grind spot, and then just this battle is super easy. Okay, I don't want to just get obliterated here. I really need to get rid of that guy. I could just freeze 3 him. I think I need to, because he's going to get a move coming up here. Emergency, eliminate mode start. Okay. Yeah, I hope they kind of do an English patch for these. I would say, like, just subtitle it, but I feel like that would be really tough. I think Bernard also has a Beast Killer bow, because he's super effective against all the beasts. Because he's just insane. Okay. David's a game over condition, I'm sure, so I need to make sure he's protected. There we go. Okay level. Have Campbell attack into that one. Another level. I could have taken absolutely everybody to 15, but I kind of didn't want to, because I wanted, like, a little bit more of a challenge. I think you probably will kill that. Because he's just that nuts. Oh no, okay, not quite that nuts. I really like the idea of two-front battles like this. That's something modern SRPGs could stand to steal, IMO. Oh, for sure. I just like this, having you use, like, your whole party. Because I saw, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, or, sorry, Radiant Dawn uses that. And I can't name a whole lot else, and maybe it was inspired by this, I don't know. Having our Wyvern help out. Our Queen Worm will make it to the front one day. I love this. I'm glad. I'm really into it too. They're gonna spawn all their guys back every turn, huh? I don't know if I want to push up that hard. I mean, this seems like a big enough attack, why not? I need to be careful, though. Yeah, I also really like battles like this. I feel like this could be a really bad idea. But we're gonna try it. Das End. I haven't seen that. I guess that's a second insta-kill thing? Okay, we can heal him here. I was not sure what the turn order was going to look like. We used a support on Meteion, so I think especially full healing him, he's going to be fine. A kill even 0 can get. Let's go. 2 defense. The insta-kill stacking goes crazy. It definitely elevates Meteion, I think, in, like, tier lists. There's a sequence in Telepath Tactics where it forces split and each handle one aspect of a battle. I'm very proud of it, but being able to switch between teams and battlefields is crazy. It is, and it, to me, it also, like, I'm down, but I can see how a lot of players would think this feels like a lot. I like this a lot more than the Ruins, though. To me, this is a lot cooler way of doing this. Because it feels like I'm not just waiting around. Both are, like, consequential. It is gonna be tough for us to kill this guy. Well, that helps. Robbie, you think you can get it? I don't know that Robbie has that damage. Nah, especially not without a crit. Or not without a crit. rapiers are fair and balanced. Definitely seem that way. Let's go! I'm still trying to think about, like... Is Meteion that high above Max and Bowie? And it really does start to feel that way. Okay, we're back here now. I kind of just want you to regen Stiff for a second, so let's just whack him. Considering you do damage like that. Okay, add 2 more MP. Pretty much anybody can kill that guy. How much do you have? 25 versus 50? Oh, okay. Well, they're both pretty low. He is really good. And Bernard full heals himself. Oh my goodness. He is insane. Are you hurt? No, Ryudo's like the only one.
I'm back.
Welcome back!
How's it going?
We are killing it.
Yeah, I figured.
Bernard killed one of the Minotaurs and full healed himself, because of course he did.
He's so good, dude.
There we go.
And of course, he's like one of the most missable characters from this scenario, because you have to go through that hidden wall in scenario 1.
I would say the most missable.
I think so, probably. Aside from, like, Penko, because, like, doing all the steps to get her egg is, like, missable. But Bernard might be the most missable in this scenario.
Like, the pigs were not too tough to figure out.
No, the main thing is that you have to get the chicken. Getting the chickens is usually the hardest part of the penguins.
Yeah.
Like if you didn't know to do it, I feel like it could be pretty easy to miss.
That's true. We have advanced to the front. Yes, we have.
And also because it's like in the pen of chickens, it's like one particular chicken is the one that'll come with you, where, you know, it's hard to just know that. Because if you go and try to interact with them and like 2 or 3 of them don't do anything, if you don't know you should be doing something, it's easy to not try the 4th and 5th.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure I would have found that without you guys being like, keep looking. Are they in a... Trees are a little annoying. They're in a pretty good spot for us now, huh?
You can kind of see why I said this front is not hard.
No.
Like, you're just respawning these same 4 enemies that went over.
Yeah, now we're spawning them in a pattern that we can do that. Syntese is just grinding up levels. She's gonna run out of MP at some point, but we also can give her more...
You've got a couple goddess tiers and whatnot, so...
See if
Night,
that
Sinister.
one-shots. Night, Sinister, thanks for hanging out. I think Max isn't that great, especially unpromoted. I don't know, I feel like Max is okay, at least.
I feel like in the context of his own game, Max is quite good.
That's what I thought.
And part of it just comes from the fact that he gets the Chaos Breaker and the Sword of Light as options at the end of the game. Like, without his unique weaponry, he's definitely a significantly less of a heavy hitter, but he's quite tanky, and with those swords, he either does quite a bit of physical damage, or you get access to unlimited AoE spells, so... Which Bowie doesn't get. Like, Bowie gets natural access to Bolt, but Bolt is not fantastic, and he doesn't have a ton of MP.
Yeah. I do feel like Max is better than Bowie.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of because of that.
Yeah, and also
It's
because
funny.
Bowie is not particularly tanky, and Triforce 2 enemies have a lot more attack, so I find his durability to be a serious problem in the late game.
I do as well. And I've had people argue with me and be like, well, that's only because Max has the Chaos Breaker. And I'm like, yes, but he has the Chaos Breaker.
Yeah.
Like, I can't ignore that. It would be weird to just be like, Bowie is better because I'm ignoring... If I ignore everything that makes Max good, yes, Bowie is better.
Yeah.
Like, it just is weird.
Well, also, like, the Chaos Breaker / Force Sword is also in Shining Force 2 and is a unique weapon to Bowie.
Yeah.
So, like, Bowie also has the Chaos Breaker.
It's
or
just
at least
funny.
the great value version of it, whatever you
people-
consider the Force Sword to be.
When people tell me that kind of stuff, it just is funny to me that I'm like, do you judge everything like this? Like, well, that band is not better, they just have, like, a better guitar player that carries them, and it's like, yes, they are not better if you ignore that guy, I suppose. That looks like a Penko kill. Let's go, Penko! Contributing. She has contributed 100% more than our Clay Golem and our Worm has. Alright, what do I want you to do? Probably get rid of that. Is that not gonna hit that guy? Can I
Trying to
not?
find any actual...
Can I not target barrels with AoEs as well?
I think it's in the AoE zone.
It wouldn't highlight the other guy. I'm kind of curious how this works. Okay, it worked.
Yeah, it just doesn't flash properly or whatever.
Let's go, Headbutt.
I'm trying to find any information on Bowie's stat curves, lol. Because lol's saying Max's stats are better for at least Bowie gets lots of HP and defense. Like, Max is pretty well known for being the hero who gets a lot of defense. He doesn't get as much HP as Bowie, because like HP and attack values are quite inflated in 2.
Oh, I also missed you saying Domeric lied. They have reinforcements in the tank. I mean, a little bit. But, like, I haven't seen them bust out a ton yet, so... I'm not worried yet. And it doesn't say Garvin has any spells. I don't know if that means he doesn't have any spells, but...
A promoted Max has better defense growth than anyone besides the Gladiators, Adam, Blue, and Musashi. And Guns. So, like, in his own game, Max is, like, 5th most attack? Or 5th most defense, I mean. It's like, in the context of Shining Force 1, he's a very defensive unit.
Alright, we're gonna need a refill, I think. Yeah.
But unpromoted Max is actually high middle of the pack. Unpromoted Max gets 16 defense growth, which is actually higher than the defense growth on Mei, who's the defensive knight. Is tied with Pele, more than Ken, more than Bankar. He's only 3 points behind the growth of Luke and Guns, unpromoted. The thing that might give you that impression is he's got an early late curve, so most of his defense growth is coming from level 1 through 5 and then 15 through 20. And he kind of like plateaus in the middle levels, but he's actually not bad defensively. Wait, really more than Mei? Yeah, Mei has 15 defense growth and Max has 16. Granted, Mei starts with 5 defense and Max starts with 4, so they actually have totally equal defense if you took them to level 20 unpromoted. And then post-promotion, Max then gets like 13 defense on her. So if you did a 2020 run, Max would be significantly tankier than May. He also gets overall like 2 more points of HP than she does if you did a 2020 run. Granted, nobody does, so like your empirical evidence is going to be different based on when you promote and stuff, but...
I mean, we've joked around that people do, for some reason.
For some reason. May just feels more defensive because she has early defense growth unpromoted, so like her first like 10 levels, she gets a ton of it, and then she gets like nothing for her last 10.
We gotta make sure we protect our Penko. Ragnarok says I did a 2020. You are the 1%. I just compared all the centaurs together instead of all units individually. I see. Oh, can you stack these? Oh no, okay, it just changes them.
No, he has both. It'll flash, the icons will flash between them.
Oh, okay.
They just only show the one icon. When you see his status, it does actually like swap between them usually.
Oh, well, now he's just gonna explode. Oh, he lives that. Wow. I couldn't see. Is that another Penko kill? I don't think so. 3. I don't know. We could.
On Unrelated note, I once encountered a bug where I equipped an unpromo Max with the Evil Ring and it caused Max being state as both cursed and not. Yeah, I only discovered that bug in Triforce 1 recently.
How weird.
Because the randomizer included a cursed weapon that you could equip unpromoted, and if you promoted while having it equipped, you would be locked out of removing that equipment, but you could not uncurse yourself.
That's pretty weird.
I had never seen that bug before in all my years of playing Shining Force 1 until somebody told me about it happening in the randomizer, and I had to look into it, and it's just, yeah, it's an issue that exists in the base game too. It like clears the flag that you're cursed, but you still have the cursed weapon and can't unequip it.
That's super weird. I would love if Bernard just ate that guy.
Unhinges his jaw and swallows him whole.
Hey, we've already got the furry. We don't need to get into too many more.
You said you want him to eat him, not me.
I guess that's fair. Gonna start appealing to that community too much. No, we'll not just charge in with our healer. I shouldn't be that blasé about it. I guess we'll try and get rid of this guy first. I don't know if Garvin is gonna move or not. Oh, that's kind of surprising. I guess David's priority is higher now, because he's the main character?
Possibly? He may have also had high priority even before, I don't recall. That's gonna hurt.
It sure is. Hey, Queen Worm is doing stuff now.
It's so big.
Oh, Garvin does move. Okay, Campbell dies. That should be 0. 30. Okay.
It's not like unmanageable levels of damage, but it is, you know, half of somebody's health bar.
Yeah. We just gotta stay on top of it.
Has Hedva supported your front squad?
No, she is not.
Okay. It might be worth doing to David just because he's going to be taking a lot of fire up here.
Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna. How much do you do? To a Giga Breaker, that's fine.
Yeah. She's mostly here to be an HP wall, I feel like.
I agree. to get some MP back. I feel like we need to walk around and use Medion to fight this one. He is our best Giga Breaker killer.
Oh yeah. I mean, Medion is a great unit in general, and then Rapiers are also fair and balanced, so it really works together quite well.
It really does. Do that. Re-up him on support. I maybe should have Zero fighting the Giga Breakers, because he has weapon advantage, but he's also constantly hitting the only thing that really threatens him, so...
And we've got plenty of damage output everywhere here, so...
We do. I'm not real worried. Do you have... No. You have nothing that will hit both of them. Unfortunate.
If only we could target Pappets.
Should be able to. You can target us.
That's true.
We gotta save Penko. If they can't reach Medion, I do think they're gonna go for Penko. Pappets is about to cap if 20 is the cap.
Yeah, 20 might be cap. I don't remember if you can break 20 or whether it actually caps you in this game. Because like in Triforce 1, you can go beyond 20 promote, you just get terrible gains. And that might be the case here, I don't recall.
Try and status this one. Stand in front of Penko, make sure she is safe. You can go beyond 20, the gains are abysmal. Yeah. You're gonna be paralyzed or something, it's fine. Okay, or 2 damage. That can be a rock kill, probably.
It's kind of sad that 3 is exact damage for him.
I mean, it's also my fault. Is it a spoiler to say if you can go above 20? No. I want a Zephyrus or Wendigo him, probably. I think we'll Zephyrus. He probably has some sort of magic resist. I would imagine. Or not. Or he has none. I really thought he would. We'll heal up David here. You go around. I'll do that. He's a little out of position. Oh, that's helpful.
Love a good Hypno Arrow.
Always. And then... We're not doing a ton of damage to either of them with David, I don't think. We'll get the Giga Breaker down a little more so that our Wyvern has... Oh, or we won't. That's fine. That way our Wyvern doesn't die quite so quickly. I don't know if he's going to be able to handle a hit from Garvin or not? Do you have any items? You do. Ah, alright.
Perfect.
I don't think he dies in a hit from Garvin.
Try not from this high.
He looks like a weird Ninja Turtles villain.
Okay, who would have lived either way? Oh yeah, also Garvin recovered 20 HP.
Oh, okay.
It flashed that message up, I wasn't sure if you parsed it or
I
not.
did not, so I appreciate
Okay.
that.
Yeah, he recovers 20 every round.
Okay. That's pretty manageable.
Yeah. I mean, like, given enough MP, Hedva just bodies him on her own, so it's not that concerning.
No, I don't feel like we are in a particularly scary spot on either map.
No. The main thing is just unless you heal it, the Wyvern does die this turn, and then we actually have damage incoming on our real units.
I mean, we can just heal him.
Yeah. We'll just have to definitely start doing that.
I think she can get that kill. Oh yeah, definitely. With the extra damage Symbiosis friendship gives, yeah. Show me you're worth it, Zero. He actually is doing decent damage now.
Yeah, he's not bad.
Brings him up to
And
S tier.
we did give him the cursed sword.
I should not have to take into account we gave him all of our resources.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Serapha Cat. First exposure to this game was when Total Biscuit was playing it for something awful. Now I want to see it re-released. Ah yes, the late great Total Biscuit. I still miss him. I know he said this was one of his favorite games of all time. We don't do a whole lot. It's just Blaze. And his old feud with Sega, I remember that too. I don't remember how many years he refused to cover Sega games after they took down parts of his SF3 playthrough. It was a lot of years. I remember people being upset he wouldn't cover like Total War and stuff. I really wonder too, like, what Sega's plans are right now for Shining stuff. I saw people talking about it just recently, that it's like, they're still delisted across Steam and, like, the iOS, like, App Store and stuff, so... I assumed, when they delisted them, that they were going to do something with all the retro games. I was like, yeah, no, they've got a plan, but I went back and looked at my original post for... because I posted about them being delisted on the YouTube Posts tab, which I don't use too often. And it's been about a year. So it's like, okay, you know, a
Yeah,
year
you would have
out.
expected something to happen, or at least be announced by now.
Yeah, it does feel like a little bit less like there was a plan. Alright, we'll do that.
Yeah, and support will mean less healing we have to put out on the Wyvern, so...
Didn't even crack them, let's go.
Hey.
What's the cheapest way to reach them? 10 or is 11? Do I gain anything from Aura? I give her like 2 health. Okay, I guess we'll just spend the 10. I don't love that, but... Yeah, he's real out of position. Just kind of can't get through. That will help. That helps a lot.
Asleep, paralyzed, like what status can't he do?
We're gonna need to give Hedva more MP. Okay, I'm glad he's fighting the Wyvern wakes up. Alright, we gotta just get rid of this guy so there's less incoming damage. But we're just running out of MP to actually do that. Oh, okay, Clay Golem survives? I think. By a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then I saw it that time.
The fact that he doesn't have any spells does make him one of the easier end bosses here.
Yeah, like if we play this smart. Okay, he doesn't have games.
It's much easier to choke point in than like something like Arrogant's fight, where you have Arrogant himself and then 2 additional casters just like pumping out AoE damage.
Yeah, this is way easier.
It's really only like if you come into this really unprepared slash with an underleveled David, it can be quite frustrating.
Yeah, but even then, you could still go to your grind spot and probably not
You could
be
definitely.
soft-locked.
I would only be curious, like, how bad is it slash how much do you have to grind if you got none of the optional characters, right? Like, if you came in with the minimum force size, I'm really curious how hard it is. Because I'm curious how many characters that actually is in the second squad. Like, is it just David plus, like, Pappet's recruitments? Or, like, how many do you actually end up with there?
Let's go. He does have regret hit, so if that lands in something else, and then something else goes, that is just a dead unit. Yeah, that makes sense. But we're lucky, that won't happen to us. We're built
I feel like I very, very rarely see regret hit, honestly. Like, a lot of enemies have it, and then it barely ever comes out.
that was
Which is good, but...
I hadn't seen that attack yet. Oh, and we got a new one. Hello, Warimba Karimba? Getting lots of new people in. Welcome. We are just about done with the final battle, I think. We pretty much have this side of it solved. We are just working on the David side. The main thing I'm worried about is we may need to give Ryudo and Hedva more at some point. And I think we can do that. Nice. Yeah, putting a couple levels on Waltz in the grind area really makes her kind of start to take off. Leveling people helps them. More at 8. SRPG expert recommends you level your characters. Stay tuned to Kotaku for more.
I don't know, that's not what my favorite SRPG expert Exalblum would say.
No, he would have some crazy advice for you.
He would say your unit should have 0 attack and magic, and also you should kill as many of them as possible.
Definitely. Okay. Do I want to end my choke point? I feel like the answer is kind of no. How much health do you have? 24. I think if we freeze that guy with just that, I think we kill him. Leveling cringe. Now you sound like Excelblum. I think I'm good to keep David back a little bit. That kills that, maybe.
Attack the enemies to defeat them. Next, you're gonna tell me something crazy like press A to select.
There's still YouTube videos I come across every so often that, when I'm looking something up, kind of read like that. Alright, let's start on Mad Garvin here. Now that he's almost fully recovered.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Oh, that's not good.
Ooh. Why did we end our choke point again?
It's fine. Well, now I need a Rito to go over there.
Oh boy.
Regrettable. Throwing for
Yep.
content. Oh. Oh, is it arriving finally?
It is.
I figured that would happen at some point. That's dialogue for you.
Be careful, Prince Medion. If the tank rolls into someone, they'll be severely injured.
I kind of figured. Yeah, we
be right back.
gotta move. We'll be able to melt Gargan, I think, though. I'm not too afraid. Time to flee. How much does it do per turn? I wonder. Do that. Yeah, we can pull our line back. Run, like, actually. Yeah, we'll pull our line back. I'm hoping it doesn't, like, advance a million spaces per turn. That would be quite surprising. Like, surely this is far enough back. Yeah, you gotta move back. Want to know? Ah, nah. We'll figure it out. We'll just keep pulling back. Hopefully we don't get run over. I think we're gonna have to leave some of these guys. I should watch Caligula sometime. I've never seen it either. I've heard about it though, so hopefully it's good. Surely they can get run over too. Yeah, I don't think there's a great spot for you. We'll put you here. Pinko can run. I mean, we can do that. Yeah, we'll just do that until we get her some EP. David can skedaddle. And probably just full heal himself. There we go. We're fine. And then Bernard's one of our tanks. Oh, he's super effective on Garvin too. Let's go. Okay, do you have anything that gives MP? Yes, you do. I wonder if you might need it. I think we'll be alright. Let's Goddess Tier Hedva. And then she can drop another big summon on him next turn. I think we'll put you in here. Nice. I don't think that's a kill either. Now it is. No, it's not. Okay. Hedva transforms from a weak wizard into a very strong magician at the end of the game. I see. I don't want any spoilers for Scenario 3, though. I'm playing this totally blind and trying to avoid all spoilers. Alright, we crit. I mean, I know Hedva's gonna be around, because, like, y'all have already said, like, fill your inventory with stuff, so it's like, okay. Oh. That's where they're coming from, huh? Interesting. Alright, well, I picked the perfect thing. So, it's gonna roll back to the trees each time, I guess. That's a pretty good way to mark that out, actually. Okay, so we can back to here, and we'll be fine. That is actually, like, the tree thing is pretty clever. It kind of reminds me of Flame Dragon Knights with, like, the people being used as the timer. So how many turns do we have? Like 4 more. We've got this. If that's what we have. And re-up our support, make sure Medion lives. That wall is more merciful than the hazards in Vandal Hearts. I've watched a review of Vandal Hearts, but I've never played it. It's been on my list for a little while. I've got to make sure we keep Medion covered. I don't want him to get taken out. With support, it would be pretty tough. Charm level 2, alright, we take those. If I could, like, freeze him or something. Nice of them to mark it without making it too obvious. Oh yeah, really, really great design, I think. Yeah, you don't reach with anything. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to pull back some. Maybe Robbie kills that guy. I don't want to get hit in the face by a bunch of Giga Breakers. That might happen, though. Yeah, I think if he doesn't crit... Okay, he's gonna do like 2. Or 1, yeah. So we're okay. Waltz is gonna take that a little bit harder. A lot a bit harder. But we're okay.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Why is Justice saying Iktaya?
Oh, like minor spoilers. But it's alright.
What did I say?
No, not you, just Chad.
Oh.
Alright, let's Wendigo 2.
Oh, yeah.
おいで氷の魔人よ
I already saw it, it's whatever. I kind of know, because, like, we're managing inventory and bringing things over, so I'm like, we're gonna have access to some people. At least at some point we're gonna have to.
So anyway, yeah, the appearance of the tank on the main map is your introduction to, oh yeah, there's a hard time limit on this fight.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah. Like, we've talked before about turn limits on fights, so it's kind of interesting to see one here.
My throat just...
Because I know we've discussed it a few times on the channel.
Yeah, it reminds me of the Flame Dragon timer.
Exactly. This is the good variety of hard turn count.
Yeah, I really like this. We're deleting Garvin now, though, so that's fine.
Yeah. He's not that tough.
Goodness.
Especially because he's just melee locked. Even just having a range 2 attack would make him a lot more threatening.
He did do a photon blast thing a second ago.
Oh, does he have photon range?
Yes, he does.
He does. Okay. It's still only one range because it's just a critical, I believe. But...
Yeah. There we go.
What a fool I am! I've been defeated by the Midian army.
We've done it. Garvin has been defeated. Stop the tank at once.
Ryudo receives the
You don't receive the potion.
It's so interesting to me they have that, like, alternate portrait for him they use, like, once.
Yeah, there must be some programming reason. Yeah, I really liked that battle. The tank, it stopped. That's awkward.
The tank stopped. Has David succeeded? David and the others must have defeated Garvin.
General Garvin defeated? Don't be foolish. The general could not have been defeated. This is a disaster! General Garvin has been defeated. The Medion army has stopped the tank. We have lost the battle. They just scatter.
I mean, fair enough.
I guess.
Prince Medion, it looks like this battle is over.
Killed by the priest, pathetic Garvin. I mean, Ryudo is one of the top tier characters, though.
My dream is finished.
No shame in that.
Your dream will not come to pass. If you pursue sinister dreams, the light will push them away from you.
My dream has abandoned me.
Only being abandoned would have been preferable. Your dream has destroyed you.
My resurrected the Juggernaut. If I've been destroyed, only fitting it should meet the same fate.
What are you saying, Garvin?
Is it gonna self-destruct?
Yes, that would be fitting to finish with a show with fireworks.
Oh.
Don't come any closer.
Oh, there's his portrait again.
It's over, Garvin. We won't allow you to do anything rash. What? Yasha!
Oh, I thought that's just what it looked like when a fly dies in the Shining World.
You just, like, walk over an anthill and suddenly a chorus of explosions at your feet.
Why, Yasha? Why would you protect Garvin?
I see a bit of Golden Sun in the overhead animations. Same company, too. Yeah, we're pretty into Camelot here.
It must be Domric. Damn him. He knew Garvin's plan, that bastard.
I'll have to play Golden Sun at some point.
I've only ever played Dark Dawn.
The tank has stopped. Just have him say what's going on, like everybody else.
This is taking too long. David and the others should have emerged by now.
He's married. His coming out might take a little bit longer.
Inside Aspius Wall has gone silent. They may be deliberating about what to do, but I would have expected their forces to be active.
Yeah, it is kind of odd that they don't have somebody on the wall yet being, like, even one person being like, hey, so...
The tank is reactivated. What is happening?
David's decided he wants to be king of more than a tree.
We don't know who commands the ancient tank or their intentions. Please be careful, Prince Medion.
Oh. Ah!
How would they conceal such a huge cannon? Perhaps this means Garvin has not been defeated after all.
Parry this, casual.
If that cannon, we're in the line of fire. Quickly, stand clear.
Luckily, it probably doesn't turn too fast.
So Medion and Grantak are dead, yeah? It's a never mind. Yeah.
I was gonna say, is that a can on your Juggernaut, or are you just happy to see me?
We won't be able to capture Garvin with Yasha protecting him.
Why not? Surely we can't, like... Surely
Garvin, what are you doing?
we could all fight Yasha.
We can hit Zephyrus from here, come on.
Yeah.
Now is the time for the fireworks.
Is he just gonna drive through the front gate?
Fireworks? What are you talking about?
The Juggernaut's canyon.
His map sprite looks a little bit like Frieza's race from Dragon Ball.
A little cooler-ish.
Yeah.
Cannon. This tank is a cannon.
Hey, there were two visible cannons on the top side of it.
Yeah,
It's not
like,
this giant cannon.
What does that sound?
it's kind of weird that everybody around them seems to know what a tank is, but the second it has a cannon, they're like, tanks have cannons? It's like, what is your
Right.
where does your understanding of what a tank is come from?
Ragnarocker, you didn't type that joke before I said it. Because of stream delay, I said it before your message popped up. You're just hearing what I said like a minute in the past. YouTube stream delay is terrible.
Yeah.
The front of the tank is opening.
Reminds me of the Wolf Baron on David's introduction map. Yeah, that too.
Is similar.
From the tank.
Oh, is this the explosion from there? Yeah, okay.
Must be deploying the cannon.
Precisely, I kept it stowed away as a last resort. I hoped I wouldn't have to make this sacrifice.
I don't know why I didn't just shoot it from like 300 yards away.
Sacrifice.
You see, the cannon's damaged
Oh,
will likely
okay.
rupture when it's fired, so I only intend to use it as a last resort. You are forced in my hand.
Good writing. I appreciate them immediately fixing that.
Yeah, I mean, this is a rediscovered piece of ancient technology.
So we fire the cannon, the tank will explode? Do you intend to sacrifice your own life just to take us with you? Since the beginning, Domric has been. He's directed us to battle Garvin. I'll force him to.
There's no way Domeric knew that was gonna happen.
Don't fire the cannon, Garvin. Don't fire. That's what Domric has been wanting to do. That's what Domric has wanted you to do all along. Destroy Aspius Wall.
Does the delay get worse as stream keeps going? Possibly.
Frequently it does.
Medion.
It's hard to tell how long the delay actually is, but it does seem to get worse.
Why did it hit me with the... It's like the tank honking.
What a tremendous shelling. Apparently powerful enough to destroy the tank as well. Vaporize it in thin air.
Yeah. Also very interesting, it showed all of our force laying on the ground there.
Mm-hmm.
That they took the time to model all that is kind of surprising.
Prince Medion, I'm glad to see you are unharmed.
We lost the bottom half of Arthur.
Makes me think of that Mario Kart meme with Wario.
I don't know if I know that one.
I'll send it to you.
But, like, that's horrifying. Everybody else is okay. Or at least in one piece. Robbie, they didn't want to model Robbie laying down.
Everyone appears to have avoided serious injury, but we are all reeling from the incredible explosion. I don't see David's battalion anywhere. We can only hope they survived.
I'm assuming they did due to gameplay reasons, but that's also kind of BS. They should all be dead.
Garvin must have used the tank's cannon in desperation after his defeat. Aspia and the Menyon army are worse for it.
We just, like, attach little chariot wheels to the back of Arthur.
Do you mind a minor Valkyria Chronicles spoiler?
No, that's fine.
Talking about, like, that they should have all died, I find really interesting in Valkyria Chronicles 4, there is actually a mission that you, unknowingly, to you the player, turns into a suicide mission, and whoever you send on it is permanently lost from your squadron, even upon successful completion of the battle.
I kind of dig that.
Which is really cool, and it would be neat if it was the same case here, where, like, unbeknownst to you, the player, everyone who you send that second squad is just dead.
Yeah, I would be okay with that.
It would be very non-Shining Force-y, so I definitely would have been, like, absolutely shocked to see it for this franchise, but as a general concept, I think it would be really cool.
Even if we just res them afterwards, like, even in plot, I still think they should be dead.
I can see that.
I thought I was going to be torn to pieces by that gigantic cannon. My head is spinning. Looks like I've dodged death yet again.
Oh, do we all have dialogue?
My ears are ringing. It feels like my eardrums were punctured. Seriously.
Being incapacitated by that cannon, as a ninja, I should have been able to avoid it.
Queen! They just didn't even model her laying down.
There's dirt in my mouth, but I can't complain. We are very fortunate. Unlike David and his squad. Oh, Elbison, thank you for protecting us.
Each limb is accounted for. No abnormalities.
I'm dizzy, but I'm alright. It seems everyone made it with only minor injuries. I know you already said that, but we couldn't think of anything else for me to say.
Only Pappets is injured. He's our designated minor.
If I had been defeated by cannon fire, I would have been disgraced as a knight.
My grandmother predicted this would be difficult, but we were able to overcome.
Talk about your grandma a lot. I wonder who that is.
Grandma's boy.
Oh, hello.
I think I was Tybalt.
I think so.
I'm just everybody.
It's
I'm
fine.
everybody important. When we get to the final cutscenes, it's just me talking myself every game.
I never expected the Empire to breach Aspia's walls. You accomplished that much, but your lives end here. I will avenge Headland and Swampland, which were occupied by the Empire thanks to you.
What are you saying? Did we not just stop Garvin from invading Aspia?
Words are a convenient thing, aren't they? What happened? Did Garvin fall out of your favor? And now you seek to blame him for everything?
That would be quite smart as a play.
Garvin stood by and did nothing while Prince Arrogant was defeated, but you needed his tank to capture Aspia, so you cooperated with him. Is that it? Once his tank had breached the wall for your invasion force, you no longer had a need for him. Perhaps you even killed him yourself.
Could you not
Yeah, that's why
have
we
shown
blew
up?
up our entire force.
Could you not have shown up 5 minutes earlier?
Destroying the castle walls with the ancient tank's cannon was an impressive strategy, but King Bantro predicted this would happen. Are you surprised we're prepared?
Yeah, kind of.
That's not what happened at all. Who in the world?
Yeah, I assume that person's hidden on purpose.
The survivor of the Garvin army witnessed your treachery. He surrendered to us and told us what really happened.
Man, Yasha is just everywhere. Maybe there's multiple Yashas.
He gets around.
General Tubbo speaks the truth. Yasha, how dare you assert such lies? Who are you working for? It's Domric, isn't it? So that's it. This was all arranged by the Emperor. The Medion army is prominent even among Imperial armies. To stop your advance, I've borrowed a few elite troops to reinforce the Morand army.
Oh, hey. Fitzgerald.
Crikey! I'm Fending in the Symbiote army. We defeated one threat to Aspia, and now we will end your advance.
Oh, it's Squad 2.
So it's true, the Medion armor did aid General Varl in the Switching Point battle.
I think, yeah, this is the people I sent to the second spot. I wonder if you just play Scenario 2, who it defaults to. That's really cool.
I trusted you, Medion Army, but you have now revealed your true intentions. You're just as deceptive as Bullzone.
You betrayed Lord Symbios, who even entrusted you with my brother Zero. It's only right the recompense comes at the hands of the Symbios army. No, you've got it all wrong, sister. It's no use. I can't convince her. Will I have to battle my own sister? Why would you not be able to convince her of that? I don't know. ... You are blinded by greed, Medion army. Elbasim is not your ally, and now you will face his wrath. I think you were Justin, I don't remember.
I don't remember. For General Edmund, I'll protect Aspia. We will not see the capital occupied. Prince Medion, you are sacrificing your friendship with Lord Symbios. I never knew you to be so unfeeling. These brave heroes who have long served in the Symbios army are second to none. Steel yourselves, you imperial bastards.
You betrayed the trust of Lord Symbios and his army. I can't forgive you for that.
Please stop, soldiers of the Symbios army. This is a misunderstanding. We don't want to invade Aspia.
It looks like a little beetle in his ear.
It's too late. You can't explain away your actions. Prepare to die, Medion army.
Do I actually get to fight this? That'd be cool.
No, they went to all that effort for nothing.
Let's go! Okay, I can finally see who's up here. Why hide him? If it's such a lame answer, why have this? Photon Blade, we've got Tybalt here, Yasha, Bone Eater, and Spark 3, okay. Alright, these guys are kind of serious. And then, is this our squad? It sure is. Finnick's got his panties ready. Oh yeah, there's
Also sorcerer.
yeah, what's his name?
Tyron?
Yeah, I wish they remembered that, but whatever. How cool! Okay. We're gonna have to let them come to us. I probably will stay here. If you die here, do you have to restart?
I actually don't know. I would assume you have to do the previous battle again, but I'm not sure.
That'd be nuts.
Also, if you didn't find all the characters in Scenario 1, and I assume also if you just don't have Scenario 1 data, they're replaced with generic enemies.
Oh, they are?
So, it doesn't pick other Symbios characters, it's just generic enemies.
Oh, that's much less satisfying.
Yeah, so this battle is much better played with Scenario 1 data. I mean, the whole game is much better played one scenario at a time, carrying over all the data, but...
Alright, let's... I don't want to get hit by a big spell. Let's put Medion here.
This is kind of interesting because your secondary squad in Scenario 1 was a lot stronger than mine was, so this may actually be a harder fight for you than it was for me.
We shall find out. Here comes Eldar. This is really cool. So this is another thing that happens in some of the Fire Emblems that I really like. So I'm very down for this. There's no reason for me to spare that.
Nah.
Let's go. I can just enjoy myself then. I really want to defeat her with Zero.
You know you can res force members anyway, so.
Yeah.
Beast tame her.
Can. Could try. I'm sure that doesn't work.
Yeah, there's no way. It'd be really funny, though.
Lord Symbios didn't send Zero to the Medion army to assist in the invasion of Aspia. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna reload. I actually do want to see if they have dialogue. I'll bait her out again with Medion. Because if anybody has a talk, surely it's Zero and Eldar.
It's actually Pappets and the Sorcerer.
I wonder if Zero gets a talk. Yeah, I really want to check. If I don't, it's gonna bug me. I wonder if we can get up there and shoot Tibble from down here. Probably not. Is that in her range? Let's see. Oh, I should advise too. Alright, yeah, we'll put Medion here.
That's true.
There we go.
I never imagined we'd be battling the Symbios army. They're very strong. We must not be careless, Prince Medion.
Alright, yeah, surely that's enough for her to come get us. Nope, we're not close enough. Bang, we got a cycle. And then move one closer with Medion. Oh man, I forgot to check the... Okay, I can check it for Robbie. No, it just doesn't want us to shoot up that high, that's fine.
Yeah. Like, height is taken into account in range attacks somehow, I don't exactly know how.
What if you used advice while in the tank? Does Grantak talk there too? Actually, I don't know. I should have thought of that.
I would imagine so, but...
Alright, step forward. Not too afraid. Probably support next turn. Alright, here she comes. Yeah, she doesn't hurt us too bad. And then we can fight. Obright was not very good, if I remember right. Yeah. I do feel like the Medion army is just better.
Yeah, I do think the Medion army is objectively stronger than the Symbios army.
Oh, I'm surprised Hiron didn't want to come fight us for that. We'll start moving in. I think David talks in the tank? Okay. And if Sirius Lil says that too, then probably alright. Alright, you have more range? Yeah, there's just no way to shoot that high. I kind of want to shoot him before he is able to destroy us. Well, I didn't think that would one-shot, but okay.
Nice job, Garage. Archers, man, they're just good.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, we can put Robbie up, and then, you know, Robbie could probably start on Fitzgerald. Nice.
It's a little disappointing how passive the Symbios members are in this fight. If they're a little more aggro, it'd be more challenging.
I think so.
But like, Khan just didn't do anything last turn when there were people in range of him.
I kind of feel like this is more of a, like, flavor text battle almost.
Yes, it's for the narrative, not to really be challenging. Which it is very cool, I wish it was also more of a challenge.
I'm you, but from a different world.
A world where we talk like this!
Damn, I can't believe we cooperated with you and trusted you, only to be betrayed. You defeated.
Dang it, I could have Pinko versus Pen, that would have been fun.
That would have been good.
Okay, I thought UC might have a talk, but apparently not.
Medion's never seen this bird in his life, what are you talking about?
It's just because it's the leader of their group,
Yeah,
but,
I know.
Yeah, like, I don't think they're capable of killing Medion. That did a lot of damage.
Don't go through with the Median army. At this rate, it won't be long before the Brand army is destroyed as well. Can't believe this is happening to Aspia. I once informed King Benjamin to prepare an ambush for the Median army.
Thank you for saying that. Bye.
You bastards don't know when to give up. We're in bad shape. I will protect. How could this be? Yasha should have been captured, yet now he has come to Tibble's defense.
Yeah, Yasha just kind of appears wherever the plot needs him to.
That is a possibility. In light of Yasha's appearance here, we should investigate further when we have an opportunity.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
Whatever Medion said that we didn't get to hear was very meaningful.
Yeah. Does seem that way.
Continues to grate on me with this forced silent protagonist nonsense.
Yeah. No. That's as close as I get. Okay. We'll heal up Garrosh. Because he will die if we don't. No, they don't have... Oh, wait, yeah, they do. Okay. Zero, what you told me. If what you say is true, we mustn't fight. Yes, this is one of the Emperor's tricks. If we stop the battle and talk, we should be able to reach an understanding. I understand, Zero. I'll try to persuade General Tybalt. Where are you going?
Yasha's like, I will protect, and then walks away.
Yeah? I don't know what he's doing. Are you a green unit? You got all your health back.
You could try attacking her, see if she's a green unit.
Oh, yeah, true.
Like, you just see if Hazuki's able to attack her.
Yeah. I don't know why she would have gotten all her health back, though.
Talking to her brother again is just rejuvenating.
What? She just lies to you? That's
Well, that's really interesting. I wonder if that's a bug introduced by the translation patch, because the guide says that if you have Zero talk to Eldar, she will join you as an NPC unit.
Did you attack her after reloading? I don't think you did. We did attack her once, yeah.
Either way, she's not functioning the way the guide says she should, which makes me think it's a bug with the translation patch.
Will she actually go talk to, Tybalt?
No, she's just supposed to fight on your side.
Huh. How weird.
That is very strange.
You saved Gracia and Elbison from Bullzone and the Rainbloods. Yet you lead an invasion of Aspia and ruin the peace. Why?
That'd be funny. I'm recording a prank for TikTok.
I'm kind of tempted to ignore her. That's cool if it worked, yeah.
I must prevent the Imperial army from entering Aspia Castle. Give me strength.
I guess we can start working our way up.
The Kanala Aspia be annexed by the Empire. I must keep fighting.
Where are you going? You'd have to specifically put Eldar in your second party and keep Zero in your first and talk to her to trigger that. Yeah, actually, there is a lot that has to line up for that.
It's over. The force of White Blade has been exhausted by the enemy's ruthless attack. This too is my fate.
I really don't understand where they're going. I can't talk to her again.
Yeah, like, she should have become a green unit. She should have started functioning like Dawn Horde. So the fact she didn't makes me think, again, this is a bug introduced by the patch.
Very well, maybe.
神よ祝福を与えたまえ
I wonder if they meant to establish the Medion army as superior here since they're fighting the B team. It was never my impression, but it's possible. Yeah, I suppose it is. Oh, okay, now he's doing things.
That's a decent chunk of damage.
It is. I've got her into the bathroom before we get to the end though, so I'm gonna do that real quick.
Alright.
And then we will finish this battle and do the rest. Be right back.
Could just be a bug from the vanilla game the guy just doesn't mention. I feel like that's unlikely, because otherwise the guide wouldn't say that she'll join you functioning as an NPC character. Right? And like that implies that in the vanilla game it does work. Unless we fulfilled some conditions to cause a bug to happen that makes it not work, which doesn't really make sense to me. Like, I'm not sure what we would have done wrong. It was caused by us attacking her. Do you think attacking her at all stops it from working? But, like, it recovered her health and everything. And we didn't attack her afterwards. We just checked if we were able to, which implies she was already an enemy unit. Or, like, was still an enemy unit. I don't know, maybe? Was Finding already dead? No, I think we talked to her before Finding died. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. It's hard to say. The only reason that I, like, consider patch meddling in the first place is that they changed stuff about, like, Conrad in that fight, so... What did they change in the Conrad fight? They changed his HP value or something weird, or like / gave him a status. They messed with his status to like reflect him being in a compromised state or whatever, which is not a thing in the original game. I don't remember the exact changes. I just remember us discussing it and having mixed feelings about it. It wasn't anything that actually like, impacted the battle, but like it was notable enough that we had opinions on it, is all. On the other hand, you can also see someone making a plan about he's supposed to be dying as a full HP when he lives. I think the main complaint I had about him being at low HP is that it made it feel like you could actually potentially go and heal him, for instance. Like, having full HP doesn't really mean anything one way or the other. Having low HP implies that he can take damage and receive healing and is an actual interactable part of the battle to me. Your internet went down when the tank exploded? What timing? Load-bearing tank.
I have returned. Sorry about that, y'all. My internet went down when the tank exploded. Oh no.
That's a real sacrifice Garv was talking about, sacrificing your internet personally.
We all appreciate the sacrifice you have made. Alright, can we... Alright, what do I have her do then? Is, let's throw attack on somebody. Let's throw attack on Zero and send him up there. That actually is a strategy now. Thank y'all for being patient, by the way.
You're holding me captive here in your basement, so what choice do I have?
I know, your whole family, it's crazy. It's nice to finally be able to punch Yasha in the face. We could heal, but I think the better thing to do is just press on. Now Yasha actually does feel like a more of a threat. Can heal her up. I can't wait to start playing these games again. I have plans. What are your plans? I'm curious. Keep Penko alive. That'll probably hurt. Yasha's sprite, like, in battle, looks a little bit more, like, Viking to me than I would have expected. I don't really want to use that. I do need you to heal people. You know, instead, let's resist out. That'll be good.
神よ守りたまえ
Oh, Zira can't fly up there. It's too high. You gonna throw out another one?
He really wants Robbie dead.
He's not like our biggest contributor. Oh, he just hit Robbie with that. Alright.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He really wants Robbie dead. Like, he really should have thrown it into the crowd, but...
Eldar, you murderer. Throw attack on Garrosh, maybe. Yeah, I don't see why not. I'd like to revisit the join randomization plus Doom Blade challenge in the original Shining Force and a max plus optional run of Shining Force 2. I mean, that sounds fun.
Join Rando plus Doom Blade.
You could also try messing around with Teodrin's randomizer. I don't know if it would let you do all those things, but...
Yeah, if you're not familiar with Kenden no Hako, I made a better Shining Force 1 randomizer than the Join Order one.
Even lets you put in, like, I think some of the bosses are in now.
All bosses who had portraits are can be randomized into Force members, yeah. And a couple of Shining Force 2 characters.
Let's go.
Garrosh does so much damage.
We gave him attack,
I gotcha.
but yeah, even still. I don't understand what they're doing up there. 32. That's probably overkill. This.
We did test run, which was Chronicle on SFC. I would love to see that. I don't think I knew about that. I've not been on SFC much in years now.
I haven't either.
But if you're in Nighthill's Discord and we'll post a link to that, I would love to go check it out.
Down goes Yasha. Very satisfying. Thought he would have some dialogue.
You would have expected that, huh?
Yeah. I guess we'll start Tornado on all of them. Won't do a ton, but it'll do some. I'm just gonna act like Eldar is on our side.
逃げても無駄よ
I would assume there's no other talks yet.
That's the only one I'm aware of.
Okay. Alright, I guess we start on Tibble. Feels kind of crazy that we've got to fight Tibble now. Alright, yeah.
Yeah, after him, like, being absent for most of the narrative.
This is not where I expected him to show up. Oh. Okay.
I don't think I've ever seen that skill.
We are just that lucky. Imagine Garrosh and Hayward getting a talk since they were coworkers. It would make sense, but...
That would have been really good, especially since they actually appear in the same battle alongside each other in Scenario 1.
Probably don't need to put since he's just that far forward. Is that a pearl up there? Oh no, I don't think.
Nah, it's just like a flame brazier thing.
Okay. Alright, well that'll hurt. I'm surprised none of the bosses seem to have magic res. We'll heal Medion just to be on the safe side.
神よ祝福を与えたまえ
I can't really imagine us losing this at this point.
It would be surprising. This is not a hard fight, so I'm not surprised it wasn't exactly a challenge.
Let's go, Zero. I had to stop it around Alterone because the file crapped out when I tried to return to it. Funny thing about the join rando, every playthrough is different, no seed inputs or anything. Well, good thing, I guess. Yeah, I've done some rando runs on here. I really like the ones Yadrin made.
I like having seeds as an option because it means you can like do races and stuff by just sharing like your settings and stuff with people without having to actually send files back and forth all the time.
True.
Or if like you want to offer your run for somebody to just be able to play, you can just say what your seed is.
It is weird to think about a game this old having seeds like that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we're talking more in the context of the randomizers. But
I know. It's just funny, like...
Arthur is just consistently hitting this specific special move. And it's doing some pretty good damage.
Oh, and we got the status proc.
Yeah. Interesting he's not immune to status. I mean, I can see what his luck is. That might kill Rock, but oh well.
Yeah. Rock has served his purpose. That would full zero him well. Oh, and he recovers for both really quick. Luck is 9, so that we really
Interesting. I'm surprised he still got hit by both those statuses.
I mean, he did
Or,
just
like,
go
that they actually
straight
proc.
through it.
Yeah. Bosses do recover from statuses really quickly in this game.
Yeah, I think we've got it. You fought the Symbios army? Where are you coming from?
Gamble, I was worried.
I've been unconscious since Garvin fired that giant cannon. Really, I should be dead. It turned steel to air.
If only the Medion army hadn't interfered, we would have been able to fully restore the Juggernaut, and Aspia would be mine.
You know what I just realized? I never shared the Discord links, did I?
No, I don't think you did.
Okay, we get one of your favorite ones where I do it real late in the stream.
Right after we finish the final battle.
Yup! do it real quick. Come hang and watch the end of scenario 2. Also going to read encyclopedia entries for lore. There we go. Let me throw these up on the Discords real fast, because I have everything in my life together. If you couldn't tell. Alright, there we go. So you and Garvin were working together. Why would you turn on the Republic?
Equality is nothing but wishful thinking. I couldn't continue to pursue an unrealistic hope.
I really don't... Like, the Republic talks a lot about equality, and I really don't know why. Like, they are... I meant to bring that up in an earlier stream. They do not seem, like, formatively different from the Empire, really. Like, they still have an aristocracy, they still have diplomats, they still have, like, all those things. The peasants are still poor. Like, it's just weird that they're like, but we're equal here. I'm like...
Well, you could say the same thing about the U.S.
Yes, but, like...
literally.
Yeah.
Like, the U.S. and old Great Britain were very much, like, you can equate to the Empire and Republic here, potentially without the comical evilness in some ways. But, like, a lot of the same themes run true. It's like we were talking about the Civil War last time, and, like, how quickly a republic can fall apart.
Yeah, I mean, it's more like... I think it's more likely to fall apart early than it is late.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you make it to that late stage, you've worked out some of the kinks and stuff. Whereas early, especially after a revolution, and you have all these guys that are like, that's how we deal with things. Like, that makes more sense. But I don't know. Like, it just is odd to me, I guess, that, like, the Republic represents socialism and Japan is critical of it. I see. I mean... Like I said, though, I just don't feel like they're meaningfully different from the Empire for, like, the average citizen. It's just a little odd, but...
But you and King Benedra were responsible for the continued development of the Republic. I've had enough responsibility and duty of having to prop this country up, supporting its people in this fruitless land. Ugh.
So what is his goal, then? Because he's not... If he's like, I've had enough of responsibility and trying to be in charge of this and, like, prop it up, I'm like, okay, that's, like, I guess fair, but, like, you're working with... Are you working to just have the Empire retake it over? So it's not your responsibility anymore? It seems the pressure on General Tybalt allowed him to be exploited by Garvin. A sad fate.
Tell me, General Tybalt, was Yasha sent by the Emperor to aid you? Yasha wasn't sent by the Emperor. Yasha's assisting us to avenge Prince Arrogant.
What?
What is he saying? If Yasha was off spying for the Emperor, how could he have cooperated with Garvin and Tybalt?
See, I get how the Empire represents, like, fascism or just a lot more authoritarianism. And then Saraband being capitalism makes sense to me. But I'm a little, like, they talk about equality and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, but socialism is also, like, confiscating people's income a lot to redistribute it to amongst everybody else, and that there's been no mention of that.
Yeah, that's not really happening in the Republic.
Mm-mm.
The Republic also seems like a generally capitalistic society.
Yeah, it reads that way to me.
It seems like governmentally different, but like financially, I don't know. It's like it functions like a republic. where generally all the parts are supposed to work together, but it doesn't seem inherently like super socialistic.
Yeah, and maybe I get that it's supposed to represent that, but it just doesn't quite land for me.
What has happened to Yasha, Grantak?
Everybody just arrives at the 5 minutes later than they should.
Yeah.
An emperor is never late, nor is he early.
I wonder if the music is supposed to be loud during this.
You stopped Garvin and the ancient tank, and defeated Tybalt, who joined forces with Yasha. You have fought brilliantly, Medion.
Oh, okay, you're cool with that.
You've also dealt with the Symbiote army, a formidable enemy that has defeated many generals, but you defeated them soundly.
Yep, we're just that good.
Yasha informed me of Tybalt and Garvin's arrangement. I'm fortunate to have such a powerful ninja working for me.
He's literally my favorite person. Now where is he? I wish to give him a high five and tell him good job.
We need to go make out behind the bleachers.
Such an excellent Imperial spy. It is regrettable that the Medion army was forced to defeat him.
You misunderstand the Emperor, Campbell. Emperor Dominic was speaking of Yasha.
You have more important things to do than criticize my handling of underlings. You should search for the soldiers that were buried in that last Medion.
I didn't fully understand that exchange.
Garvin was defeated, but he tricked me. I was careless and allowed him to fire the giant cannon. It's my fault the prince was put in danger. Please forgive me.
You're saying that's not really socialism, it's more the state controlling the means and production, so everyone will supposedly get an equal amount of share.
But it also doesn't seem like the Republic is doing that.
No, it seems like they just don't really have production, and that's the problem.
Yeah, like the problem is that they don't have any resources, not that they're being controlled in any way. They just don't have them.
But they also kind of don't know that, which is funny to me.
Yeah. I know, I'm with you that I don't really see the socialism aspect here. I feel like if they really wanted to criticize socialism, they could have gone a lot harder into it.
For sure.
What's done is done, David. In the end, everyone is safe, and that's our primary concern. Right, Prince Medion?
No, we lost Yasha.
And Arthur's butt.
Yeah. I did look at that Wario meme.
That was the first thing I thought of as soon as you pointed that out.
That's right, Medion. The important thing is everyone is safe and we won the battle, so we have no complaints.
Thank you for saying as much. However, if Yasha had not interfered, the giant cannon would have never been fired. Did you say Yasha, David?
Yeah, there's gotta be more than one. Speaking of that, when we were saving David's battalion from the tank's rubble, Garvin's body was nowhere to be found. I wonder where it could have gone. I mean, the tank got turned to dust. Like, I don't think it's weird we would not find Garvin, who was at the front of the tank, standing above the cannon. I would be more shocked if we found him.
Yes, it was the infamous Yasha. It's hard to believe he escaped unscathed. If Yasha was in the tank, how did he get to the other side of the castle walls, General Tybalt?
I understand we're going for there must be more than one angle. Because I know he's also supposed to be taking the kid hostage right now.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like... it would be more effective if Yasha had not already been shown to just sort of appear and disappear at will, and appear wherever he needed to.
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about, Grantak? Yasha appeared with Tybalt? Are you saying he teleported or something?
I've never seen him teleport in my life. I don't believe he could have such an ability.
He does it all the time.
I heard a rumor in Story. It was Yasha who tried to kill Algernon while the boy was being held hostage.
Yes, I heard that rumor too. Yasha was with Emperor Domeric, yet he was in Aspia simultaneously. That can't be.
He just teleports every other frame, so it looks like he's in both places at once. After we passed through the volcano, Yasha came to report on Prince Arrogant, but I wonder if we really saw him. It appears everyone in David's battalion has been accounted for. We are all safe. That's the best outcome we could have hoped for, Prince Medion.
When everybody emotes at the same time, it's kind of funny looking.
The Emperor is truly delighted, Prince. He's happy you defeated the Symbiote's force despite being on better terms with them than with the Imperial army.
If you knew that, you could have done anything to fix that at any time. Just saying.
Do you really think the Prince wanted to battle the Symbiote's army? He was forced into battle with them because of you.
Excuse me, Emperor Domeric, it looks like your ear is on fire. A little bit.
That's just his earpiece. He's on a call right now.
Oh, okay.
Sir, you don't seem to realize who you're dealing with. An imprudent word invites disaster is the thing that comes to mind.
The fact remains that we defeated the Symbiote's army. No matter what we may say or do now, friendly terms can't be re-established.
Yeah, probably not. It's all over now. Let's return to Dystonia. Why would you think that's what we're doing? Yeah,
Return to Dystonia?
Why would we do that?
I can't allow that, Medion. I still have something for you to do.
Oh. He's not hidden this. Prince Medion's duty was to defeat Garvin. What else is there?
Our entire army's a little bit naive.
What we feared most, the occupation of Aspinia's capital, Aspia.
Of course.
You have fulfilled your duty as an Imperial General marvelously by defeating the Symbiote's force. However, you must also complete one final task.
That wasn't our promise, Emperor Domeric. Our promise was to defeat Garvin to avenge Prince Arrogant. Also, he's your emperor. It really doesn't matter what your deal was. He can change that at any time. That is literally...
Hey, everybody, there's like 15 of us and 6 of them. Let's just jump them.
I've seen their stats. We could take them.
That's true.
You're a green unit.
Avenge him. Think about it, Campbell. The one who actually defeated Arrogant still lives.
Like, we could just jump him here and become emperor.
Yeah.
But Emperor Domeric, Prince Arrogant was defeated as an invader of Aspia. Didn't you say the Republic couldn't be held accountable?
That's a different matter, Grantak. The Emperor ordered you to defeat Garvin, but he did not say you should forgive the Republic.
Yeah, we are making a lot of assumptions here.
Lowell says, I would say naive, more like we were just telling Domeric what we once and hoping we wouldn't be in the exact same situation we are now in. Yeah, but then it's like, or you to be like, what else is there left to do? It's like, he's either naive or that has to be sarcastic.
I charged straight into this situation, hoping I wouldn't be in this situation.
Yeah.
You fooled us, Emperor Domeric.
And like David here saying, you fooled us. This was not them just like hoping, like, if they were fooled, that means they actually believed him.
The real reason you had us battle Garvin was to provoke him to use the tank's cannon.
Why on earth would Domeric know that?
It's a really good question.
The Castle War of Aspia, once thought to be invincible, was no match for the Juggernaut's cannon. The path to Aspia has been opened.
Okay, hear me out. Why would we not just let Garvin's forces attack the wall, destroy it, or die on it, you know, either one, and then move in and attack. Like, did he really need us in that equation?
I don't know. That's a really... we've kind of discussed last time that it feels like the Emperor's plan is just, like, too convoluted to make sense.
Yeah, because, like, if it were me, I would be like, okay, Garvin is moving out to attack them. Like, it might be a little bit tough to take down Aspia by ourselves, but, like, Arrogant's already worn them out a little bit. Now Garvin's army is moving in with this giant tank thing. It feels like no matter who wins, they're going to be pretty winded, and we can just swoop in and defeat whoever that is without too much of a problem.
No! We fought that dangerous battle just because you wanted to destroy Aspia's castle wall?
Yeah, they are kind of dumb.
That's awful. Just too cruel. Prince Medion, would you really aid in this war of aggression?
Yasha could tell him. That's true. Yasha kind of conveniently knows everything. He's Yasha. You're Yasha. Are there any other Yashas I should know about? Meow, Yasha. I love the SpongeBob reference. Because the Juggernaut would have still been active, and only Medion's army was strong and smart enough to take out the Juggernaut. Yeah, but it would have been
the
down
point
this,
was like,
this
why not just
single-file
let them...
path, and then, like, are they gonna back it up and turn it around?
Well, and part of it is also like letting the Juggernaut destroy the castle wall or like the city wall doesn't mean we can't then still disable it afterwards, effectively the same way we did, and take it over and still have an intact Juggernaut.
Yeah.
That then is on the side of our side. It's just kind of like, why did we need to egg Garvin on into doing it this way? Instead, we could have let them destroy the castle wall in whatever non-destructive way to the tank he was going to do, and then like disable it right then, like after he does it, and then we've got the tank ourselves.
Yeah.
Like, that seems like a better idea if I'm the Emperor, because then I've got this tank I can just drive through the city straight up to the castle and blow it up. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know.
Garvin was not planning to use that cannon, I guess. So my thought is Garvin doesn't seem like an idiot. He probably had some way of thinking he was going to get through that wall without doing that. So
Yeah, because he said the cannon was the last resort, so that implies he had some other intention for how he was going to get through.
I assumed just floor it.
Yeah, either that, or there were smaller cannons on it that maybe could have, like, over time he could have worn it down, or, you know, there's
One damage
options.
is the minimum.
That is true. You cannot not do damage in this universe.
Because Medion won't agree to an invasion. I mean, they're asking me right now. Yes, I agree to an invasion.
You do understand, Emperor Domric. Prince is an honest man and only agrees to help you because you are his father.
Oh, come on! Yeah, I understand Medion won't agree to an invasion, but even without our army, like, surely Domric could have handled that.
We've also agreed to everything just short of invasion. You know? Like, why wouldn't Domric find it more advantageous to find some means to delay us just long enough that we can't manage to stop the tank until it breaks down the wall? Then he can still be, oh, we have to save Aspia, Garvin has knocked down the wall. And we still go in to be the saviors and stop Garvin and disable the tank.
Yeah, there's also that if Garvin takes over, if Domric asks Medion, like, okay, it's us or Garvin, who do you want to run things?
Yeah, he'd
Like-
be like, your friend Symbios needs your help. Like, Aspia's in grave danger. I know you are on good terms with Symbios, and unless you go stop Garvin now, he's gonna get killed. Like, there's so many ways that if Garvin actually breaches the wall, he can so much more easily goad Medion into doing what he wants.
A tank has crashed into the wall. Lego City needs your help.
Build the rescue helicopter.
Also, welcome, Mahane.
I'm not going to force Medion to do anything. But I wonder how Majoron is doing.
Oh, hey, we remember he exists.
I can't say Arrogant and Magneron get along very well, but they are of the same mother.
Prince Magaron must be saddened as well. I'm sure he hopes to see vengeance dealt.
Well, he could do that when he's here. Welcome in, Caldera. Thank you for the donation. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you're doing well tonight. Sigh, this is such an uphill battle. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be difficult. It just is like... I feel like this is not quite as tight as maybe it could have been.
Well, it's just like, if your main point is because Medion won't agree to an invasion, there's still tons of way to frame it as not an invasion for him to go disable the tank after it takes the wall down.
Or we could have had the Rainbloods come, or...
And
like,
then we still end up in this exact same conversation, more or less.
Yeah.
Right? Like, the only thing that changes is now there's a tank under Imperial control.
Yeah.
I don't know, I
still love the game, but it's a little bit...
it just
wonky.
comes back to what we've discussed before, that feels like Domric is doing a lot of these things in the hardest way possible if he really is, like, 5D chessing this entire plot. Like, everything he's done could have been accomplished through easier means.
Yeah.
Also, what are the Rainbloods up to?
Medion also didn't want the wall to be destroyed, though. Yes, you're right, but, like... Part of the issue, too, I think, is just what we've said, that Medion doesn't have a voice in this. And, like, if he could explain all of this better, like, in his own words, I think it would make more sense, because the way that the plot has felt is that Medion, like, from Symbiosis' perspective, has a ton of initiative. He moves things along, he's very capable, and he does things a lot. When we're in the shoes of Medion, it feels like everything just kind of acts on him, and he just goes with the flow of everything. Like Taya said, he's agreed to just about everything.
Yeah, well,
Without-
I mean, even with this...
Go ahead, sorry.
Even with this plan to stop the tank, we went and got the Emperor's approval first. What would we do if the Emperor didn't approve it? And, like, forbade us to come do this? Are we going to go against him? Because Grantak has stopped us from defying the Emperor at literally every turn. So even if we want to do X or Y, we're not going to do it if the Emperor says no, unless suddenly Medion grows a spine and Grantak stops stopping us.
Yeah.
Like, we have shown, we've been given zero evidence that Medion would, acting on his own accord, have gone through with this plan if the Emperor said nah, and, like, delayed us.
Yeah, it just feels like that Medion does not have agency, really, in this in this part of the story.
So it's like, I totally get you that Medion would want to do it this way / want to do the actual right thing. I would really need to be convinced that he actually would go out on his own, make a decision, and act upon it without getting the Emperor's go-ahead. And if the Emperor wanted to do this the easier way, then he would just delay Medion until it was advantageous to him.
And apparently Majoron is headed here as well. So that would have also been a potential play.
Yeah,
He's the one person that doesn't have to kill the Emperor to become the Emperor. Prince Majoron's force is headed here, keeping his eye on our backs, was he?
They will be here any moment now, accompanied by Melinda.
Oh my gosh, Melinda. Is that my mom?
Yes. I was about to ask if you remembered who Melinda was.
Not in the slightest. There's only one person it could be.
Did you say Lady Melinda? I see. You'll plan to blackmail us by using Prince Medion's mother as a hostage.
And this here is why the Emperor could have made us do literally anything he wanted to. Because, like, if he's going to play this card anyway, he can just make us do anything.
Yeah.
Hostage? Watch your mouth, Grantak. The Emperor wanted Lady Melinda to see Medion's bravery, so he sent for her.
I mean, from the Empire's perspective, that makes sense. That's it. The letter Honesty delivered. Those orders were in that letter.
Think of it as insurance. I had my doubts about Medion, so I sent a letter to Majoron.
I see.
As long as the Medion army respects the Emperor's will and pledges its allegiance to the Empire, no harm will come to Lady Melinda.
It is your choice, Medion, but consider how Madron will feel. After all, Arrogant was his younger brother.
Reclaiming Aspinia, which was originally part of the Empire, is the Emperor's earnest wish. I'd like you to carry out that mission.
Yeah, he's been pretty clear about that the whole time.
I doubt Prince Majoron will accept Prince Medion being friendly with Lord Symbios.
Why would he not? It's been fine up to this point.
I can't believe Prince Medion would abandon Lord Symbios. Is Lady Manila's life at stake?
No, they only just blatantly said her life's at stake. It definitely isn't.
It also is like...
This is why, like, our force is so naive. You cannot convince me that, like, these are not naive statements coming from this group. This is not just hopeful, not naive. This is naive.
It also is kind of like the Elliot thing, that it's like, you sometimes have to fight against people you care about in these situations. It doesn't mean that, like, you're good and they're bad. It just is, you both have different interests and goals. My main problem is Medion's supporting cast refusing to see the obvious for so long. I think that's the biggest problem because they're our voice. Like, if they didn't and we had a voice, I think that would be fine. Because really, like, Grantak and Campbell are the ones in every cutscene that should be seeing all of this. I don't blame Uryudo and Synthesis quite as much because they just aren't part of those cutscenes. So I'm like, do I just assume they know everything? I assume they know some stuff. But...
Well, even then, like, as far as the two of them go, they're like our childhood friends who are two street kids. Where Campbell and Grantak are, you know, higher ranking Imperial people.
Yeah.
And, like, the big problem with Grantak is even though he's generally on our side, at the end of the day, he serves the Emperor, and that's why he's stopped us every time we try to defy the Emperor.
That's a possibility. However, I don't believe it will come to that. Prince Medion will not betray the Empire.
What will you do, Prince Medion? Will you march on Aspia?
Welcome in, Jack Madrox. Let's save here. Will you march? I assume this is not a real choice, yeah? No.
Nah. It'd be wild if this was a real choice.
Will you march on them? Sure.
Seems there's no other way. After learning your mother's life hangs in the balance, I'm sure we all agree there's no choice but to cooperate with the Emperor.
What if I say no?
Let's be sensible, Prince Medion. We can't abandon your mother. We have no choice but to cooperate with the Emperor.
Lame. I'm saying yes because that's what I want to see, but...
It seems there's no other way. After learning your mother's life hangs in the balance, I'm sure we all agree that there's no choice but to cooperate with the Emperor. Well then, I'm heading to Aspia Castle. If you've decided to assist with the reclamation of Aspia, let us be on our way.
Also, like, it sucks that your mom's gonna die, but, like, no, the sensible thing to do is, like, not trade... If you really care, like, it's her life versus all your friends, like, I don't know.
Prince Majoron cares deeply for the Emperor. If the Emperor were to fall by a Republican hand, Majoron's anger would be doubled.
What if he fell by an Imperial hand? What then?
I don't know. I'm also, like... I wish, like, I didn't need him telling me this. I wish that I just knew Majoron cared about family or something.
Yeah, we get so little of Majoron up to this point. It very much is like, we don't really have much basis for his motives or character or what he thinks.
No, I assumed...
Majoron is very a tell, don't show character, it feels like.
Yeah, I kind of figured he would have shown up and seen Arrogant attacked and got killed, and he... Especially after he attacked the Emperor, I would assume Majoron would have heard about that by this point, and he would just be like, what an idiot. Hey, Monk Baron! What should we do? Oh.
What should we do?
What was that voice, Ryudo? She's the prince's mother. We can't just let them kill her.
Sorry, I had a frog in my throat. I had to fix it.
It's a frog with a normal voice.
Yeah.
If the prince has no choice but to follow the emperor, then the Medion army must join him. Our only option is to conquer Aspia.
What about the David army? Can the David army defect and
I was
just go back to Stump?
Literally about to say that. Like, David and Hedva could be like, this is not why we joined. We have loyalties to another
Like,
entire...
they're both not Imperial citizens. Just
No.
factually, they're not.
They could just bounce.
And neither is Arthur, for that matter.
Or Zero.
He's Saraban / unaligned. Yeah, Zero is not an Imperial subject either. Like, a good number of this group could actually just ditch here because they have no, like, Imperial leanings.
Garrosh, I don't know if you mentioned Garrosh.
Oh no, I forgot Garrosh, but you're right.
The members of the Medion army have joined under various circumstances. I can't force you to join the prince in his invasion, but I beg you to cooperate.
Penko is aligned with Bullzone.
I always knew.
Are you referring to me? Do you think I would abandon the prince?
Please do. It makes the most sense for your character.
Then David, you will...
You're right, Garrosh is doing this to replace Symbios. I forgot about that.
Yeah?
Hera too. Or just Hera just doesn't have allegiance as well. Yeah, she's just allegiance in Elbasem,
Yeah.
which I don't feel like she would think this is the will of Elbasem. So like half
Probably
of this group could just leave. And they would not be going against like their leanings.
Of course, I fear for the Republic, but it appears we must occupy Aspia to save the prince's mother.
No matter how the Republic may despise us, we will do what we must to save your mother, Lady Melinda. Are we all in agreement?
Tiadrin, I care about you deeply, but if your father said we must storm the White House to make sure that your mother isn't put to death, I would be like, surely, there must be some other thing we can do. Are we all in agreement? I know it's not a real choice. I do want to see both. No. Oh.
What are you talking about, Prince Medion? We won't allow Lady Melinda to be sacrificed. She's not a prince, you're a prince.
That's right, we're talking about Prince Majoron here. He will surely have no compassion for Lady Melinda.
I feel like this would hit harder if, like, earlier on in the story we'd spent time with Lady Melinda and, like, established as the player some kind of feeling towards her.
The only reason that I remember that as a plot point at all is because during all of our talks, it might have been Sirius Lol, it was like, do you remember... It was either Sirius Lol or Justin. It was like, do you remember that, Medion just, like, really cares about his mom and wants to retire and live peacefully with her, and I was like, until you said that, no. Like, they hit us with that, like, one time early on, and when you say that, I kind of remember, but, like, it's pretty hazy.
Regnark says, I think the only people who actually need to stay by obligation are the starting cast, Rock, Waltz, and Bernard. I think that's true.
Yeah.
I think everybody else is, like, murky allegiance at best.
I really don't like... I don't really like what they did with Garrosh in general, so... I mean, he's been fine. He's not been super consequential. Which I get,
I think that
like...
couldn't make him super important because of the fact he could just be Jade instead.
I was about to say that.
Yeah.
Fire Emblem has, like, similar issues. Like, when characters, you know, could die and not be there, it's like, okay, we can't write them too consequential.
You know what doesn't have that issue? Arden's Armatra.
Arden's Armatra is a game built on the shiny... Yeah. Great subtle self-promo there.
Yeah, let me show for my game that, like, isn't done.
Monk saying, remember when SF was about slaying the evil devil bad guy and not a civil war? Good times. I don't mind this pivot. Like, I do think it's really cool and really ambitious. It is very different. Like, I definitely agree with that. But,
I
like,
mean, I do kind of respect
cool.
I respect the fact that a lot of the consideration was that their player base got older and they wanted to do a more mature story. And the fact that apparently reading interviews, it got reeled back some amount from how much they really wanted to go into it, which with already how like heady and dialogue heavy the story is, I can only imagine how much more it would have been. But I don't know. I respect the decision to pivot in this direction, and I quite like it personally.
I do too. I said in a stream pretty early on that I'm glad they did this, because if they didn't, I would kind of wonder, like, what would happen if we did do this? You know, what would happen if we got a 3-part Shining Force game like Fire Emblem, you know, has been doing? Or what if we got a grittier, more political story that leaned into lore really hard? It's like, yeah, I mean, we did that now. Now I know.
Yeah. And I mean, like, I know this is a me thing, but one of the things I don't like about Shining Force 2 is it feels honestly like it takes a little bit of a step back in complexity from Shining Force 1. It just becomes a very fairy tale story. And that to me just doesn't... It's not interesting. Like, it's not inherently bad, but compared to every other game in the series, I find it kind of the least interesting and compelling of the narratives. There isn't much to it.
And I feel the same but different. I feel like, yeah, you're totally nailing it, that it's very much more fairy tale, but I like it for that more. Because I also think it adds really kooky stuff to the lore, like the Nazca ship and Creed, and I like kind of the whimsical fairy tale nature. It kind of reminds me of how a lot of movies felt back then, kind of like never-ending story kind of stuff. So I think it's cool that we get both. And I want to say too, like, I also respect how Serious Wolf views the story, and Justin, I don't want y'all to think I'm like being needlessly combative, or I don't like appreciate you guys' perspective. You guys make this way more interesting by feeling how you do, and like, I don't know, it's cool that there's so many different perspectives on it. I also like internal politics in my stories, because for the same reason, I like to get how things function, and like, you know, I want to see how you make the omelet. I respect the ambition and attempt. I've been checked out of the story since halfway through Symbiosis story, because I just can't keep up with all the names being thrown at you all the time. I mean, Morrigan's, like, thing, I can pop it up one more time here. That, like, yeah, this has helped me a crap ton. I've definitely consulted this more than once off stream as well, to just refresh and be like, okay, who are all the people? Where are they going? What are all, you know... Without this, I would be struggling a lot more than I am. Because y'all have seen me do that a couple times, that I'm like, who was that? Who are they connected to? Okay, got it.
Yeah.
And there's still, like, some weird things hanging. I am not sure why we have not killed any of the Bullzone priests yet. Like, the only thing I can guess is that they want to eventually use all of them in the same map in Scenario 3. That's my guess.
I think the only thing we, like, maybe have is, like, Basanda might be dead. Maybe.
Definitely not. She grabbed her staff and threw herself into water, and nobody dies throwing themselves into water either.
That's true.
That is not in the category of stuff that kills you. I was referring to Shining in the Darkness in SF1. SF2 is a dumpster fire. Dang, Tyus got company now. We have another general for the traitors category. Yeah, we do, Tybalt. I forgot.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, the Republic is such a mess.
How many Republican generals actually stayed loyal at this point? What, like 2? There's Proton, and there's got to be somebody else, right?
I can pull it up. I guess. I mean, he's on a boat. You know, like...
But as far as we know, he's not actively a traitor yet.
Nobody's not doing anything. He went on a boat and sat out the rest of the
Like, as far as Republican generals go, them doing nothing seems to be better for the Republic than any other option.
You know what, granted. I can't see his name. The bigger guy. Barabbas?
Bigger guy. Brutus?
Brutus, that's what it is.
I don't know if Brutus is actually a general or just a lord, but... If he's a general, then yes, I think he's still loyal.
Yeah.
Because, like, Triscuits is a lord, but not a general, I believe.
Okay.
I could be wrong, though.
Yeah, I believe you're right.
I actually don't know if that is a real distinction, but, like, I think Proton's a general and not a lord. And I think Trisk is a lord, but not a general, and then I don't know about Brutus.
We also have not seen him in quite a while.
No, we haven't seen him since Scenario 1, I don't think. I don't know if he even appeared in this scenario, actually.
I don't think so, which is fine.
I don't think there's any reason we would have seen him.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. But yeah, pretty much we have Prodon. That's it.
I like to think the Republic is chaotic good and the Empire is lawful evil. I don't even know whether I would inherently say the Republic is chaotic good. I feel like it's chaotic neutral because all of these lords are just kind of doing things for their own terms.
Yeah.
Like, most of these people are not doing anything for the greater good. They're, at best, working for their constituents, and at worst, just wholeheartedly traitors serving Bullzome or the Empire or who knows who.
Or themselves.
Or themselves.
There was a couple that just wanted power. That wanted to...
Yeah, Daka and Sios, for instance, wanted to just kill Domeric and reforge the Empire with them in charge.
Okay, Sirius Lul says Brutus is just a lord.
Okay, I thought so. Just because, like, we haven't seen him leading an army. I'm not even sure whether Tybalt is technically a general, but he led a force here. I mean, really, he just borrowed part of Symbiosis force and then, like, had 3 other dudes.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have much of an army if he is a general. A man named Brutus being one of the few loyalists. Yeah, it's a little bit ironic, isn't it? Do Conrad and Pulsus count? Well, Conrad's dead. And Pulsus... I'm not sure where Pulsus falls. I think he also falls into the... He's not technically a general, so...
Yeah.
He doesn't fall into the whole, like, traitor general archetype.
No, Pulsus is like a... What's it called? He's your, what's the wizard in 2? No, not Nova.
Astral.
Yes, he's just Astral. He's just the court wizard. But he went to, like, exile himself because he was done serving. Which, you know, he helped lead Revolution and was their court wizard, their Astral. And I think that's enough. Like, I don't blame him for being like, I'm done.
Tybalt goes with Edmund to distract the Empire at the start of Scenario 1. He's a general. Okay.
Okay.
I knew he showed up at the start of Scenario 1, but I honestly could not remember what he went and did, because he then disappeared for, like, the entire rest of the game.
Good night, Justin. Thank you for hanging out. I greatly appreciate your contributions. You definitely make it a more interesting discussion. And then Conrad, like... It's a little tough. I suppose he counts, but, like...
I mean, Conrad's retired at this point.
Yeah.
Like, he's retired and then he dies.
We just didn't really see him.
No. Like, he's known for legendarily being a general, but he's, as far as we know, like, long retired and given up his position.
Yeah, I think so.
Like, him being killed was mostly due to him being a figurehead and not because he was any kind of threat.
Yeah, when he died, it didn't feel like we lost anything, like, super tangible. It was more about, like, just the morale to everybody, because everybody, it seems, really adored Conrad.
It seemed like a sending a message kind of assassination.
Yeah. And that might be why more of them are rebelling as well. They don't have that, you know... Conrad seems to have kind of been the muscle that led the revolution, whereas Benetrim was kind of the face. But if the Republican generals are like, you know, if Conrad is dead, at this point, I don't think they worry too much about fighting Benetrim, but I think it would have been harder for some of them to fight Conrad because they took up arms with him before. I'd love a Conrad.
You don't think he's retired?
Yeah, that would be
That
awesome.
would be neat. Like, the actual formation of the Republic would be really cool as a, like, not side game, but, you know, prequel. Shining Force 4 is the Republic breaking away from the Empire. I'd be so down.
I will buy multiple copies. Same.
And particularly because a lot of these generals who turn traitor would just, like, be members of the Force there because they were part of that rebellion.
Yeah, it'd feel a lot more biting.
It would be really cool. It would basically be like a Fire Emblem 6-7 situation where they just, like, release them in the reverse order, more or less. It's just, instead of a generation passing in between, it's the same people.
Conrad is cool because he let 2 street kids be his son's best friends. I think Benetrim's cool. I don't think he's a good leader, but, like, I really do feel like he's a cool guy. Like, I would definitely be friends with him. I don't personally dislike him.
From the vibe I get from Conrad, it feels like he is the most, like, salt of the earth kind of member of the Republic upper echelon. So the idea of him potentially have been more of like a middle class soldier who became a lord through like, you know, the rebellion itself, that he actually kind of earned his place. Where I don't necessarily get that feeling from a lot of these others who I feel like could have been nobles beforehand. Conrad, not that we get a lot of him, I get the implication of being a more like down to earth kind of came from the grassroots kind of character.
I do as well.
So 2 street kids being his son's best friends might just like make sense because that's who they grew up with.
Cyclone also points out that I don't think he is retired.
Oh no, that's right. Symbios is not the street kids. That's Medion.
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Symbioses were like somehow chosen for him. I don't remember exactly the situation.
Yeah, they were. They were kind of his retainers.
Yeah.
So, Domeric is cool. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think he's retired. Symbios replacing him for the peace conference was a last-minute thing because of his health. That's true, but he also could still be retired and be going. Like, I think that was more of a symbolic role.
Conrad was an imperial noble. Okay.
He just strikes. Yeah,
I'm sure there's more said about him in the world book. It's just the feel he gives is not the same as a lot of the other nobles.
I don't know why it's chugging. We'll move it along here. If this game was on GBA, though, I bet we'd have them as ROM packs already, positives and negatives. I really hope somebody creates like Genesis compatible characters for all this cast. I would love that.
Or for just modding of this game to get far enough along that we could just go ahead and make that prequel in this engine.
Oh. Yes.
That would be the day.
Alright, we are off. I appreciate you filling in the sound effect they forgot to add.
You were doing that for a while, I thought, so...
Oh dang, this place looks terrible. You guys live like
It did
this?
kind of explode.
Hey, we were fine.
Be really interested to see how they would put twists in the prequel. Well, I think it wouldn't be that hard because what we know about the formation of the Republic and the like rebellion is relatively vague. So, like, even though we know the ultimate outcome of the Republic existing, I feel like there's plenty of room for just things we don't know about.
Yeah, I think so too. You'd have some characters too that I'm sure wouldn't make it to the end.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good night, Ragnaroker.
Night. Thank you for hanging out with us. Have you seen my recent work? I have not, but I would love it if you Genesis-ified some of these guys. The village is in terrible condition. Yeah, ever since Sinister was like, they just kind of state the obvious. It's like, yeah.
The structure is greater than I had imagined.
It's terrible, you say, but who made it terrible? You damn Imperials, that's who!
He's resisting, kill him!
Our house, our life, we want them back!
Prince, the Emperor is up ahead. We should hurry and catch him. Leave us alone, Imperial Army. I don't know who's saying that. Oh. Random citizenry. Stop it. You will be killed by the heartless Imperials. I mean, you had to know, like, living here, that this day may come. I say as someone who does not expect the British to ever come back. But you never know.
I hate to break it to you, but the British are still around, in fact.
What? No, I said that, and then I was like, can you imagine, like, the Brits assaulting DC again or something? It would be like... I guess it's been a couple hundred years.
It would take us back to the 1,000-Year Kingdom.
Yeah. So be it. Everything is ash. I'd rather be dead anyway. We have life. We can start over. We can restore Aspia. I mean, to be fair, your quality of life really, I don't think is going to change. If anything, we'll give you food and it'll be a little bit better. Bring my dad back. My baby, what are you doing? Please forgive him. Do what you will to me, but please have mercy on my child.
The prince is a kind man. He would not harm either of you.
But I will. Spitter runs over and stabs her.
I've been on a warpath to make every SF1 enemy playable. That sounds awesome. I would love to play through SF1 from the perspective of Runefaust.
Prince Medion.
Oh, and just remembered I meant to ask, have you looked at Unicorn Overlord at all? I know it's been around a while, but I was late to that hype. It's really neat. I am like 3/4 through it, actually. And I like it. I wish the story was better. It's the second game in the genre that I enjoyed as a kid. Yu-Gi-Oh! The False-Bound Kingdom, I think, was the first. It's a genre I've not really seen outside of that. But I really enjoy it. I don't think... I don't like lumping it in with SRPGs like Fire Emblem or Shining Force, and I find it very odd how everyone else seems so eager to do that, but we've already had that whole discussion. So I won't dredge that up again at the moment. This is crazy, Grantak. I don't know how David being right next to that cannon is fine, but like, this is what happened.
This is war. Remember this scene so you may understand the citizens' sadness.
Also, I appreciate... I don't think we've heard this song before.
You've come, Prince.
Falsebound Kingdom was amazing. Was that the same people? No, I don't think it's any of the same people. I just mean, like, it's the only two games like that I know.
Xander vibes from Grantak, like Xander from Fates.
I assume.
Because I feel like
we're gonna
there's
see...
a lot of actual some similarity between Grantak from Conquest, or Grantak here, and Xander from Conquest, as in also backing their clearly evil leader for the entirety of the narrative, despite the fact it doesn't particularly make sense.
Well, yeah, as soon as Domeric's butt touches Benedrum's chair, he's gonna be like, oh!
He's gonna turn to a slime monster.
I've been talking to the ceiling. Bolzome is a weird disembodied voice in my ceiling.
Ahead is what will surely be the final battleground for the Republic.
Sorry.
Get rid of my text box, you jerk.
I'm sorry.
Lead the way, Medion. This is the final conflict with Synbios.
They said the thing. A Shining Force final conflict, if you will. Oh, this is the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I wondered how we were getting there.
Yeah.
Were we not on the other side of that?
So this is Aspia Castle.
Oh, okay, the castle, I see. We are not all living inside the castle. There's a city, and the, yeah, okay, I remember.
Yeah.
It's the Medion army! It's like some king of Final Conflict.
Some kind of final conflict, I think.
I know, I'm just joking.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to read it as written. You've defeated the Barand army, and now intend to occupy Aspia. You won't proceed one step further. Don't think it's just us two. Our country's hero, Synbios, and his force will be here to defeat you. Do you know what we just dealt with? I appreciate the courage, though. You are the two most courageous generics I think I have ever seen.
They are proud to Green Unit.
Dentaris, we meet again. Who is that on the left?
That's, Triscuits.
Oh, okay. I don't see him very often.
No, we've only seen him a couple times.
It is so weird to see him with a text box.
I can't believe this. I never would have thought the invasion would be led by you, Prince Medion.
Yeah, same here.
Fate, do you take us for fools? You have invaded Aspia. We won't let you get away with this.
Finally, my dearest wish of 20 years has been fulfilled. I've reclaimed the territory which was stolen by Conrad.
I do
Was
not
I him?
all remember. I'll be him because you're everybody else.
Yeah, I voice like everybody else in this scene.
Emperor Delmeric, this can't be. You were abducted.
I should have known there was a master plan behind this abduction farce that put our two nations on the path to war. Isn't that right, Emperor Dominic?
You're tactful as ever, Benadryl. Have you come to surrender Aspia?
Is that how it was, Prince Medion? You and the Emperor used the turmoil of the fake abduction to deceive both your enemies and allies so you could invade Aspia. Him saying nothing and then just being like super, like, I understand the plot, let me explain. It's like, what? Just the whiplash.
It would just be like, it would improve all of the scenarios so much to just let the protagonist talk. So that we can, like, get a glimpse into their actual motivations and feelings, which they're clearly supposed to have, but we just don't get to be privy to.
Lord Symbiote, that's not true. This is absolutely unavoidable.
Serious Lol says, interesting detail is that in Scenario 1 version of this cutscene, Federate was holding a lance.
You, I saw you in Saraband. Yes, you must be Symbiote.
Symbiote, son of Conrad, eh? The one who defeated Arrogant. There are many things I must thank you for. Smirk.
I won't allow you to lay a hand on Lord Symbiote.
Tintaris, is that a challenge? I'm ready anytime. Our reckoning is long overdue. No, I didn't even realize. What are you saying, Prince Medion? You say now is not the time for battle. If not, then why are we here? Another cool thing is that the game remembers the choices you've made with Symbiote and gives him different lines depending on if you said yes or no. It doesn't come up very often, but it's pretty cool. Interesting.
Will you betray the Empire, Prince Medion? You promised to avenge Prince Elegant's death. That promise isn't kept.
Please let me fight Prince Medion, even if I will be labeled as an invader, as long as I can save her life. I kind of hoped it would be more satisfying when we were on this end of this. Her life. Then, the prince is being forced into this to protect someone's life. Is this true, Prince Medion? I would love to know if we're saying yes or no.
I think he was pretty evasive in the actual cutscene, but I don't recall.
This is all you're doing, Emperor Dominic. As terrifying as ever.
Benadryl, all your knowledge and wisdom can't help you now.
Medion, you have earned my trust. Put Conrad's son to death and deliver Aspia to me.
I didn't realize it, but yeah, that's what it is. It is the whiplash from Symbiote's part of it is that it's a 4-line text box, and we're going from him not speaking at all to speaking more than everybody else. Tintaris. Draw. Dang. Those were like literally the coolest generics we have ever seen.
Yeah, what a way to go.
Crikey, be careful, Lord Symbiote. I want to defeat our other battalion.
Oh right, that's me. I will fight too, Symbiote.
No, Triscuits.
Okay. Why, Benadryl? Won't you allow me to join the battle? I can still fight.
Truscus, you can't even grow a proper mustache. It's been a while since you've been on the front. I don't want those four to fight either. You should definitely stay out of the battle.
Pulsus over here, like, you're, thinking a lot. You're thinking, I'm gonna fight.
Yeah.
Do it, Minion, for the Empire. Defeat Conrad's son.
I have to fulfill my astral role and send out Zinbios like a Pokemon.
We just hit him with Centurion and instant kill him. The war ends there.
Even if you suppress Aspinium by force and annex it for the Empire, the people will rise again. Are you prepared to deal with that, Emperor Domric?
There is zero reason to think that that would happen.
Yeah.
Led by who?
Literally every general is either defecting or dead.
Aspinia will not rise up again. I'll make sure it doesn't have the strength. I will make sure the people are grateful just to be alive.
Even as you hear Emperor Domeric's words, you still intend to conquer Aspia, Fern. Are you such a centaur, Campbell?
I like the flipping of, like, are you such a man? To are you such a centaur? You should not judge, Dentaris. You do not know how the prince and I feel. In our situation, I'm willing to close my eyes. What is it? Cover my ears and fight. My mic is right.
You don't know how the prince and I feel. As the prince, we said, no, we won't invade. No, we shouldn't do this for the sake of our mother. And the plot said we're doing it anyway, so...
Yeah. Prince Medion, I thought you were different. No, I still believe you are. You love the people and defend freedom. It's not too late, Prince. Please sheath your sword.
What are you waiting for? Do it, Minion!
I'm just waiting for Yasha to appear and do something.
If you don't, Melinda will.
Then Melinda can't fight. Okay, just because of the fact that Symbiote just said, sheath your sword, and then we have an animation of Medion drawing his sword afterwards, is like, his sword was actively sheathed while Symbiote said that.
Yeah.
No, you must not fight.
I knew somebody would interfere.
Honesty.
Honesty? Why are you here?
You are Rogan's soldier. Have you delivered the letter to Majoron?
No, I opened it and read it, and then I ate it.
I delivered the letter to Prince Majoron, but that letter...
But what about it? ...
Also, just the balls to, like, show us this moment and then be like, alright, go play another entire game and work your way back here. Like,
yeah, they really do cliffhang you pretty hard.
I kind of appreciate the gall.
I like... never mind. Let's say I like with where Honesty's, like, portrait box was, you could just see her front half, and it just looked like she was just a person floating there in midair. Says you, Yasha? I thought you were the great Prince Majoron.
Yeah, so we killed him, and here's another one. I actually kind of like that.
Dot, dot, dot.
He's dotting because he's eating herb, apparently.
Yasha, you weren't summoned and yet you have appeared. That's unlike you. You're injured. What has happened?
Prince Majoron is... Julian.
If it resets again right now and we have to play the whole game to figure out what happened to Majoron and Julian.
Yasha, what about Prince Majoron? That who's Julian?
That's really funny. That I didn't think about. He would have no idea.
They have no idea who that is.
Oh my gosh! Are they really doing? Wow! Get baited.
You played that whole scenario to make progress of about 2 minutes worth into the overall plot.
Wow. I respect it, honestly. Cyclone hitting me with the tee. Yeah, y'all knew. Alright. Despite my criticisms of some of the clunky writing, that was great.
Scenario 2 is my favorite of the trilogy. I feel like, from what I've heard, most people like Scenario 3 the best, but 2 is my personal favorite.
Oh, I don't know what my answer to that's gonna be yet. Oh, hey, it's Julian.
Between 1 and 2 thus far, which is your preferred?
That's tough. I think 2. I'm trying to think here. I think I like the characters from 2 a little bit more.
I agree. I think the characters are generally more compelling. I generally like the narrative better. I do think it's a little awkward how many plot threads Scenario 2 starts and leaves hanging wildly open. Julie and Gracia, the Rainbloods, like there's a whole lot that Scenario 2 is like, here, we're just gonna do this and then not address it again for the entire rest of the game. I hope you're playing the next one.
Yeah, but I appreciate them, like, you know, thinking about it as part 2 in a 3-part story.
It really is, like, very much meant to be one game, effectively. You're not meant to not play them all.
I don't know that I would say it's meant to be one game, but I do think you're meant to play them all. I just think that we've kind of gotten away from that more recently. That it's like, we used to...
I don't mean as in it was meant to be one game, but as in, like, if you've only played 2 scenarios, you haven't played Shining Force 3.
Yeah.
It's like, you really have to play all of it
I'll agree to that.
Get it.
It just feels more like an approach that you would take to, like, film. That it's like... I didn't realize games don't really do that very much. That, like, you know, why can't I start at Fire Emblem 12? I can. And I can start wherever I want to. Pretty much, you know, outside of, like, Radiant Dawn. But it's like... It's nice to play a game that's like, no, you're gonna, like, have to do the first one, you know? It'd be weird to go out and watch, like, Star Wars Episode 5 by itself and just be like, well, I didn't get it, so it's not good. Like, no, it's fair that it has an expectation you've done the prior thing.
The only, like, current franchise I can think of that kind of really had that expectation view is, like, Kingdom Hearts.
Yes.
I think of. Where Kingdom Hearts is very much like, if you jump in the middle, you will be very confused.
Kingdom Hearts is like, you didn't play our dancing game that only released on Android? You missed a massive plot point, buddy.
Yeah, it is kind of wild, the amount of things in Kingdom Hearts that are canon, and you're basically expected to know. I think it, like, used to be, until the more recent re-releases, you needed, like, 13 different platforms to play all the games. It was, like, a double digits number of platforms. It was ridiculous.
Yeah. Showing Domeric here like he contributed. I'm so glad to relive this moment for the first time with you. Definitely a throw your hands up and loving frustration moment. Yeah, I kind of can't believe that. Scenario 3 has a phenomenal first half, but the second half is weaker. I mean, I hope they stick the landing. Because to me, that's what really makes a story, is you've got to stick that landing.
Scenario 3, to me, I struggle with. It reverts to more generic fantasy, I feel like. You lose a good amount of the political intrigue in deference to the overarching plot. And I think the political intrigue is part of what makes Shining Force 3 stand out, and is why I like Scenario 2 as much as I do.
Yeah. I like that too, but I don't know. I maybe am not going to be that sad to see it go because of how clumsy it gets. I'm still just kind of taking in that ending that I'm like, I cannot believe we're just on that bridge still. Motoi Sakuraba is a fantastic composer. The music of this has just been really, really good. And so the only thing I've like been spoiled on for 3 because of fan art is there is the black-haired mage that I'm like, I really
You were
thought,
just waiting for her to show up.
with all the fan art, I thought she was a major player. I can't believe I finished 2 games and I haven't seen her yet.
Well, and like the most cosplayed Triforce character I've ever seen is Hedva, and she's like important for 2 scenes, I think.
Yeah.
So it's like it's really strange. I guess it's not that strange. It's like you got 2 hot female characters. People are gonna be into it, but they're not particularly consequential characters.
No. Oh, there's Jade. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's cool, and I appreciate that little hook to be like, wink, wink, you could...
Yeah,
done
next time I
that.
play, I'm definitely like letting Garrosh get murdered because having a brass gunner would be really cool.
Yeah, I wonder... He's gotta be better than the ones from 2. That is not a
I would imagine. I mean, every character aside from the penguins is like good. I would argue in 3. They did a pretty good job making every character functional and worth using.
Kind of. I don't know that I fully agree with that, because there's some, like, Frank, that it's like, man, I put a lot
Okay,
of
except
work
Frank.
into
Frank is trash.
for him to be mid.
Oh, I
there's
think that's
the
promoted
promo.
Penko.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, we saw it.
I think her promotion class name is Samba Penguin or something.
That's great. Good showing her attacking a barrel there so that we don't see how little that did.
Hey, she's got your 5 XP somewhere.
Jade is usable, but kind of meh. Yeah, I think there's meh.
Is he
characters.
notably worse than Garrosh? Because, like, Garrosh was pretty darn good.
Yeah, he was doing pretty well for us. David ended up being a little bit meh for me. Like, he kind of had a bell curve. He got, like, pretty good for a minute, and then went back down, and was kind of meh at the end.
Yeah, and yours was better than mine. My David was absolutely garbage.
I think Robbie was just okay.
Mm-hmm.
I like Robbie. Like, I think he's cool, but...
Oh, Diva's what it's called here.
Huh.
Gotcha. I think the guide page calls it Samba Penguin or something. I just remember seeing that term on the guide and thinking it sounded ridiculous.
Going to put it in the Discord, but it's a nice aside here to explain that David and Hedva are a really obscure illusion. Oh, we get a post-credits scene. We get the boat. Where are they going? Captain, there's a light up ahead. That light, could it be land?
Did you say a light?
No!
It must be a lighthouse. That means land. All lights only come from lighthouses. This is common knowledge. Everyone, it's a lighthouse. Land is in sight.
I'm telling you this even though you're a boat captain. You would never know without me.
I'm helping.
Got Julie in the white over here.
Was I Gracia or were you Gracia?
I don't remember.
I think you were him because I was being Fiale.
Sounds like we're finally close to Dystonia.
It must be Dystonia.
So that's where we'll be fighting the Vandals' ancient weapon.
Yes, the capital city of Dystonia. A city overflowing with greed and corruption. What a truly despicable place. Dawnhaunt, no matter how much you may despise Dystonia, it's the capital of our empire. I'm aware, Bresby.
Just like double flips him off.
Play part 3, nerd.
Yeah, basically.
You should save your game. This record will be used for the next adventure.
I gotta do this carefully. No. So we want new to system, but we can't. So I need to overwrite one of the older system ones. Oh.
Make it overwrite that level 5 one. Oh, that's not on system.
No, it's not. I'll have to save state and I'll have to tinker with it again. We might have to do the same thing we did last time. I thought we fixed this. Yeah, we'll just overwrite the 5 for now. Phew, Marion and Symbios were within an inch of killing each other. If I had stopped time.
Master Gabriel, the one who stopped those two from fighting to the death, was Julian, wasn't it?
Julian, eh? However, the suspension of their battle is only temporary. We can't foresee what may come to pass, or what will come to pass.
Somehow, the fate of this world has become entirely dependent on Julian.
Looks like we'll need to turn back time once more for you to live the fate of Julian.
What? Again? The preparations are really difficult, you know? But I guess there's no way around it, right?
What of the preparations, Faye? Compared to actually turning back time, I'm sure they're much, much easier.
2 fates revealed. The final fate remains. Just once more, we must have your help. Once we finish the preparations for reversing time, you absolutely must lend us your strength again.
Shining Force 3, Scenario 2. Doesn't cartridge also work? No, it did not last time. Not to carry the save over. I don't know why it's being difficult. Okay, so if I forget what happens if I hit continue from here. Will it just load me before the final battle? Let's see. Oh, if I load it, it restarts, doesn't it? Oh.
Yeah, I think, because you get to choose the difficulty, right?
I think so. Okay, so we just need to load this one.
I think so.
Somehow, the fate of the world rests on Julian. Well, duh, he's literally the only protag that cares about the evil people doing the evil things. Oh, that's true. You start your last save. I don't totally know what that means. But we have some bonus content to do. We are going to go read the encyclopedia, which to some may sound like homework and not fun, but to us, sounds exciting. Have you looked through this whole thing, Taya?
I have not, no.
Sweet.
So it'll be interesting. I do need to step away for a quick psych, though, so I'll rejoin you in a minute.
Okay. Will you consult the encyclopedia? I will. We'll just start at the beginning, I guess. So sit back, make yourself a cup of tea, or whatever you would like, and we're going to audiobook this a little bit. Oh, pushing A moves it. There we go. Imperial Prince who has a weak sense of privilege and is critical of the Empire. Doesn't get along with his brothers, but is highly regarded by the citizens and his force. Save data, I think, needs to be loaded into the next game, like other games. Yeah, it does. But I have to save it as on the console, as opposed to the cartridge, because I did the cartridge from 1 to 2, and it wouldn't, it didn't recognize that, so we had to do some, Taya and I had to do some tinkering with it off stream to make it work, but we can do that again. If I'd known this was happening, I would have waited to eat. I'm out of budget for the day. Oh, sorry about that, but it's good that you're sticking to it. His father, Conrad, was a primary founder of the Republic. Symbios is a fervent defender of Republican ideology, but is realizing the difficulty of making it a reality. That's funny. Julian, who I forgot looks very different after you promote him. His eyes look super different. Mercenary from Enric Kingdom, out to avenge his father's death. Oh, Enric is from Holyark, yeah? So that's the confirmation we need. That, like, he is that kid, right? Or, like, that helps. Out to avenge his father's death. I guess his father was killed by the Vandals. Interesting. Pursues the Vandal Gaul who killed his father. Huh. If you read one more sentence, you learn that. Despite his young age, he has excellent skill with the sword. I've been trying, got stuck at 340 for a bit, but I broke the threshold this morning and I'm officially 20 pounds lighter. Let's go, dude. I hope you're taking, like, progress pics and stuff. Because you should be proud of that. They named the kid in Holyark Julian. Okay, I knew that, but also, like, you know, there's people that were like, well, that doesn't mean it's the same. It could just be an Easter egg. And I'm like, he's literally from Enric. Nephew of Synbios and son of Triscuits, Lord of Mallory, he was kidnapped by Republican rebels who delivered him to Prince Arrogant, later saved by the Synbios army. Arrogant, Imperial Prince, a brilliant tactician who enjoys strong loyalty from Imperial military. Known for his arrogance, and greatly craves to be the next emperor. Julian's dad went to Aberdeen Mansion and never came back. I took one at my starting weight, took another today when it was the 20, but I can't see any difference, lol. I mean, I'm kind of on a fitness journey too, and I can't always either, but I've had friends make comments that, like, you look healthier, so some people are noticing. I think that for us, it's just such a gradual change that sometimes it can be hard to see. But that doesn't mean change isn't happening. Former Saraband Guard Knight enjoys doing laundry on the roof of Saraband Tavern. Hearing of the bravery of Synbios rekindles his spirit, and he joins the Medion army. One of Bolzome's 4 high priests. Combining beauty with powerful charm magic, Basanda excels in manipulating others to do her bidding. If there's anything else you feel like we should look at, by the way, Seriously, if you send it in the Discord, we will take a look at that when we're done with this. King of the Aspinian Republic, Benetrim is an intelligent strategist under Conrad's command during the War of Independence, who developed strategies and led many generals to victory. Interesting. So Conrad actually was fully in command. I guess I got that wrong a little bit. Bernard, archer on a mission for General Rogan, captured by the Bolzome sect, but saved by Synbios. Learning of Bolzome's intent, he joins the Median army in Dusty Village. Braf Fafhard, a magic swordsman. I didn't get that he was magic, but magic swordsman with excellent battle ability. Has a complex lineage, as his parents are the Republican General Fafhard and the Bolzome priestess Basanda. Bresby, the Birdman tactician appointed to Prince Majoron by Emperor Domar. The Owl tribe is known to be very intelligent, and he's highly revered among them. Interesting. So his... Okay, that's faction. His hometown, I guess origin, is Dystonia, though. Which is interesting. Brutus, Lord of Barisal, second in command to Republican King and Peace Conference to the Republican King and Peace Conference representative. Since the conference failure, his whereabouts are unknown. His whereabouts is unknown, should be R. Not sure if I have anything this time. Oh, sad face. Raph uses Phoenix. Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't know why my throat keeps drying out. Allergies, maybe. Campbell is an elite knight whose ability was spotted in his youth. Charged with educating and protecting Prince Medion, engaged in a rivalry with the Republican Knight Templars. Conrad. Father of Synbios and primary founder of the Republic. A former Imperial, he defected from the Empire to play a central role in the War of Independence. Cruert. Head general in the Arrogant army. Feared by many because of his brutal fighting technique, the scars that cover his body tell his battle history. that he's not very good at. Sybil, the female Centaur Knight who joins Synbios' army to clear her name after being separated from the Varlin army on the battlefield. Caios, Lord of the Swampland and former Imperial. He and Headland's Lord Daka tried to overthrow Domerich, but were defeated. His wife Ilya has their children, Jason and Romatera. Daka, the former Imperial who aided in the Republic's establishment. He and Swampland's Lord Caios attempted to stop the invasion of Emperor Domerich, but were defeated. Dentares, elite Republican knight. Conrad requested he escort the Synbios to the peace conference, engaged in a rivalry with the Imperial Knight Campbell. I do like Campbell a little bit more than Dentares. David, leader of Stump Village. Ranger who is indebted to and joined the Median army after they helped protect Stump Village from the evil Bullzone sect. Exercise is his hobby. Desherin, one of Bullzone's 4 high priests. Contrary to her lovely appearance, she's the most combative of the 4 and exhibits demonic strength on the battlefield. Domerich, father of the Imperial princes who seized the hereditary Imperial throne. In his youth, his superior swordsmanship separated him from those who would rule by right alone. Dawnhort, veteran knight who, with Bresby, accompanied Gracia, the godchild, to save Destonia Castle from the attack of the Walkure, the Bullzone sect's giant flying weapon. I guess that happens in part 3, we don't know that yet. Duncan. Really, we are doing people that don't even have portraits. Former treasure hunter who made his living looting ruins in his youth. Currently retired in Balsamo. Enjoys going on hikes with Toby, the village leader's son. Edmund. Sincere, soft-spoken Republican general who was involved in the peace conference. Believes in Republican principles, but is concerned with its rampant poverty. Which kind of makes sense. The Elbasum statue gets its own entry? That's really weird. Golden statue in the image of the god Elbasum. It channels power from the Holy Land to create a potent protective barrier that prevents beast invasions from the north. Very curious who constructed it. Dispatched to the Empire by Lord Conrad to rescue King Benetron. Eldar, whose life is in danger due to the failure of the peace conference. Zero is her younger brother. Oh, whoops, no, Benetron's life is... I'm dumb. I put that in the wrong place. Fathhard. General who stayed to protect the Republic during the peace conference. A rugged military man who defends Republican ideology. Raised his son Braff alone. I do like that they're kind of no true Scotsmaning it, that they are all, like, the defenders of Republican ideology. I find that kind of funny. Fiale, one of Bullzone's 4 high priests. A cruel and sinister man who has the unnatural ability of metamorphosis. You probably should have killed him like 8 times. Fiterit, general serving as Prince Arrogant's military strategist and advisor. Serves by Emperor Domerich's appointment and is said to be his most trusted general. Frank, wandering beastman who fled the Empire as a child as his race was discriminated against. Becomes an ally of Synbios after being impressed by his determination. And see, like, that would potentially make the Republic more equal if they showed us that, like, they don't discriminate against the beastmen. At least not on paper. That would do that, but we just don't, unfortunately, get to see that. You could do that by maybe, like, putting a beastman on Medion's roster and having him comment about it, but I get if you don't want to do a werewolf for every path. Franz, general in service of Prince Majoron. Somewhat plain, but his battle tactics are consistently sound. Engaged to General Spiriel. He is definitely one of the most plain people. Like, every time he pops up, I'm like, oh yeah, that guy. Finding, Birdman in the service of Tristis. Lord of Mallory. Joins the Synbios army to help save Aspia from the invading Imperial army. Gone. Although bound to the 1,000-Year Kingdom by his Vandal race, he maintains a neutral position. He's being pursued by Julian, who intends to avenge the death of his father. I wonder what it means he's bound to the 1,000-year kingdom. I'm not really sure what that means. Garrosh, an archer who is saved by the Synbios army while on guard duty at the Saraban Pier. To fulfill his salvage life, he joins the Medion army in order to help quell the war. Gavin Gavin, former lord of Coronis village. After supplying the ancient steam engine technology, the Empire allows him to found Saraban and become its governor. Garzel, general in Prince Arrogant's army. An intrepid warrior who favors brute force over shrewd strategy on the battlefield. Goriot, the stoutest of Bolzam's 4 high priests. Known as Goriot of the Wind, or Goriate if you prefer. He uses the power of wind to easily call up piercing gusts with his large folding fan. We, for some reason, have not fought him even once yet. I'm very surprised about that. Oh, welcome back.
Hey.
To catch you up, the thoughts I've had so far are that I thought it was weird Duncan had an entry.
Oh, that is interesting.
And the other one I thought
I
was
wonder if
really...
Toby will have one then.
Probably. The other one I thought was really interesting was Julian's. Because I thought there were people that said that Julian, like... Oh, no, it's like... You know, it could be an Easter egg that he has the same name as the kid from Holyarch, and it's like, this says his origin is Imric.
Yeah, no, he's pretty blatantly supposed to be that kid.
That is what chat says, but... You know. Okay, where did we leave off? There hasn't been too many surprises yet. Grace, priestess of the Chiantol race. She and Mascarin have attended to Synbios from a young age. Befitting one who serves Elbison, she has a calm and gentle personality. Gracia, boy of the superhuman innovator race. Okay. The highest authority in the Elbison religion, charged with the burden of thwarting the 1,000-year kingdom's return. Oh, I also thought it was weird that it says Golem is tied, what was it? Bound to the 1,000-year kingdom by his race. I'm like, that's...
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what that means functionally.
I don't either. But I'm hoping we find out, but if you don't know, then that makes me feel like maybe not.
Not sure.
Maybe
it could be something I've forgotten or something that isn't, like, spelled out super clearly.
It could also just be, like, destiny, maybe. That, like, the fact that he's a Vandal means he's destined to, like, be part of this.
Yeah, it is the kind of thing that might be, like, in the world books, but not in the game, potentially.
Could be. I do plan on going through the world books after we finish this, so... Elderly tactician of the Dragon Man race. Okay, so we get, for sure, that's what he is. Emperor Domeric has deployed Grantak and instructed him to keep careful watch over his youngest son, Prince Medion. It's interesting that his class is strategist, too. I'm kind of curious, is that what Bresby's class is? Yeah, okay, so he's going to be our new Grantak. Dang, I wanted to play as Bresby.
It would be cool. An Owlman as an actual playable character.
Not till 4, I guess. Hagane, rogue ninja who came to look over from a village in the distant west, where the ninja organization Momochi resides. Everything else about him is a mystery. Do we know anything about Momochi? Huh.
Interesting that says to the distant west, so he's not from the far east. He's from the distant west. Their arch nemesis.
Must be. Hayward, a mercenary searching for a leader worthy of his loyalty. While in the Saraban Guard, he learns the truth during the events at Saraban Pier and joins the Synbios army. Hazuki, a Kunoichi who came from the far east with her father to defeat the renegade ninja Yasha, but her father was killed. Joins the Medion army to fulfill her father's dying wish. Hedva, the forest elf shaman muddled by the Bullzone sect to punish her lover David, who wouldn't aid them. She overcomes the spell with help from the Medion army and joins them. Hera, Elbison monk trainee taken hostage when the Bullzone sect invaded Elbison Temple. The Medion army aids her when going to save Gracia, and she becomes their ally. Honesty. As the head scout for the Seagate, General Rogan values her trustworthiness. As a Pegasus Knight, capable of flight, she is a great asset to the Seagate's crew. I am assuming she is going to be playable in Part 3. Probably later Part 3 would be my guess.
I don't know, she's an Imperial soldier.
She is, but she's gone for so long, like, I don't know. I feel like she'll show up. Horst, the half-beast man. Yeah, that's weird. Warrior who lives for battle, previously in Braun with the Tybalt army. During the Imperial invasion, they retreated to Aspia, where he joined the Symbios army. Ilya, whose portrait looks like she was done by somebody totally different.
It's so weird.
Class, lady. My favorite class.
She's also from the Force of Swampland. I don't see her fighting anybody.
It kind of reminds me of, there's a game I played on the channel that was a one-off. What is it called? It was a student project. Dark West. And it had some really cool ideas, but I remember laughing about, on their info page, there's 3 playable characters, and they're like ex-sheriff, ex-shaman, and woman. And that's their classes. It kind of reminds
the
me
3
of that.
genders.
The World Book profiles expand and also add new stuff to these entries generally. Sweet. I can't wait to get through that, too. Sentenced to death by the Emperor as the wife of Lord Sios of Swampland to prevent future rebellion. Challenging Domeric's invasion, Sios was defeated by the Median army. Irene, monk from the Far East. After deserting her temple, bandits discovered her hiding in Railhead. The Symbios army saved her and she joined them.
It's interesting that Hazuki's origin had a place name of Koga, despite saying she's from the Far East. But, what's her face that we just saw? Irene's doesn't. It just says origin Far East.
I wonder if Koga is like an area in the Far East.
I assume so. It's just interesting that Irene doesn't get a specific place name. She's just from the Far East in general.
You gotta play part 3 to figure it out.
Oh, gotcha.
She's actually, it's a spoiler, but if she's from so far east that she's from the west.
She's actually from the distant west secretly.
Yeah, like it's circled around the globe.
East underflow glitch.
Ill-fated metal gunner. To protect Headland from the Empire, Jade led an army against the Medion force, among whom was Garrosh, his brother. He was defeated. RIP.
It sounds so sarcastic.
It does. I like to imagine that somebody came down and like wrote that later. Jane. From Remotest? What? Okay. Race unknown. Mysterious girl who saved Desharin calls her sister. Her exact relation to the Bullzone sect is unknown. Her eyes show she's enduring an inescapable destiny. I have no idea what to make of her.
I thought her eyes showed yellow primarily, but...
I thought so too. She has the PP eyes. Jason.
Class son of Lord.
Okay, sure thing, game. Since it's... What weapons can Son of Lord use?
The Bible.
Tiadrin, when will... When will you be adding the class Son of Lord to the tabletop game?
It's a good question. It'll be after I add Lady.
Okay. I mean, obviously.
Because, you know, I've got to get female characters playable soon.
Actually, that reminds me, Sirius Bull says, Paulsis's World Book entry states that he's one of the few people in the world. Oh, I assume that knows the world is round? Since Lookover Tower is so tall. Interesting. Yeah, it's not something I would assume that for most of these people is consequential. But I guess that...
I take a little bit of issue with that just because birdmen exist. Like, they can fly up higher than the tower, and if all it takes is being up high to tell, then all the bird people, or at least a large portion of them, should know.
Yeah, but the World Book also fills in that the Birdmen are habitual liars.
Oh, gotcha.
You can't trust.
So all the Birdmen are like absolutely flat.
Oh, no, I was saying that they're habitual liars, so when they're like, the world is round, everybody's like, we know that's not true.
I meant habitual liars as in they would lie about it being flat.
That's the one thing they tell the truth about.
The only thing they tell the truth about. But, like, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, if the bird people are part of society, and all it takes is the tower being tall for them to be able to tell, like, the bird people would have figured that out.
Maybe they're not people.
Look, we left our fantasy racism back in Trying Force 2.
Dang. Flying so high is hard, though. Yeah.
So is building a tower that high.
I mean, we don't know that he did. It probably was the Ancients. Anytime there's a tower in Shining Force, that's definitely the Ancients. Just kind of
right, but, like, at least according to my theories, which you mostly subscribe to, the Ancients were just people. Just a long time ago.
Yeah. But they had superior technology, so.
Uh-huh.
It's why we build a bunch of pyramids these days. Jason, sentenced to death by the Emperor as the son of Lord Sios of Swallow. Challenging Domeric's invasion, Sios was defeated by the Median army. Also, I wanted to say, it is interesting to learn that the Shining World is for sure round. Because the fact that this is all taking place in, like, a storybook also could imply that it is flat. So, just kind of interesting to think about. The world is definitely more than what we see. Superior technology equals access to the Z-axis. Yeah, I mean, it follows the rules of gaming. Justin was once an archer with the Edmund army, but he had misgivings about the general's intentions, so he defected and joined the Symbios army in Vagabond. We've talked about it a bunch too, but also a half-centaur. Kinda interesting. Khan, monk from the Holy Land of Elbison, who has fortified his body, mind, and soul through intense training, currently on a quest to save the world. Majoron, Imperial Prince who resembles his father but doesn't share Emperor Domeric's cruelty. A lover of the arts with aristocratic taste, in line to be the next emperor. I didn't know any of that about him. So that's kind of interesting.
Well, you knew he was in line to be the next emperor.
Yeah, but the lover of the arts and stuff and being more kind than Domeric's interesting. That definitely makes me feel like he would show up and be like, Arrogant tried to assassinate our dad. He kind of got what was coming to him.
Yeah, I definitely feel like he's, like, not an unreasonable choice for Emperor, so even if, you know, Medion didn't become Emperor, we should really just orchestrate the assassination of Domeric.
Yeah.
Like, even just letting Majoron be Emperor wouldn't be that bad from what we've seen of him.
The wizard staff who is telling this story shows the globe, and the 3 canon moons, apparently. Didn't consider that, actually. Yeah. Yeah, what is that? I mean, we know Yogurt is an alien, I think. Maybe he came from one of those moons. I forget where that comes from, though. I don't know why I know that.
I don't remember the source of that information either. I know I've heard it as well, but I'm not sure where it comes from.
Gabriel, at the end, said, for you to live the fate of Julian, which is confirmation that you are taking control of the protags. Yeah, which is odd. I kind of consider that more meta, but I don't know. It's kind of like when, what's her name? The girl in Shining Force 1. I'm terrible with names today.
Simone?
Yes.
She doesn't have a name in Japanese, so technically not remembering her name is canon because she doesn't have one.
Oh, okay.
It's only the English version that she's assigned a name.
I wonder if Resurrection in Japanese has it, though.
I'm pretty sure she's still nameless in Resurrection in Japanese.
Anyway, Simone, it's like Simone saying, like, will you help us out? I kind of don't take that as, like, a canon statement that, like, you, the reader, are doing this, but maybe it is a little bit.
I mean, in Shining Force 3, Gabriel, the implication is Gabriel is literally stopping time so that you can like help guide these three through their fate.
Maybe you are the creator.
I'm not old enough to have made these games.
You know what I mean.
But like the only way that it would make sense the Impatience a story you're reading is like you're reading a story about Gabriel telling somebody, the reader, that this is happening.
Okay, yeah.
Because Gabriel's not a storyteller in this instance. He's implying that you are literally going and doing this.
True. From now on, you are Hero, son of Mordred, knight of the kingdom of Thornwood. I appreciate that, because I was like, it's been a while since In the Darkness for me. Yeah, I always kind of took it as like, it always felt very like swords and sorcery movie to me. Like, the Princess Diaries kind of also is like in a book. Or the Princess Bride, I mean. And I don't know why more, like, especially, like, young kids' books don't operate that way. That it's, like, you have to help and stuff. Well, I don't know, I think it's really magical and kind of goes along with the fairy tale-esque nature of the whole thing.
I mean, because in general, reading second person is weird to a degree. It's like, you only really see that in choose-your-adventure type books. Like, it's one of the few things that's second person. And parts of Homestuck.
Do we have to acknowledge Homestuck? No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, if you're going to look for something that uses the second person extensively, it's one of the more notable examples, I feel like.
Probably so.
But one thing I would also point out about Shining Force 1 is even though it's being read from a storybook, you've got the aside from Simone that the official end of the story is Max dying and saying that somewhere out there, like, we know differently, don't we? Somewhere out there, you know, he's out there, and when, like, the world needs saving, he'll be there kind of thing. Which you could interpret as a just, oh, we know narratively he's not really dead, but I've always taken as an implication that, like, this is more or less a historical record that she's reading, and that literally in her time period, Max is still out there somewhere. And as a kid, the way I read that was that you are the person of Max with her reading the story. Like, we know differently because you're literally right here. I don't know that that's supposed to be implied, but that's kind of how I read it as a kid.
Yeah, I think so. It's like in the live-action Peter Pan when you have to clap to save Tinkerbell. Or in Bastion in the never-ending story senses the viewer/reader. Yeah, I think it is kind of similar to those things. Margaret, also a lady, as her class. Elder sister of Synbios and daughter of Lord Conrad of Flagree, married to Triscuits, Lord of Mallory, and they have a son, Algernon. Mascarin, the elfin mage who has served Synbios since childhood. I bet there was a whole debate about how to write Elven, or Elfin.
I'm sure. Elfin is very unusual, in my opinion.
It is, but that's why I was like, I can tell that was a debate. Her personality is carefree and unrestrained, but she's a valuable asset to the Synbios army. Murasame, from Espinia this time. Ninja investigating the Bullzone sect and the Vandals on orders from Duke Pulsus of Lookover. Joins the Synbios army after gaining some very important info.
To find out that info, play Scenario 1.
Yeah, you guys think we should run Scenario 1 all the way through one more time just to refresh our memory? Noon, the talented magician who was cursed by the Vandal Abdark whilst training in Cronus Village. Okay, there's Abdark's name popping up again. I wonder if in Japanese if that's different.
I don't know.
I think I remember Sirius Lowell saying he's not called Abdark in Japanese.
Well, he's not
Vandals
battle
by the Synbios army and join them. What were you saying?
I mean, the discussion was that he wasn't in the battle, but I'm curious whether in this particular entry he was named or not.
Obright, a dwarf warrior who was separated from the Prodon army. He rescued Toby, the son of Balsamo's village chief, from an attacking beast. Later joins the Synbios army. Duke Pulsus, scholar and former Republican congressman. Now there's a Congress?
I guess.
It's a little weird to just throw that out. Like, that does mean something. Now dedicated to excavating ruins. To fulfill a promise to his friend Conrad, he became the Symbios Army's tactician. Pappins. Raised with beasts in a forest village northeast of Aspia, joins the Medion army to follow his seer grandmother's advice to protect those who would save the world.
Sorry, my computer froze for a sec. Can I jump back real quic?
Absolutely.
To Palsus being called a congressman. I'm A, curious about what the Japanese word used there is, and B, I'm curious if that's specifically referring to a quote-unquote Congress of Palsus, Benetrim, and Conrad as the three, like, founders of the Republic. It could be, like, a more limited intended meaning than there being a current standing Republican Congress.
Very possibly, but still kind of an awkward way to phrase that. And would he be
Yeah.
Like...
Well, he did retire. He officially did quit to go, like, be in the tower and look at ruins.
Yeah, but, like, I don't know. It's one of those things that's, like,
Like, he's not a
symbolically-
current congressman. He's not currently making decisions for the Republic. So I do think
No.
former would be the accurate
Yeah, I
consideration.
I suppose. Penko. Race unknown. Origin unknown.
Class is penguin, but race is unknown. That's interesting.
Very weird. Special beast that resembles the penguins that inhabit the lands north of the Great Wall. Resembles the penguin. A pest who burns to entertain. She joins the Median army after they hatched her egg. What do you mean a pest? How rude. Pen. Special beast that resembles the penguins that inhabit the lands north of the Great Wall. Joined the Symbios army after they hatched his egg. For better or worse. They're so mean.
They're not wrong, though.
Produn. Republican general.
Oh, here's his weird portrait again.
Yeah, it is. I was about to say that. He looks like he's sitting in a giant coffee bath.
It's great for the skin.
There is a bathhouse in Japan that has coffee. State which is your favorite penguin? Pen over Penko. Pen has been way easier to train, mostly because he has access to the Orb of Elbasum, that he was really easy to get kills for, because he could do 5 damage, like, to 5 enemies pretty much every time. Penko might be better after you grind her up, but as we saw, grinding her is actually pretty difficult compared to Pen. The World Book does list every single encyclopedia entry, even the ones that change. Ooh! Okay, I like that. So we might be going through this again with its own video later. Republican...
I'm just out of curiosity going to try to find Palsus's entry in Japanese and see what word is used there that got translated to congressman.
Sure. Republican general stationed near the railroad at the peace conference opening. When it failed, the Garzel army pursued him, so he seized Anafek villages, ship, and fled. He sucks. Okay. The Rainbloods. Elite force symbolizing the Emperor's power. Known to be the perfect killing force. Many opinions exist, but their identities remain a mystery. Love that design. Ratchet, who it now tells us for sure is a goblin. That's pretty interesting. A goblin engineer forced to work on steam engine research by Abdark and Clonus. The Symbios army freed him, and he joined them to test the powered armor he invented. So, as long as there's not one in CD and Final Conflict, that might... I don't want y'all to tell me yes or no, but that might be the series' first playable goblin. Which is something I've wanted since Shining Force 1. I thought the goblin enemies were really cool, and I like goblins as a race, just in general. I don't know why, they're just fascinating to me. Because they always just get such a weird place in, I feel like, every story. In Harry Potter, they're like the bankers and stuff, but like they clearly are capable of powerful magic, and they don't seem to really care about the goings-on of the rest of the world. Lord of the Rings, very similar. They have like their own little shamans and stuff, they exist kind of underground, and they, again, don't... Some of them work for Sauron's forces, but a lot of them just don't seem to care about what happens to the rest of the world. They're just kind of there. So, they've just always fascinated me as a race. And it's the same in Shining Force. Sorry, to finish that thought. They, like, are a whole race that is never really brought up. We don't really know where they're from. They're just kind of there. So, coming full circle. Robbie, the robot, who is asleep for over 1,000 years in Elbasum's treasury. When activated, he joins the Median army, after determining they're fulfilling Elbasum's will. So really, anything that we do is the right thing, because we are fulfilling Elbasum's will. How about that? Rock. The warrior, a warrior in the Imperial Army who is helping his wounded companions at the Imperial HQ in Balsamo. Prince Medion aided them and became his ally. Rogan, the chivalrous general and captain of the Seagate, shows insight and support of Prince Medion. Joins the Domeric army on his orders to aid in the Republic invasion. It's weird to me he doesn't have more opinions about things, too. Romatera, lady. Sentenced to death by the Emperor as the daughter of Lord Sios of Swampland. Challenging Domeric's invasion, Sios was defeated by the Median army. It feels a little bit pointless that they are, like, their things are all the same. But, like...
Why is she a lady instead of a daughter of Lord?
I don't know. Because daughter has too many characters.
It's just like... She's not like an adult woman. Why is she a lady? Unless she's supposed to be older, but it's not super clear.
Maybe she's like 15 or something, so it's like adult for their time.
I kind of assumed both of them were young children, so...
I did too.
News to me.
Sharath. Oh yeah, he is here. Forgot about him a little bit. Leader of the Thieves, who use Dusty Village as their sanctum. Seems to be connected with important people in the Empire. Sirius Lowell chimes in. Detail from the World Book. Rogan has a son named Orin, whom honesty is attracted to. Really? How weird. I guess we're not going to see Orin anyway?
It's not a name I know, so I don't think they appear in-game.
How weird. I like that. Spiriel, brave general under Prince Majoron, wears white armaments. Her army is known as the White Knights. Forgot that. Her combat and leadership skills dwarf most male generals.
Especially Franz.
We didn't get Spiriel either, we just left her in the catacombs.
Yeah, to kind of ponder her fate.
It's just a random detail, but neat. Yeah, I always appreciate you throwing in the random details. I mean, by saying that, you have doubled the lore I know about Rogan now. Stella, lieutenant in Republican General Proton's army. She's also his lover and companion. Even though she's a petite woman, she has elite combat skills. Also, not a very good portrait.
No, her portrait is really ugly.
It very much is.
And that one's not like Proton's case where he's got like a better portrait. This is like her one portrait. And
oh, good.
It's a stinker.
Synthesis, free-speaking elfin magician, born and raised in Harem? Where is that?
I don't think it's a place we visit.
I'm gonna peek real quick at our journey thing. Where is that?
Yeah.
Is that on the map? I don't think I've heard of
What
it.
a name for your city.
Yeah.
Where are you from? I'm from Harem.
No, it doesn't look like it's on the map.
Yeah, I think it's just like one of those places that exists but is not relevant.
In area in Dystonia, I guess. Pull up chat here. Harem is the Dystonian slums. Ah, I see. That's a little on the note. Allied with Median after he saved her from a tangle. What? Okay. Bright, optimistic, and talented. Also called the Port of Dystonia here. Oh, okay. Toby. Oh, we were looking forward to Toby. The only son of the village chief of Balsamo. Despite being friends with his adventuring buddy Duncan, he's a naughty boy who causes trouble every time they go hiking. Triscuits. Born of Mallory in North Aspia. Married to Margaret. Sister of Symbios. Has a son, Algernon. Strong defense in battle. Has high renown and honorable conduct.
Okay, I have painstakingly dissected the term used for congressman in Pulsus's entry here.
Okay.
It's kind of like a very complicated, like, compound word they've thrown together. But the operative thing that is describing his position is the word Chisaikon, which is a noun specifically meaning consul of the Roman Republic. So his position is equated to a Roman consul. Going by the Wikipedia definition of Roman consul provided on Jisho Japanese English Dictionary, a consul served in the highest elected political office of the Roman Republic. Each year, 2 consuls were elected together to serve for a 1-year term. Each consul was given veto power over his colleague, and the officials would alternate each month. However, after establishing the empire, blah blah, we don't care. So it's the specific term used is referring to the historical Roman highest elected position in the Roman Republic, which was a tandem 2-man rulership.
How weird.
So congressman is like a wholly inaccurate word. It's just like, I guess, what the translation team picked to make it mean you don't need to, like, open a dictionary every now and then, but doesn't really represent, I would say, accurately what his position was. Because consul does make sense for what those 3 people would have been, Bentrim, Palsus, and Conrad. But congressman doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that would also explain that, like, I don't know that they were elected or served only for a year, but I can understand that they would potentially have checks in power on each other. Interesting. Thank you for looking that up.
Yeah, I mean, I was very... It's such an odd word choice that it's one of those things that instantly makes me, like, when I see a translation, question, like, what was the actual word used there? Because I feel like the connotation's quite different.
Yeah, I think so. But I think their reasoning is probably what you said, that you wouldn't have to open a dictionary. But I'm literally reading an encyclopedia of all the characters. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Play All the Game says, those are the congressmen and friends that Julius Caesar wanted to lend their ears. So
I thought it was friends, Romans, countrymen, not congressmen.
I have no idea.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what word he used in Latin, but I've always heard as countrymen, not congressmen.
I don't know. Maybe it was the same word.
Maybe.
Tybalt, the Republican Lord of Barand, located near the Imperial border. Barand is on the way to the Holy Land of Elbasim and where the Empire began their invasion of Espinia. So, maybe I'm stupid, maybe I'm a little tired. What did Tybalt ultimately want? He was working with Yasha to try and serve Garvin, ultimately?
I don't know, I'm going to leave this one to lull because I'm not entirely sure I fully grasp what his intent was either.
Like that, it kind of just came out of nowhere, and like I said in the moment, I get him being tired of leadership and responsibility and being like, screw this. We're a failed state, essentially. But it is still weird to me to be like, let's pass it to Garvin.
Yeah.
Like, I probably, if I was in charge, would pass something to Domeric before I passed it to Garvin. I would just look at him. So, yeah, I don't fully understand Tybalt. Unoma. Class Master? Force Julian. Okay, yeah, so he will join us with Julian, I guess.
Wow, spoilers, Encyclopedia.
A rumored master of the martial arts who frequently eats in ramen restaurants. He praises this staple of his diet and credits it as the source of his strength. Serious Lol, our expert, says, I have no clue, actually. Tybalt being in cahoots with them is one of the story decisions I do take issue with, because it fulfills nothing.
Okay, at least we're all on the same page, because it really just does not make sense.
No.
Like, I don't grasp what it does for him. It doesn't, like, seem to line up with his perceived motives. It just doesn't really make sense.
I don't know why he doesn't just quit. Like, he could just move and be like, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm gonna go live with, like, Sharaf or something.
I was going to quick translate his full section from the world book, just see if there's anything more than what's here. That isn't spoilers, that is. I won't share things if there is somehow stuff we don't know.
It would have been better if he was just a bad lord. Yeah. I mean, it would be just another one. Like, I guess he's a little different, but... He did speak of taking Aspia for himself initially, didn't he? Did he? Because just now, at least, when we saw him at the end, he was like, screw this, I don't want any of this, and I'm like, you could literally just not, I guess. I don't think you have to fight. Uryudo, a kind and good-natured hobbit priest. He and his childhood friend, Synthesis, joined the Imperial army so they could follow Prince Medion. I have a couple more thoughts that I'll share here at the end, too.
Okay, I don't think any of this stuff will come up in the actual game, so do you want me to read off his profile?
Sure, if you think it's good.
So I think it gives us some insight into him. This is going off of the automatic translation, because I am not taking the time to piece through all this myself. Yeah. The Lord of the Republic's Baran territory and General of the territory's defense forces. Balance of offense and defense. He has a keen sense, and when commanding the military, his leadership skills are said to be among the best in the Republic. He was trusted by his soldiers, but after he changed from a general to a feudal lord, he prioritized the military over the people. Therefore, even during the famine, he prioritized the military, which angered the people and refugees. In the past, this led to civil war. The Imperial Army, under the pretense of protecting the Holy Land, marched in. At the time, he had left the town of Baran to suppress the civil unrest, but when he heard the news, he hurried back. It was already too late. He was too late, and the town was easily occupied. Thanks to the this line, I'm not sure what it's trying to say. Thanks to the sacrifice of the enemy, they managed to escape the clutch of their pursuers. He was so upset that he kept his soldiers hidden on a small boat on the opposite shore during the peace conference, but he was determined to uphold the principles of republicanism and equality. Tired of protecting the city, he allied himself with the Empire and the Bolzone religion and was killed in battle against the Medion army. Although some call him a traitor, he was also a pitiful general who suffered from the gap between his ideals and reality. So basically, he's a general who was not prepared to be in charge of taking care of actual people, and mismanaged his region pretty harshly, and then it fell to the Empire due to him leaving it unprotected, going to militarily suppress civil unrest due to his actions prioritizing the military.
I see.
So that incursion on his territory is, if I remember what Lowell was saying before, the reason the whole peace conference is happening is because he mismanaged his territory and it got invaded by the Empire. And then he's just like super mad about that. So I guess this whole thing here at the end about like being tired of propping that up is he doesn't want to be like in charge of people. He just kind of runs things through strength, ? But it's really questionable if he was trying to really want to hand things to Garvin, if he wanted to really take over the kingdom, or Republic, sorry. I don't know, the idea of him wanting to take over the Republic when he's tired of trying to deal with people doesn't really make sense to me.
No.
I do find interesting that he's got this whole militaristic rule and his name in Japanese is Tyranny. So I feel like he's a pretty bad ruler, probably. Like, he's very militaristically focused. But that's what we get out of the world book for him.
Cyclone says, his first line after his defeat is, if only the Medion army hadn't interfered, we would have been able to fully restore the Juggernaut, and Aspia would be mine.
It just doesn't make sense to me that, like, acquiring Aspia fits with the rest of his personality.
I appreciate you, like, pulling that up, Cyclone.
Yeah, but like Cyclone says, it's bizarre because he says he's tired of it all immediately afterwards. Like, him being tired of it all makes total sense with this backstory from the World Book of, like, what happened. He's not really prepared to be a lord rather than a general. He really shouldn't have been put in this position. Makes total sense for him to be like, I'm ready to be done with it. But wanting to take over all of Aspia feels like the exact opposite of those goals.
Yes, it does. It's very weird.
Yeah, I don't know. The way that he's written there specifically feels really bad. It just doesn't feel true to what his character seems to be supposed to be. So, I don't know. I agree with Lowell that it's a story decision that I really take issue with. It doesn't seem to make sense.
No, it doesn't. And maybe, I'm saying this like y'all don't already know, I'm like, maybe we'll see more of him and Julie, and that will make this make sense. I guess not, but I just... Yeah, it's definitely something that... It feels like at the end they just kind of weren't sure what to do with him. And I like the idea of him being tired of it all, but then yeah, the line Cyclone mentions is like... I don't know, it almost makes me wonder if there were like multiple writers contributing, and they had slightly different ideas, and both of those somehow made it to the final product, even though they were not entirely in sync with each other.
I think one thing that I'm kind of confused about is just the way that whole final battle plays out, because narratively, I feel like you didn't really need that final battle to wrap anything up, aside from wanting to give us a final boss. Mm-hmm. And if they wanted to do that, I feel like you could have just had it be like Yasha alone misleading the Symbios forces or something. Like, because the whole, like, Yasha came in and told this false story could have been totally enough to have, like, Finding bring those forces anyway.
Yeah.
And, like, Tybalt being there feels like a total non-factor, aside from that they wanted to have another boss and Tybalt is around.
I mean, they could have just made it Yasha.
Yeah, like, it could have just been Yasha, and I think it would have made more sense without, like, tossing Tybalt's character under the bus in a really weird way that feels out of character.
Like I said, I think they just didn't know what to do with him, and it was like we have this piece on the game board on their version of the roster thing that like Play All the Games made. Like I'm sure they had one, and you know they've got their cork board with all the pins in it, and then Tybalt's just over here, and they're like, we forgot about him. He needs to do something. Put him here, I guess. Oh, okay, we can see the walkie ray. I didn't see it. Do we want to look at that?
Look away from the screen and scroll down, and I'll see what it says about it.
Okay, let me do Varlent real quick, and then I'll do that.
Okay.
Republic's most combative and spirited general, serving Lord Tybalt of Baran. His army was said to be invincible until they were defeated by the Medion army. And see with that backstory you just read for Tybalt, it makes sense that Varlent would be serving him.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I look away, scroll down, that's what we're looking at.
Yeah, too much information.
Am I good now?
Okay, you're good, yeah.
Okay.
It tells us stuff that we don't know, so if you don't want to spoil it, like it, yeah.
Alright. An Imperial Bonite found at the Imperial HQ in Balsamo, incapacitated due to poison. After Waltz is cured by Medion, she gratefully joins his army. Wilmer. I forgot about this guy.
Yeah, he showed up, like, once.
Came and went. Serious Soul says, I think it was fine. I'll err on the side of caution. You guys could pause it and read it if you want to.
I don't know, just, like, Nihil's usually so restrictive on stuff being spoiled.
Gracia talked about it on the boat. I know, yeah, that's true. That they were like, they repelled the walkie ray or whatever.
Yeah, the stuff that's listed in the entry I don't feel like is stuff we've heard, so if you're worried about being spoiled at all, then I'm just too hesitant.
I'll just be surprised. Military commander for Lord Triscuits, a calm, loyal, and clear-minded man. Due to his silent nature, he's often seen as heartless by those who don't know him. Yeah, because he was actually a cool dude. Sort of. He was making executive decisions for Triscuits and put him in I guess his room, imprisoned him, but yeah. I kind of like his addition, even though he's, like, not super memorable, because it just feels like another guy that, like, would exist in this time. Yasha. Rogue ninja who is secretly working for the Empire. I guess he secretly works for the Empire, but it's not a secret that he works for the Empire. His background history and previous activities are a mystery. Zero. Broodman, originally of the Symbios army, instructed to help the Medion army in their time of need as the two armies are on good terms. Now your brother, Eldar. That's the bottom. kind of weird that we start at 0 and go to 0 for page number, but
That is interesting.
I
wonder if I know why that. I bet it's because each of those numbers is one character in Japanese, and 10 is 2 characters in English.
Should have done X.
That's only if they use Japanese characters for it. I don't know whether they did, but
Could be. Some final thoughts on Scenario 2, and then we can probably end for the night, unless there's anything else you guys think we should cover. But, really enjoyed it. I've really enjoyed this whole journey. I think my biggest critiques, outside of just the clumsy political stuff, you need to set up stuff, and I feel like they've done a lot of setup for 3 that I do like. Having Julian go off with Bresby and Gracia, cool. It feels like that all kind of makes sense. We see Bresby at the beginning, like in part 1. It feels like there was a plan there. The weirdest one to me, honestly, is the Rainbloods. They feel like the most, like, asshole kind of thing, that it just kind of is like, by the way, the elite fighting force of Domer, the most to me just felt like, we did not know they existed in part 1 at all. We had no idea. And we're just deciding to add them right now. They just don't feel like quite natural to me to be here with everybody else, because there's so many questions of like, and maybe this will all be explained and I'll eat my words, but it just is weird that it's like, why are they not doing a lot of, why are we doing what we're doing as Medion when they exist? It feels like they could fill our slot pretty easy. Is there anybody else that I felt like was just... I thought there was one other thing that I felt like was kind of a similar pull, that it was like... I feel like you guys didn't intend for this to happen.
I'm trying to think.
At the beginning.
At the beginning?
It just
of this list or of the game?
Of the game. It just was like, you know... I get that things evolve over time, but also it just kind of was like, there was, I forget what it was, there was something that it was like, it feels like y'all didn't intend for this to like, be there originally, and you've kind of stapled it in, because it felt necessary later. Oh, it was, Jane a little bit. I think that's what it was, that it was like, just somebody else that shows up at the 11th hour that we don't know who is, like... I think by about halfway through part 2, I would say you need to be relatively done adding major players. That's just kind of my writing style. Like, you could add her still if, like, you'd mentioned her a lot earlier, but they just kind of mention her, and then she shows up, and it's like, I'm here, and I'm super important, and it's like... I don't think you were in part 1. The best way I can explain it is, like, I saw it in some Hallmark movies when I was taking care of, the lady I used to be taking care of. We used to watch Hallmark movies together because she just adored them. But there were times that things would just come true as needed. Like, the most blatant I ever saw was, like, this woman, like, has a friend, and her friend is, like, I think she asks her about her husband at some point, and she gets all offended and is like, he's just deployed overseas, and da-da, and I'm like, we're an hour into this movie, and he has been dead the whole time. Like, they haven't explicitly said it, but there's no photos of him anywhere in the house, and nobody talks about him. So I'm like, he's pretty clearly dead. And then in that moment, they just decide he's deployed somewhere else, and I'm like, you didn't know that at the beginning of this story. And you didn't, like, retroactively go, like, fix that.
Right. I think one of the things that, like, bothers me the most personally about Shining Force 3, and by extension, I was actually talking about this with someone earlier this week, and I don't remember who. Bothers me by extension with, like, the entire Shining series is bad guys teleporting everywhere and somehow still managing to never get done what they're trying to get done. that we've got like basically downside free teleports where people are constantly warping around and rescuing people who we should have killed 4 times by now, and like the teleportation with no explicit boundaries is one of the most annoying things to me in fantasy in general, and Shining Force gives it so liberally to villains that it really makes it confusing why they have not done what they were going to do already most of the time.
Yeah, you're saying Dark Soul should have, like, he's at, or Kane, I guess, is at Grand Seal. Or not Grand Seal. I am tired. Guardian.
Actually, Shining Force 1 limits teleportation relatively well, I feel like.
Yeah, it does a little more.
And Kane specifically, we only see teleport once, and I feel like you could reasonably explain that way as being egress, because he then goes on to buy all of the ships in the town.
Yeah, so we know
so
he's
clearly
playing by our rules.
Yeah, which I can believe because he's our counterpart, so, you know, he egresses back to the last town that he quote-unquote saved at, which is Rindo, I guess. But, like, in the case here where Basanda has been teleporting around rescuing people constantly, Jane teleports in and rescues Deshran again. Fiale is all over the place teleporting. It's just, like, this boundless teleportation for villains is something that always bothers me.
Yeah,
in Shining Force 1, the bigger question is why is Dark Soul able to kill Bulbasac from halfway around the world and doesn't just do that more often to people?
I've always assumed it's because Bulbasac was already defeated and was very weak, so he could just maybe give him a little push.
I mean, yeah, but then why didn't he do it to Kain when we defeated Kain and Kain survived?
Maybe he
that would have solved a lot of problems for him.
Maybe he thought Kain died, I don't know.
I mean, he knows that Bulbasac is, like, defeated and begging for his life halfway around the world, and Kain's even closer. Like, why... Anyway,
because,
it's just, like, that's the discussion I was having.
He's projecting into the dog, or the puppet, that Dark Soul has, or that Bulbasac has.
Right.
That's why.
But anyway, it pops up so often in Shining Force 3 that it really starts to grate on me how often we defeat somebody and then some villain warps in to rescue them, or they just teleport away themselves.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
It's kind of the same level of engages for Hounds, where it's just like they somehow always survive and just run away.
Yes, and I very much, like, at the beginning of this stream, I didn't realize it before now, but I was like, in part 3, we're gonna have to deal with all 4 of them, and it's gonna be a big boss fight. Like, we're 4-houndsing it. And I am just... I'm down to fight Goriot now, but, like, especially Fiale. I'm like, now Deshran too, I'm like, I'm kind of over it.
Yeah.
Like,
I think
really
one of the things...
Fiale... I don't remember how many times he's been the boss. It feels like a lot, it might just be 2.
I don't remember. He's just done so much narratively that it feels like he's been a problem constantly.
Yes.
But I actually do think we haven't, like, physically fought him that many times.
I mean, Deshran, it's 2.
Yeah, I think Fiale might also be 2, at most 3. I don't think they've used him more than that.
And I think you can, in SRPGs, reuse bosses like that. I am just frustrated that how it's done, yeah, with the teleporty stuff, that it's like... I don't know.
Especially Fiale being the one that we literally had in our power, and we just decided to imprison because he definitely won't just teleport away.
Yeah.
Like, we should have just killed him when he was unconscious and dealt with that problem. Well, you were talking about, like, setting up a lot of stuff, and I do think one thing that I wish happened more in Scenario 2 was having any payoffs for the things it's setting up. Scenario 2 sets up a lot and pays off very, very little, because narratively we more or less end up at the same place we did in Scenario 1. Scenario 1, I think, does a little more of wrapping up things it sets up, but 2 is really like, oh, here's a whole bunch of cans of worms, let's open all of them, and we're just not going to resolve pretty much anything.
Yeah, and you're right. I'm kind of okay with it, because, like I said, I care a lot more about sticking the landing. I'm less concerned with how we get there, But
The main thing to me is like when you're reading like a series of novels, for instance, right?
Yeah.
You want to have at least some kind of victorious closure or closure of some sort at the end of each novel.
Mhm.
And Scenario 1 kind of gave us that with the defensive Aspia from Arrogant kind of rescuing it and then set up the conflict with Medion. Like we did kind of complete one full conflict
Yes.
in Scenario 1. Scenario
felt
2 didn't really. Unless you feel very strongly about the conflict with Garvin, which I don't.
I don't either. I could not.
It didn't really. It didn't have. It was not a gratifying ending. I did not feel like, oh, we achieved something specifically, because everything we achieved was not really what we wanted to do anyway. It was just like kind of us playing into Domeric's hands and setting up the further events.
Yeah.
There was just no like point where it felt like, ah, yes, this is a satisfying conclusion to X conflict.
To play devil's advocate a little bit, the like best middle chapter of something in recent history seems to be Empire Strikes Back, and that leaves our characters in a very dark place. And this kind of does as well, in that, like, you know, if Domeric has conquered Aspinia, pretty much. Medion and Symbios are fighting on this bridge. Like, we're also in a very dark place. I think more than we were in part 1.
Mm-hmm.
We know that everybody's fate kind of hangs in the balance, and it's now up to us to fix it. As this third party that I'm still very confused about, and I'm excited to get into.
I do think one of the things Empire Strikes Back has over this game is that it ends on a big reveal, more or less. That like is a big thing, and this game ended with the exact same thing the first game ended with, plus about 10 more boxes of dialogue that really gave us nothing new.
It told us Major An is coming.
In theory, yes.
Yeah. Potentially. I guess maybe not. I don't know.
And I think that's part
You're
of
right.
what makes it unfulfilling, is that, like, if we hadn't already had the end of Scenario 1 end here, it would be fine. But it's like, this is just kind of a rehash from the other perspective.
So, in like a remake, if you wanted to change something a little bit, would you tweak it so that Scenario 1 ends, like, or maybe not that, because we both, like, believe in kind of being faithful, but, like, if you could go back in time and you were in charge, would you have ended Scenario 1 like 5 seconds earlier and been like, there's a big explosion, what was that? End? Or something? Or
I think I would want to do that, and then I would also want to go further at the end of Scenario 2. I feel like even that would not be enough of a difference, I guess, because I would still feel like it's a pretty unfulfilling end to Scenario 2. I don't know. It's really hard to say. I feel like I'm so mixed about the end of Scenario 2, because there's parts of it I love, like having the destroyed village where we're like the hated conquerors coming in, and I think that's pretty well done. And then there's parts of it I feel like are really sloppy, like Tybalt, like that final battle in general. The way we end it and set up to continue, it's a really mixed bag.
It is, and also, I didn't even think about, they made a throwaway comment that, like, Garvin, we didn't find Garvin's remains. And it's like, okay, so he's coming back too. So it does kind of feel like we really didn't achieve a lot.
Yeah, that's true. We don't even definitively have Garvin dead, which is just like salt on the wound. The one thing we achieved that neither of us really cared about, we don't even know if we achieved.
I don't think we did. Like, I appreciate you not spoilering and stuff, but I'm like...
I actually legitimately don't remember whether he comes back or not.
Oh, that's
I'm
actually worse.
I'm kind of in the dark there, where I don't recall whether his body not being found is actually something that comes back up, or if that's just left hanging.
I also, like, I think they needed a different way to take the tank off the board. because I hate, like, I brought it up, like, a couple streams ago. I finished Gundam Seed recently, and the main character on point, like, slight spoilers for this, I guess, but it is super unfulfilling there as well. The main character in Gundam Seed is in his mobile suit, and it is completely destroyed. It is blown up. His chair, they find his chair, which has melted. And I'm like, oh, that's very bold. He's dead. And then he just wakes up, like, essentially on the, like, a moon base. And they're like, welcome. And it is, apparently some manga explains how he survived, but I'm like, this is dumb.
Yeah.
Like, when things blow up and are vaporized, it's got to have consequence.
Yeah, I really wish they would have at least added some like rubble of the tank or something, because it really is just like that thing ceased existing.
Yes.
Like, it no longer exists. They cannot have survived that.
No. And I even would be down if, like, you know, frickin', whatever healer you have, like, calls on the power of Elbasim, or the priest here decides, like, oh, I'll help you or something, I don't know, and reses your people. I'm fine with them, like, being resed, because we have precedent for that. It just is, like, I don't know, there's gotta be some consequence.
Yeah.
What did you think of the Garvin battle here, with him, like, becoming this monster thing?
I have mixed feelings. I think it's kind of fine, except for the fact that it really is not explained what he is.
I mean, Sirius Lil said he's a demon.
I'm curious where he's getting that from, just because I'm looking at his biography in the World Book right now, and it just says human for him. Because I was looking to see whether it said anything more about him after Scenario 2, and the further biography entries he has don't mention anything that we haven't already seen. And that's why I'm trying to remember if he does show up later or not.
The song was getting to me, which is why I stepped outside. But I can check here. Oh, I guess he is human. I thought he was some kind of weird dark elf.
Yeah, he's supposedly human. The race section of the World Book. What page is that?
He also says, I'm not actually sure if there is rubble of the tank, and it may just not be rendering properly, which, yeah, that's happened a couple times.
There's a section on demons.
So...
But just like, the game definitely doesn't address it, so it just leaves it as, like, he's revealed as something.
I'm kind of
like,
with it. I mean, it says, like, he made a pact with Bullzome to, like, change that, and I don't know what Bullzome is yet, exactly. But...
I just mean, in the context of that being the final battle, it, like, him transforming and stuff, feels unexplained enough that it's kind of like, mechanically I'm fine with it, but narratively it feels really weird.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. It also, like, and I think this is intentional, it got a little bit murky there for me for a minute, that it was like, okay, so Garvin is now his own faction. But then all the encyclopedia stuff seems to be like, no, he's Empire/Bullzome is his faction. And it's like, are you sure?
Yeah, and I think one of the things that, like, well, it's like kind of, because he was kind of allied with Arrogant, who's allied with Bullzome. So technically he's allied with Empire/Bullzome, but he's not really allied with the Empire. And I feel like one of the things that's a little complicated is sometimes the Empire and being associated with Bullzome are kind of treated as the same thing, despite the fact they're not really the same thing.
No, they're totally not.
And it's a weird way it's kind of treated, and I'm not sure why it's that way.
Because they're
but it's
bad
like
guys, I guess.
Yeah. it is kind of like they're both evil, so they're kind of the same faction, but they're not the same faction, so it doesn't really make sense.
No, so far they have extremely different goals. Like one that Domeric wants to conquer Espinia and repair.
They're
his
both
legacy.
trying to use each other,
Yeah.
but their goals are not aligned.
No. I would assume there's a world in which Bullzome gets what the Bullzome set gets what they want, and Domeric has to fight them because he doesn't want. He's trying to repair his lineage or his legacy here. He's not like gonna let now Bullzome come take it over and be like, now we run everything.
Yeah.
But I think he's just kicking the can down the road. I think he's too focused on the problem in front of him versus the problem that's out in the distance that the Bullzome sect is going to become.
I do see the section on Garvin in the demon section now. Let me see something here. What does it say about him?
I also could look at our status here. Well, I guess I'm going to give thoughts on everybody.
Okay, it doesn't really say much about him aside from, like, what we obviously saw.
Okay.
Governor Garby of Saraban was given the strongest body due to a contract with Bullzome.
Whoa.
This evil beast man with sharp fangs and claws is actually the form of a dark beast that excels in offensive and defensive abilities, but the trade-off is a decrease in intelligence.
Which didn't seem dumber.
No, I mean, he still used the hidden cannon. The reasoning for doing so made sense to an extent, aside from the fact that blowing himself up doesn't really help any of his goals, because he's not serving any, like, higher power that he's doing that for.
Yeah, we don't see
it's just
him
kind of
being
like
a loyalist to Bullzome. It's more just a, like, trade-off kind of thing.
Yeah, so it's more of like, I guess he just like goes out doing that because he wants to do something big, but I don't know.
Yeah, and then we talked about our army is very stupid.
Yeah, I do feel like our army is very naive.
But I'm curious where all this is gonna go for sure.
Okay, I'm curious. I'm translating all the stuff from the demon section just because they aren't established in lore that we know, so I really want to see what it says.
Okay. I'm not gonna complain.
Okay, so the demons section, the first thing it says about them is there are many different creatures in this world. Among them, there are some that have strong evil powers and cannot be categorized as other creatures, fairies, or superhumans. For spirits, see other page, and for evil spirits, see this other page.
Evil spirit.
Yeah, and then
we do have precedent for evil spirits.
We do have precedent for evil spirit existing. And there's also this other section that says they are a cursed race with evil intentions. It is said that somewhere in this world there's a place where they gather, where demons of various forms and abilities live. So really, no, I don't agree, because we believe that the devils are vandals.
Yeah.
So if demons are not categorizable as vandals, so this is just saying there are strong evil powers that can't be categorized as any of the other things. So I guess if what's his face, Garvin was granted that form as a reward / trade-off thing, it probably is not necessarily a proper race, but rather just he was turned into that, which is not a thing that exists. Yeah, it's entirely unique to him as a cursed form.
Could be.
That's how I would read it, at least.
Because I don't know what else it would be.
And yeah, Lola's right. It says that the Rainbloods are a type of demon, but it doesn't say anything about them or what that means. It just says, oh, by the way, the Rainbloods are also high-level demons. It's okay.
It could just be I mentioned it forever ago, but I'm trying to finish it now. I'm back to watching Mazinger Z, which is the precursor to Gundam. And it's the main mobile suit, or mech, Mazinger, is called, they're randomly just he's a demon, and it's what does that mean? In lore, for them, nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
It's just an edgy thing to say. Like, they don't... It doesn't carry, like, the connotations that it does over here. It doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, well, it's the same as, like, I enjoy Zatch Bell, where in English they call them Momoto, but in Japanese they're demons from the demon world. It's like, what about them are demonic? Nothing. They mostly look like grade schoolers.
Yeah. Yeah, the context is not there.
Yeah, it's just kind of like, okay, it's just like a thing you call things because it sounds cool. Which, like, okay, I guess, because I can't say we don't do that in English, but, like, demon has specific connotations to the Western world.
Well, also, like, the Middle Eastern world, it's not just the West. So, I'm like, it is something that actually does frustrate me.
The Middle East is kind of West if you're in Asia, but yeah.
Kind of. But it is something that, like, kind of bothers me a little bit, because it is, like, words have meaning, and it is really weird to me to, like, just improperly do that, I guess. It would kind of be like, you know, if over here we made a character and we were like, oh, he's a Buddhist sage, and it's like, he follows the words of the Buddha, and it's like, no, I don't know why you would think that. He's like a bald guy that is bald and looks cool. And it's just like, okay, like, so he's not that at all then.
Yeah.
And if you did that, I don't know, like, it's one of those things, like, I'm not like, oh, cancel things, I don't believe in that, but it's like, it's still kind of frustrating. And, like, I do feel like if you did that here today, people would, I think, kind of rightly be like, that's a little bit lame, can we not come up with anything else that, like, more accurately categorizes what this is?
Also interesting looking at the world book, the Titan in its, like, concept art is depicted holding a sword.
Oh, how weird.
Which it definitely does not do in the final version.
Also a little
so that's interesting.
Also a little bit weird that we didn't get an entry on the Titan.
Yeah, that is interesting.
I would have thought. Maybe they
especially considering the Valkyrie got an entry, but not the Titan.
Yeah.
Because, like, I would expect the one that we saw in the previous game to get one, but not the one we hadn't.
Yeah. Very strange. I think that about sums up my thoughts. I've kind of guessed what part 3 is going to be. I guess now we're going to rewind to when Julian leaves. Maybe.
Yeah.
Cyclone says the intro and that plays at the beginning of Scenario 1 also has a sword for it as well, for some reason.
It's so interesting that they have it in both places, and then in the actual fight it doesn't use a sword.
Damn, Cyclone beat you to it by like 2 seconds. Maybe it was a thing that, like, it was in the concept art and they started on the intro cinematic really early, and then they programmed them really late, and were like, okay, so how do you actually want this to function and look? And they were like, I don't know. Looks weird. I guess we don't do that. Maybe it, like, had a sword in the 1,000-year kingdom or whatever, but it lost it. It doesn't remember where it put it. It stabbed it into the ground, and that sword became Duke Pulsus's tower. I don't know. But some guesses at what we're going into. I do think Garvin survived. I think we're gonna have to deal with that at some point. I think we're gonna pick up where Julian leaves. I don't know if there's gonna be any kind of recap. I think it will be a little bit odd if there isn't, that it's like Julian's story is just so weirdly spread between all 3 campaigns. Like, it's just a little weird. Teodrin will hate on Dawnhort. I predict that.
I will. You can count on me for that.
I want to say we're going to fight Garvin again, but I'm not. No, I think we will. I think that we're gonna get up to where we leave off in scenario 1 and 2, and then we're finally gonna move past it, and we're gonna do it as like a united front, and we're all gonna fight the Bullzones. And Garvin's gonna be part of that. The 4 Bullzone priests are going to be part of that. We're gonna have to fight Goriad at least once before that. Because there's no way they're not gonna do that. Brutus is gonna show up somewhere. Maybe. If he never shows up again, that's gonna be funny. Play the premium disc, aka Brutus's Adventure. What else do I think? The Rainbloods are gonna ultimately serve the... Do I think they're gonna serve the Bullzones? No, because they are fighting Fiale. They have their own goals. Domeric is gonna be like a final boss, but maybe he's gonna be a mid-game boss. I think he's gonna be a mid-game boss. I think the mid-game is we're gonna deal with where we've left off in scenario 1 and 2. Domeric's gonna be the mid-game big boss, and then with the Rainbloods maybe. And then we'll move on to... I don't know, I almost wonder if he's gonna die, and then the Rainbloods are gonna be like off their leash, and they're gonna be more of a problem. I'm gonna guess we're gonna fight one of them as a boss, and then the rest later. Because I think that would be a fun way to set it up for the player. That's like, ooh, look at this thing you had to fight. Now imagine fighting like 6 more of those, or 5 more. I forget how many there are. Obviously, I know a couple of the people that we're gonna get. I think we're gonna get Honesty. We're obviously getting Umami, or whatever his name is.
Unoma.
Unoma, yeah.
Umami.
I don't remember. We're getting Proton and Stella. We're getting Spiriel. I don't know why we're gonna get Spiriel. I'm not quite sure about that yet. I think that's everybody that's dangling. And I guess we're gonna get to play as Gracia. We're gonna get to play as an Ancient, which is really cool. Very curious if Gracie's been alive this whole time. Like, if he is an Ancient that either is kind of immortal, being an innovator, or if he, like, maybe... There's been rumors for a long time, I'm not sure what the canon is exactly, that Kain and Max were put into, like, stasis pods, and they are Ancients that, like, travel to... just sit, I guess, in stasis for 1,000 years, and then when they thaw out, like, that's kind of part of what kicks off things.
I don't think that's rumor. I think that's well established in game.
Okay.
Even in the original, like, the location that is the cryopods in Resurrection is the same. Like, it looks the same in Legacy. Actually, if you watch my VOD from earlier this week, I actually talked about this exact question about Max and Kain being Ancients.
Oh, okay.
Because I got to that point in Resurrection, and then I was talking about the establishing evidence in Legacy.
I forgot that that was in Resurrection.
Yeah, Resurrection blatantly says it. It's implied in Legacy, and the evidence is there.
Okay. So, yeah, I do wonder if Gracie is essentially that again.
So one thing I'll point out, though, is though we're equating kind of innovators / ancients, right? We do know that our characters in Holy Ark went through the Ascension to become innovators.
Yes.
So there's nothing saying Gracia could not have become one modernly.
Yeah, I think
well.
he could have been. But also, like, he's very young. I would be curious how he did that so young, I guess. But yeah, it's a possibility. I'm also, like, the fact that Julian is our main character and stuff, I do wonder if Holy Ark stuff is gonna come back more. We're dealing with Golem again. I might be getting a little bit too hasty here, but it would be cool if our heroes from Holy Ark showed up and put in an appearance. We've had, you know, in Scenario 1, we got the characters from SF2. We got the Creed crew. In this, we got Arthur, which I absolutely adore. Nobody is going to be able to tell me that's not the same Arthur. I'm sorry.
It just definitely is. Like, yes.
So I'm now expecting in 3 that we're gonna, in Scenario 3, we're gonna get somebody coming back. I have no clue who it is. But I'm wondering if, like, you know, we did 2, we did 1. It ain't gonna be Shining in the Darkness. There is no way. So I'm like, it would make sense.
We already got our Shining in the Darkness reference in Holy Ark.
Did we?
From the coin under the bed shining in the darkness.
Oh, yeah. I think that's all.
So we did technically a Shining in the Darkness reference.
So I'm thinking that we're gonna get, it would make sense if it's another Saturn game. We've sort of been surprisingly quiet about, especially Wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
So, would it be cool to see something from Wisdom pop up? Maybe, you know, if I'm gonna be like super wish fulfillment, since this is the last game in the main line of games, I would love to see Mars's plot wrapped up in this and get closure there. I'm fully just wish fulfillment now. Like, I do not think this is gonna happen, but would be really cool to get some closure on Mars's story more than what we got, because it is left hanging in the post-credit scene. And I don't think in Final Conflict we're gonna get Mars showing up. So
I would be surprised.
What else do I hope? I don't remember the Final Conflict of Holy Ark. I know I phrased that confusingly. Did we deal with Elena?
Elise?
Elise, thank you. Was that left dangling?
It was left pretty dangling. She and Golem were around, and like appeared during the final battle.
Yeah,
but
the final
she didn't really do much.
Blue Ninja guy, wasn't it?
Panzer.
Yeah.
Yeah, who used the Holy Ark to become whatever his final form was.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna fight Elise in that. So then when the game
No,
was, like,
she mostly just observed what was happening.
Yeah, I'm just saying when we were playing through it, I really thought,
yeah.
Elise is gonna be the next battle, like, and then it was like, we're winding down, it's over, and I was like, oh, okay. So yeah, we've got to wrap her up in some way. She's got to be around, but we're gonna get into the Golem stuff, I assume.
Yeah, all Elise has like done that impacted the plot. Like, I am just looking at the Holy Ark section of the book right now. I forgot she kidnapped Lisa for a portion of the story, and that's kind of all I remember her direct impact on the story being.
Yeah.
Otherwise, she and Golem have just kind of watched. So
I'm excited to see what their goals are, because I have no idea. I hope we wrap that up. It would be cool. You okay?
Sorry, I'm auto-translating some of this stuff, and I'm translating the section on Elise and Golem, and it just translates. On the left is Elise, Relix's sister. Below is Golem, the strongest fiddler. Because the Japanese name for the Vandals is the Hyudols, or Hyudorus, and Google Translate does not know what to make out of that word. I
see.
So, fiddler is a new one to me, but Golem is the strongest fiddler.
I love that. Siriusol says Gracia is basically the fourth main character of this game. Not of Scenario 2, that's for sure. I get that, like, he's important narratively, but it's also really weird that, like, I still think it's weird that this is, like, Project Godchild, or whatever the subtitle of this one is. And
Target Godchild, I think.
Yeah. And that was, like, such a come-and-go thing. I have no clue why they titled this that. I would have called it something entirely different. I would have called it, like, Imperial Vengeance, or,
The Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, I guess that is another way of saying that, huh? Yeah, something like that. Like, that would have made way more sense to me. Target Godchild, like, literally such a come-and-go moment. We procured Gracia, he was with us for 10 minutes, and then we were like, alright, go off with this strange Julian man that we don't really know. No stranger danger, it's fine, you have an owl. So, very confusing there. Scenario 1 was titled The Titan of Aspia. That makes way more sense. That's the final boss. Basically the same vibe. But it makes sense, though. Like, we dealt with the Titan of Aspia in that, and I think we're done with that. It wasn't something that happened in the middle of the game that just... whew, there it goes. And I don't know what's... I'll see you again, I guess. Another weird thing is the intro focusing so much on naval travel, even though in the game proper we spend no time traveling over water. We did have the boat battle. Like, I think they just depict that, but yeah, I did think that it would be a lot more naval than it ended up being. They did focus on that quite a bit. Is that it for my wish fulfillment? I would love to see Max and Bowie again. I do not think that, like, I'm not even asking for that. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't know that it needs to happen. I think as far as I know, Max's plot is wrapped up in Final Conflict, which I will play later. So I'm like, I don't know that I need that kind of wish fulfillment. Maybe one more fan favorite character. Bring back Slade. Who else could you bring back? Adam. You could have Adam around, maybe. Like, I don't know if his story's ended in Final Conflict or if he could feasibly be here. Like I said, Shining in the Darkness, I think it'd be cool to have a hook for that. Don't expect it.
Yeah.
Believe that's it.
So, you know, one thing I find kind of interesting?
Yeah.
Specifically. I'm just flipping through the World Book, and there's a section where they're talking about the Shining series at large. And they have a section on this page both dedicated to Arthur and then dedicated to Eric, Twiggy, Dongo, and Piper, who are the Japanese names of the Creed's Mansion characters.
Yeah, everybody's favorite, Dongo.
Yeah, Dongo, which is Randolph, so nobody's favorite.
Only
he picked the one that everybody hates. But the first thing that's interesting is, as you may or may not know, Shining Force 3 purportedly takes place in Eastern Parmesia. In general. So the World Book says that. I don't think in-game it ever clarifies that anywhere, but the World Book talks about a timeline of Eastern Parmesia.
Which is the continent for Shining Force 2.
Yes, which we crash land on the western shore of. And we never see beyond a certain point eastward. But both the section on Arthur and the Four Mercenaries says that, you know, the Arthur one is a little more vague, but the one with the Four Mercenaries says they also appear as companions who fought alongside Bowie in Shining Force 2, but it is unclear whether they are the same person. But it's like, under the section of those four characters says, you know, Four Mercenaries can be hired at the Tavern in Mallory in Shining Force 3. They also appear as companions who fought alongside Bowie in Shining Force 2, but it's unclear if they're the same person. But just like Arthur's is very similar, but the fact that the World Book is giving you this, it's unclear. It says to me, like, they're not making a big distinction that definitely isn't, like, there's a big time gap. That to me gives, like, they're at least leaving the very distinct possibility that they are the same people without outright confirming it.
Yeah.
It's interesting to me because it's the first place I've been looking at an official source that gives that implication and not just nothing. The fact that it's specifically called out in the World Book leads me to believe it is more intended than just something you can derive from the games. is all. I've just found it interesting as something we discussed at length here.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think that's all my thoughts. I've said that a couple of times, but I think I mean it this time. I'm very excited for next week, Scenario 3. Hopefully we can get together, I don't know when. We'll talk on Discord and figure out when we can maybe do the same thing we did. To fix it, I thought we already fixed it. To save properly, so I don't know. We'll finagle with that, but y'all don't have to, the viewers don't have to see that. But I'll tell you what we did after we do it. You got anything else, Sai?
Only one more other little fun fact from this page.
Greetings, Nick!
Which I could share if you'd like.
Yeah. I don't see why not.
So-
We're so in podcast mode, like,
Yeah.
I assume people have either left or are into this or are planning on coming back to listen to this while they do the dishes later.
So this is another just interesting tidbit that, again, I know I like harp on this whole timeline thing a whole lot.
Yes.
But
if you
I
don't,
care
you
like way too much about it. The Jogurt section, there's a section on Jogurt, or yogurt as he is exclusively called in Japanese, that mentions in Shining Force 3, sometimes female characters, when confused, will say a line of dialogue that references him. And that was like, that's interesting because it's Yogurt, it's a character from Shining Force 1. Interesting, Shining Force 3 is directly referencing a Shining Force 1 character, but he's kind of a gag character mascot.
Mhm.
There's a section on Michaela that says sometimes male characters, when confused, will say a line that mentions Michaela. Michaela is a very specific character to mention.
Yeah.
Because she's not a running mascot or gag character. So having her explicitly mentioned in dialogue said by a character implies that at least characters in Shining Force 3 could have knowledge of her existing.
Yeah.
Like, even granted that it's, some level of Easter egg, it's an explicit choice to have chosen these two Shining Force 1 characters to be referred to by name by characters in Shining Force 3.
Now, Devil's Advocate would say that when characters are confused in Shining Force 2, they reference the Game Gear.
Mm-hmm. I am curious whether that's true in the Japanese dialogue.
That's a very good point. I don't know.
Because I know Shining Force 2, people talk about being the most, aside from Wisdom, that the translation's very far from the Japanese.
Mhm.
And I've read a few of the cutscene differences, and like Shining Force 2 is very, very different from the Japanese in places. So I'm not saying that's not entirely untrue, playing devil's advocate there, but I would also be curious,
Yeah.
It's just the fact that without having the lines to reference, because it doesn't reprint the lines here, it just says that there is a line that uses her name or whatever.
Maybe
Just in Shining Force 3, she appears in the dialogue of a male ally when he becomes confused. Doesn't really tell us much to go off of.
It
but
doesn't. I wonder if
it's just
anybody's
being in the
filmed
midst
that.
of this whole page that is like a whole bunch of things kind of implying who knows if they're the same people. It just feels like another coincidental reinforcement of my own thoughts.
Yeah, I don't think it's nothing. Like, there is an easy devil's advocate, but like you said, I don't know if that holds true in the original version. But I would say it's another tick in a small tick, but it's another tick in the category of it's the same world, it's the same people.
In the middle of this page, it's saying like, I'm not saying they're the same people, but who knows? I don't know. It's just like, if they definitely aren't, then why would you call it out?
Yeah, I think you're right.
So anyway, I already know you agree with me pretty well, but just seeing things that support my thoughts in an official context of any kind is interesting to me.
Yeah, I think so. Sorry that we're ending right as you get here, Nick, but there's no more game. We have run out of Scenario 2. I actually don't even have the file for Scenario 3 yet, so I'm going to have to find the Chinese Switch copy of that.
Yeah. Gonna have to get yourself ready.
I am. And yeah, come back next week. We're going to do that. We're going to do our Shining Force 3 Scenario 2 tier list. Like we did for part 1. I might have to make that as well. If I remember looking on Tier Maker or whatever, they don't have one for Scenario 2.
I'm not super surprised, but yeah.
So, that maybe is also some homework that I have. But I will do it if I can find the time, which hopefully I can. I hope someone told you you're very low on volume, Nihil. Nobody did, but I'm sure it's fine. I was sitting back pretty far now because we're in such like podcasty mode.
I'd imagine if it was a problem, people would have mentioned way earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, Serious Lol is usually pretty good about saying that. I think Sinister is too. I just looked. They only have Scenario 1 or all 3 at once, which, yeah. Okay, so I can probably make that. I have an account on there. I assume anybody can make them, but... Alright!
Yeah, you don't even need an account to.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, that's gonna do it for Scenario 2. If you're still watching, leave a like, subscribe. I can't imagine you've made it this far and you care this much about Shining Force and you haven't subscribed yet. But, you know, yeah, thank you all so much for coming along on this journey with me. It's been really fun to experience all this for the first time with you guys, and I'm very excited to see how this all ends. Like, it's also weird to me to think about spending, like, I know I keep saying one more thing. How long is it between when this came out and when Scenario 3 came out? How long did I have to wait if I was a child?
It's only a few months. Let me see.
The 90s. Because it's weird to think about me wrapping this up and then
Scenario 2
being like...
came out... Go ahead.
It's just weird to think about wrapping this up and then being like, you know, I'll figure out what happens in a couple of months, I guess.
It was a 5-month difference.
That's not too long.
Which is a shorter wait than you tend to have between novels in a series, so frankly, that's pretty fast.
It's kind of impressive, honestly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they were developing them all simultaneously, I imagine.
Yeah, I just can't imagine, like... We talked about the PS6 early on in the stream, to wrap all the way back around, that's being kind of talked about, and something else that Scott the Woz was talking about in that video was that also just the development times between games getting really long, that like you used to get a sequel 2 years after the first one, and now it's, you know, 5 years maybe. Grand Theft Auto 6.
Excuse me, I can pick up a FIFA every year.
Yeah, yes, you can. And as much as I would love to, I can't stop you. But it's like, you know, to me, like, when the PS5 was announced, it was like, okay, what are we doing with this? We're gonna do Elder Scrolls 6, Grand Theft Auto 6, you know, stuff like that. And it's like, alright, we're almost done with the PS5. Do we have either of those? No. No, we don't. So... I don't know. It's kind of interesting to think about. You know, maybe we would do a Mass Effect. Nah. We're not going to get one of those until, I guess, the PS5 is done. And I don't super care about any of those series, but it's just kind of interesting that in the West, at least, those are kind of our benchmarks. And I don't know, it's very different compared to something like this, that with that quick a turnaround...
Yeah.
They probably were made simultaneously. I mean, same engine, a lot of the same assets, like, probably at least somewhat they knew what they were doing. Hoping the fire didn't cause too much damage at Rockstar. Oh, that's the first I'm hearing of that. So, I don't know. But, hopefully everybody made it out of that okay. But yeah, it's just odd. I assume they were developing, like, the level designer probably finished 2 and immediately started on 3. And then, you know, the guys doing the rest of the programming are probably catching up behind the artist. You know, art's usually like one of the first things done, I think. So they probably, yeah, can depend. But
some of the quality differences in artwork in Shining Force 3 really make me question whether they were rushing art towards the end of the project.
Could be. Could also be that it got, I don't know, they had them making what they thought they were going to need, and then they left for some reason, and then people like Stella or Lacey, whatever her name was, the woman that we don't want to kill.
I also say they probably weren't 100% made simultaneously, probably overlapping, but like battle camera in Scenario 2 had big improvements. We got an animation for level ups. You got the ability to pop up an arrow to everything on a town map. So there were like technical improvements, especially between Scenario 1 and 2. So I think they had overlapping development, but not 100% simultaneous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
Also, the textures look much better in Scenario 2 than 1 on the character models
They
and
sure
enemies.
do. I miss
like
the bats.
they really just made things better.
Except for the bats.
Kind of everywhere. Except for the bats, yes.
I like the little bats. Alright, I think that's actually officially the end. See you all next week. Hopefully we survive the winter storm and everybody stays safe. That's supposed to be coming in, I think, tomorrow night. And I know I'm impacted, a lot of the viewers are. I know Captain is, so all of you
I think the
stay
snow's
safe.
hitting us Saturday night.
Oh goodness, you too. You're a lot further north than me. This thing must be
That's
huge.
why it's a day later.
Well, everybody stay safe, stay warm, and hopefully I will see you next week. Bye-bye.